What's up, collecting crew, and welcome. This is Hot Talk episode 27. I'm Jay Feezy, and thank you for joining me this evening. If you're tuning in live or if you're catching the replay, appreciate it. This is Feezy's Figures, my channel. Talk about figures of multiple scales. This one in particular is hot toys, mostly hot toys. We got a couple of Inart towards the end here, but releases, announcements. Man, and I've been slacking, man. I effed up and got sick, and so I've been out for a couple of weeks, and look what happens. You know, I'm out, and then we just get showered with Hot Toys figures. I mean, I'm already behind. I had to cut, the Hot Talk into 2 planned episodes. So there's this one. I'm gonna do another one the end of this sometime this weekend. Where are we at? October 2nd. Yeah, there's so many figures. I had to split up into 2 episodes. So, this is be the first time I do Hot Talk within like a week of each other, 2 in a week. So, yeah, I'll bring it up again towards the end of the stream here when we go over upcoming stuff. But yeah, damn, so many figures. Yeah, and so yeah, I apologize again. I know I was out. It took me out for a week, but I'm back now. Missed you all. Missed talking figs. And so, yeah, a lot to discuss without a doubt. So, as usual, timestamps will be in the description below after the stream. You know, I'll go through in there and I'll put this in there for all of you guys if you want to catch anything on the replay or jump back and check anything out. That, of course, that's there. I also put some links to my previous Hot Talk videos for figures that we'll be discussing here. And I'll try to remember to bring those up, you know, as we touch on those. But yeah, as usual, you can just go back to my channel and do the search for my channel for previous figures we talked about. And I also got playlists for both Hot Talk and Figure Lowdown. So if you want to go through those, you can. That's another good way to help search through there as well. So as usual, of course, keep me in check. Let me know how everything's sounding, how everything's looking, video, audio wise. Hopefully no hiccups here. Volumes on everyone's part. So yeah, with that, let me go and bring in my guest because we got, like I said, we got a lot of figures to talk about. So welcome back to the stream. First on the panel, we got 12-inch Moose Dream. Moose, how you doing, good sir?
Hello, community of collectors. I'm very excited to be here. I don't know how long I'll last because over here it's about 10:30 at night, and it's over there is 7:30. So, we'll do the best we can. Starting so late,
yeah, man.
I know. Normally at 10 o'clock, Joey does one, does a stream, and I try to catch that because you don't usually, your schedule isn't as strict as some of the other guys are. But you can do what you got to do. And I appreciate being here. And I'm glad you allowed me to enter the studio.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for joining me. Yeah, like you mentioned, I know it's late for you, so however long you can say if you need to dip out whenever you feel like you need to tap out.
90 minutes, sir. That's enough.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know, or you can hit me up in the private chat here, or just let us know while we're talking. But yeah, thanks for joining us for the time you can, Moose. Appreciate you, man. I always got some wealth of knowledge there. All right, next panelist so far here. First time on the stream, on the channel. I've streamed with them before, multiple times on Geo's channel, the Movie Canon, Figures Talk. You've seen him there on other channels, but first time here. Glad to have him here. First timer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Yo Mo in the house. What up, Yo Mo?
Yo, what's going on?
The crowd goes wild.
Hey, yeah, I know I should have had that queued up here. Where is that at? The oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Give it up for Yomo. Give it up for Yo. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate you joining.
I appreciate you inviting me. It's a little late here as well, but my work schedule's a little weird this week. I'm off tomorrow. Usually I'm off on the weekend, and then they have me working Saturday. But I gotta do some stuff at some point at a good time tomorrow to get ready for some things over the weekend. But once you invited me, I was like, I might be able to do that. So, but yeah, I was able to get on, and I appreciate you having me on. And there's a lot of figure stuff going on. So I'm sure
Yes,
we got
sir.
a lot to talk about, and I'm happy to talk with you guys today.
Yeah, man. Thanks again for joining. And like, similar situation as Moose. However long you can stay, whenever you you need it out, just let me know, and we'll make sure we get you guys covered as far as your content and stuff before you jump out. So appreciate you both for being here. All right, let me of course stress the chat, the lovely chat. Can't forget about you all. The reason why I do this, in addition to the love of the hobby, just to chat with you all. We got my man, friend of the channel, Valkyrie Magnus in the house. What's up, guys? Good evening, Feezy and friends. Good evening, good sir. Appreciate you joining in. Thank you for coming in, Magnus. I'm sure we'll catch you on a future episode when you're able to. And of course, Moose doing double duty as always. You can always catch him in the chat of a stream, and as well as in the panel here. Hello, community collectors. Moose is engaging. Appreciate you, Moose, for doing that. And we got, speaking of, Geo, the movie canon in the house. Yomo at the club again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What is up, Geo? Thank you for coming through. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Let's see here. Oh, it's going through. Yeah, hello everybody says. Appreciate you, Gio. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute before I get onto the movie canon stream, just because a lot of stuff coming up, and I don't want to ruin the surprise. But yeah, I'm sure you guys seen that he has stuff scheduled. So be sure to check out friend of the channel, the movie canon, in my friends of the channel section to see what he has coming up. But all right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, one more just joined us. My man, 14 Wellington in the house. What is up, Judo Chop 14? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Always good to see you in the chat as well, man. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just get right into it here. First up, we have the Hot Toys Batman Hellbat XC Hellbat suit. And yeah, man, this one is sick. So already released, but I'm going to go through here because since we haven't talked about the announcement, let me go ahead and go over the deets on this one. So this was actually announced the 18th of this month, September. Oh, last month, September. $315 USD, still available last I checked. It is limited to 2,000, so there's a Hot Toys exclusive. They released this to celebrate Batman Day, which was, what was that, guys? Was that the 20th? September 20th or the 18th that day? No, it was the 20th, right? It's official Batman Day, I think. 9/20?
Sounds
Or in
right.
the chat.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think it's
I
one of
remember
those
the
days.
date.
Yeah, but yeah, I think this was announced on a Friday, I believe. But standing just under 13 inches, 33 centimeters, 30 points of articulation. This is basically a repaint. Most likely, it looks like it's just a repaint of the Batman XE suit from Arkham Origins, and this is also branded Arkham Origins, so it's a VGM line. This is VGM 73, and I have a slide, of course. You know me. I got a slide to compare the two to kind of look at the differences between the suits there. 9 hands. This comes with 9 hands. An electroplated red bat symbol on his chest, which is cool. I just wanted to point that out as electroplated. I knew it was shiny, bright and shiny, but mentioned it was electroplated. And there are they applied UV luminous reflective paint and effects throughout his body. And I know, I'm sure some of you already seen the reviews and the unboxings of this. They're already out there because, like I said, it's already released. Bendable wire in his cape, grapple gun, and 2 batarangs. And so let me switch over to the blogger photos here. And yeah, when I first saw this is just one that like caught my attention. I mentioned this when I was when we discussed on the movie canons stream on Figure Talk. Yeah, this was one that this just looked badass. I was always interested in the XE suit, but not one that I was like in a high priority to get. And it's been around for a while. I think it's still on Sideshow like to this day, and probably other sites. And they've thrown like they put sales on it to, I'm guessing, try to get rid of it. But for whatever reason, it just sells. It doesn't sell. I'm guessing because it's like just a big beefy boy. It's a beefy suit. For those that aren't familiar, I haven't played the game Arkham Origins, but from what I understand, it's the suit that Batman puts on to fight Mr. Freeze, and it's part of that DLC for that game. You guys correct me if I'm wrong there. So this is just like basically a variant, a repaint of that. And so, yeah, that I always thought that suit was cool, but now, switch up the color scheme here, the red and the black. I don't know. It just did it for me. I just thought it looked badass. And then after seeing some unboxings, I was like, okay, I'm sold. And I end up pre-ordering this. Like I said, the luminous UV effect. I have an idea to kind of make a shelf, which I was planning on doing anyways, to make a hot toy shelf and put all the figures that have that effect on there, so that way I can just put like a black light on, on the shelf above it, just underneath, and just have that on, and just have all those figures. I kind of have it here behind me already for my Funko Pops, the few Funko Pops that I do have, all my glow in the dark ones and black light ones. I have those. There's like a shelf, and you probably can't see it in my deep top, but I may just replace. Whoops, just muted myself there. Yeah, sorry, that's me. I muted myself there.
Okay.
I may just replace those with these luminous reflective figures here. And I know, I would have liked it to be LED lit. That would have been pretty sick. But then there's that issue of batteries, and then they would have to have made it USB. And so, either way, look at this. Man, this just looks sick. Every time I see it, and I was just like, there was a point, not gonna lie, where it's like, should I get this? Compared to all the other stuff coming out, it's like, pick and choose. We'll discuss some of those other figures here coming up, but damn, every time I go back and look at this to kind of second guess myself, like, nope, it still looks badass. So I'll pause there. I know I was talking a lot already. I'll throw it over to you. Yomo, sounds like you might have some thoughts on this one.
No, yeah, it's really cool. I like what they did with using the the suit from the game as a base for it, and then how it has its the Hellbat has that comic origin, how they did like a kit bash between the game and the comic origin from it. The comic story is pretty cool. I saw videos on it. I think it's pretty cool how supposedly it's like some sort of god fighting suit for Batman, and different members of the Justice League forged it. There was like I think Superman ended up like forging some of it in the sun, and like but like the concept was kind of cool. I guess the more like Batman uses it, the more it like kills at his or kills him, I guess, or eats away at his life. So I'm not sure what exactly he uses it for, but it looks really really cool. LED or light up would have been pretty cool on it, I think, definitely. But either way, what they did was really cool. I like it a lot. I'm not collecting any of the video game ones. The video game ones do look really really cool. I've been tempted, but I'm not going down that lane. So I'm just gonna look at it from other people's collection. But it looks awesome, and it's a really cool piece. So
yeah, man, damn, this looks sick. Moose, any thoughts on this one?
Oh yeah, it looks nice, huh? But it's not, it doesn't illuminate. You can't plug it in. You have to have a black light. You need a black light to make it, reflect back.
Yeah.
I have the McFarlane Hellbat, and I seem to recall it was gold. Am I correct? Am I wrong? That it was a gold figure. This Hellbat, and I'm just curious. I know we already had a Batman gold. We don't need it again. I still haven't gotten that one, but I would get it if I had, a few pennies in the, I bought 4 figures already this week, so I don't think this is not high on my list, and it can't be. But I got my Artisan. I got an Artisan Wick, a regular Wick too, and I got a Harley. We'll talk about that, I guess. The Harley Artisan. So I don't think I can get this, but it's beautiful. I mean, I don't have an XE yet, an XE version yet. And on Batman Day, why couldn't they put out like a real Batman from that game?
Yeah.
I'm not playing that game much. I've seen pictures, but why not like the first Batman? Because they don't all have to be like giant beasts, And so I can't say I'm not sad about this figure. And if I and it's funny because even though it's exclusive, you still might get it like about a month and a half from now they ship it. But since it's like limited, isn't that the limited usually comes up quickly? Maybe someone will have it in the BST, maybe I'll scoop it up there when somebody gets it. They go, "No, I really don't want it." So who knows?
Yeah,
I love that.
That's true.
I love that.
Yeah,
I like to pounce. I like to pounce when I see something. Oh, there's something cheap.
yeah.
I'm a pouncer.
So, yeah, you are, man. You find the deals. So a couple of things that you guys touched on. Yeah, so I think the biggest criticism or the complaint, if you want to call it, from collectors I heard is, yeah, this is nice, but people like you touched on would have wanted the actual suit from Arkham Origins, from Batman Arkham Origins, the actual Batman suit, like the standard, because I don't believe we've gotten that one yet, and I forget which ones we have gotten. And I discussed this on a previous Hot Talk, and if I remember, I'll put that one in the description below. But where we looked at all the previous Batman suits that we had from the games, and Sin Arkham Origins. Yeah, there's a Deathstroke, right? We got the Deathstroke, the Hot Toys Deathstroke from Arkham Origins, but no Batman. So that's the first thing. The other thing was, some people were already kind of thinking that because the XC suit didn't sell out, that this one is going to sit for a while also. And I kind of agree. The only difference is, like I mentioned earlier at the beginning with this, is that XC suit goes on sale. And I know that there's a couple of instances where Sideshow try to throw it in if you bought so many figures. And so some people were thinking that this is the same thing's going to happen with this. It might go on sale, but I don't know. I don't think this one will, because I've never seen an exclusive or a limited figure go on sale. Not to say that won't happen, but I think for the most part, there's some limited and exclusive figures that Hot Toys has put out, or Sideshow has, that I haven't, that's still sitting, and I don't think I've ever seen them go on sale. Those aren't ones that they include in Black Friday or like in their maybe the coupons. I don't know if you can use like their 30% or 20% whatever coupons, but there hasn't been the sale that I've seen. I could be wrong. You guys let me know in the chat or the comments. But the limited and exclusive I haven't seen that go on sale. Not to say that they won't do it in the future. Maybe Hot Toys has surprised us with some stuff before, and they're like, "Whoa, what the hell? Didn't see that coming." So I don't know. Maybe they might for this one. But yeah. So yeah, every time I just see this, man, it just looks sick, man. And like I said, it just went on another stream. It just, the standout piece. It's one of those pieces that pops. It could be a centerpiece if you wanted to. It's eye catching, man. I just like it. It's cool. So like I mentioned multiple times here, let's switch over. This looks to be just a repaint of the XE suit. So here on the left, we have the Batman XE suit that originally came out, that's been on sale multiple times. And then here on the right, we have the Hellbat, this newest exclusive that was just released here. So yeah, you can see for the most part, right? It's just, you guys agree, it's just like a repaint?
Yeah, I haven't seen a side by side of it. I almost forgot what the XE looked like. It's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, wow, it is definitely a repaint, but like just the look of the Hellbat one compared to the just regular XE, it looks awesome.
Right? Yeah, that's
awesome.
What I'm saying. Sick. Yeah, when I saw that, like I said, I originally have been eyeing the XE suit just because of like how bulky, like kind of reminded me like a Hulkbuster type of thing, but for Batman, like a Hulkbuster suit, and just switch up this color scheme, the black and red, which usually catches me. Yeah, add some spikes, electroplated bat symbol.
Gauntlets have the spikes as well, or whatever you call it on the gauntlet too.
Yeah,
some small differences there, but for the most part,
you're right. It's typical like Batman gauntlet spikes there. Yeah, right. The belt's red.
Yep. Helmet's a little bit different, at least like the design of it.
Yeah. Yep. It has like more of like a visor, like a single visor across the eyes look.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And I agree. This is definitely something you would want to make limited and exclusive, right? I know some collectors don't like limited figures, myself included. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just like I understand why they do it, but this is a good example of one where you would want to make a limited number of, because it may not sell that quickly. So yeah, it makes sense to me. But so a couple of differences there. Yeah, so that's still available. Last I looked, if you're interested, like I said, $315 USD, limited to 2,000. Anyone else got any thoughts on the? Go ahead.
I do have the Batman Beyond from this game, I believe. And the Batman Beyond the bulky suit, you know, and I kind of like that. But I'm still waiting and to put my DC stuff together. I might end up probably just dumping it, selling it, or something like that, because I found it cheap at a comic book shop. And this is kind of cool. I'll buy it. But so not, I'll buy almost anything if it's a bargain, I think.
Yeah.
This is a better bargain than the better price than the XE. But the XE you can get lower because of the sale. I forget what the promo code was. I know like this week it was Hound for a while, and I forget what the other codes are. I had to go look up in my app or my Sideshow website, to see. But yeah, but this is cool. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's not something that Hot Toys should be proud of too much. It makes cool. It looks cool, but let's get something like that has grit, like a Batman. Regular Arkham Origins Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let me address the chat here before we go on. We got Mitchell Lawrence in the house. What up, Mitchell? Thank you for coming through. What's happening? He says, hope you're doing well. Good, sir. Always a pleasure to see you, as well as my man Blue Tattoo. What up, Blue? Thank you for coming through. Let's see here. Hopefully doing well, good sir. I think he may be at work, so hopefully things are going well at work. But yeah, appreciate you coming through. And we got my man L Walker in the house. Up, people. He says, "What's up, L Walker, my man? Thank you for coming through." Let's see here. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Valkyrie saying, "I have the XC suit and love it. I canceled my Hellbat when I realized it was a repaint of something I already had." Oh, that's fair. But on the flip side, though, it would be cool to see both of these. I mean, just kind of like I had here, right? Like next to each other on the shelf. Like if you had, I don't know, Batman and his partner, like some partner, or I don't want to say sidekick, but like two versions, or maybe just a clone type of thing situation. Use your imagination.
Yeah, or even like just a armory look. Like I think someone said that on Geo's stream when we were on there. I can't remember, but even just like having them, like if you have multiple Batmans, just having these like maybe in the background is like just there and behind a Batman. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I do remember that now. Someone mentioning that. Yeah, we do a Bat armory of them, like of their own personal Bat armory there, and put all these figures there. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. That'd be a cool display there.
Yeah.
Movie canon. Geo's saying I got the Chrome version. Stormtrooper on Sideshow was on sale. It's an exclusive and still available, I think. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I stand corrected on the sale. I don't. Yeah, I guess I just didn't see that or I missed it. But I believe the Stormtrooper. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Clone Troopers. I know there was a Chrome Clone and the Chrome Cody. Those two I got, and those are sold out. But the Stormtrooper, that I'm not following. So it sounds like Gio saying it's still available if any of you are interested in that. But I passed on that one.
I didn't know it was still available. It's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah, that one. I know the clone sold out because I was kind of keeping an eye on that one, but I know the Chrome clone sold out. Let's see here. We got Tijuana Mike, my man, King Churro. What's up, Magnus? He says, what's up, Tijuana Mike? Thank you for coming through, man. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. What up, collectors? He says. Missed that one. My bad. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, Magnus saying I'm tempted to get it now. Hey, no, I'm not trying.
Oh boy.
Not trying to. Not doing FOMO. I'm just saying I thought it was badass. And for some reason, when I was typing this is kind of a side note. I kept typing in Hellcat. I don't know why I wanted to call it Hellcat. And then I even typed it on my notes and everything. And at one point I had it in the stream in the description as Hellcat, and I was like, oh damn, wait, that's not right. It's Hellbat. So I had to go back and change it all. I just wanted to type in Hellbat or Hellcat.
I gotcha.
All right, here we go. Next one, another exclusive that came out not too long afterwards. We have, where are we at here? Here we go. The Iron Man Mark IV Sub-Zero, not Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero. This is Sub-Zero fractal armor. So this one was also let's see, announced September 16th. So yeah, a couple of days before the XC suit, Hellbat suit. So this is $415 USD, limited to 2,500. And last I looked, this is also still available, which I don't think anyone was surprised with because the fractal armor is still, I think to this day, still sitting in Sideshow as well. So not as popular, more of a niche audience for this one. So 12.8 inches, 33 centimeters, 30 points of articulation. These Iron Men are well articulated. And that was the same for the Hellbat also. I don't know if I mentioned that, but the Hellbat, the previous figure we're looking at, that's also 30 points of articulation. So typical light up here, helmet, chests, hands, I think some part of the shoulders and the legs and things like that. Similar LED light up effects. Battery powered though. So just like the fractal armor, this is also battery powered. So, I mean, that's no surprise there because the previous one was. So again, there's another repaint, and I know some people are like, okay, yeah, repaint and cash grabs, but you know, I agree the fact that Hot Toys is in it to make money, and so of course they're going to try to reuse what they have and make as much money as they can and reuse everything they can. So I mean, it just makes sense. So I get it. I ain't mad at them. So let's see here, 3 pairs of hands. They're gonna typical Iron Man hands. You got the blast, the ones with the articulated fingers, a pair of fists. So yeah, I think that's typical for these Iron Men. 2 shoulder missile launchers, interchangeable shoulder missile launchers there, and 4 pairs of interchangeable forearm armor. And then his stand, which we'll look at some, you can kind of see here, but let's look at some other photos. So white, gold, and silver stand with the LED light up, and that is USB powered, and that's going to be similar to the, what was it, like the Mark II base, the Mark II base without those dark articulated, whatever those rotating things are. So it's basically just, it's just going to be like that, like the Mark II or I guess it was that. What else used that base recently? Not the Mark III.
There might have been a few different ones.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys seen these circular bases that have like a light up. It lights up from the bottom.
The Flash figures have the circular base, don't they?
That is right. Yeah.
Modern Batman.
Okay, you're similar. Yeah.
Modern Batman. Supergirl. The Flash.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think you see, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for exclusive. And sometimes I jump at them like, why did I get that? It's only because it's limited. Okay, because I want a limited edition. But, I have a lot of Iron Mans all of a sudden, the first one I think I got was a WB 100 because, or at least, I have like 85, both versions of the 85. But, and I recently got that exclusive, that blue one, because I kind of like that one. And, but this is a Mark IV, right? Yes, snowsuit. The snowsuit. I don't have a regular Mark IV yet. I need a regular Mark IV, and I take a Mark IV with a gantry. I'd really I'd enjoy that, I'm sure. But so I want to get things in order, unless I find them cheap, because this falls on the realm under holographic Iron Man, and I got one of those for like $100 in the box, brand new from Pop Culture. Like, it was crazy. Like, that's crazy, So this one's kind of low on my list. I'm going to get another Iron Man. I want to get that Superior Iron Man, because that's actually a USB figure, not just a USB base. Right. So I'll be skipping this, even though it's limited. But so is that Superior Iron Man, I'm sure. I think it is. Or, I don't know. Maybe the chat.
I don't think that one's limited.
Okay, well, even though they're using technology, I don't know how many other times they've made figures besides maybe like that Miles Morales has a figure you can plug in, but this one you can't plug it in, and you have to use the batteries and hook it up, and right. And I'm not as adept as Mr. Beam is, in converting your batteries to USB. So, but I'll be passing on this.
Gotcha. Yomo, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, a little bit. It is another Iron Man. We get quite a lot of them, but honestly, I kind of like this one. I at least like the color scheme.
Yeah.
If I could, I would definitely get it, but just can't. There's too many other things coming out, and I know that they're gonna probably just do another Iron Man that looks really cool that I want to get. So eventually I might jump on one of them. But yeah, I really like the color scheme for this one. They did a really good job on it. I was hoping for something, I guess, like an actual Iron Man suit from the film or something, like maybe the Star Boost one. That's kind of been one of my favorite ones. It hasn't been shown like, it's been shown like very briefly, I think in Iron Man 3, but I think that was it. But I heard a lot of people talking about that one. It's kind of got like a similar color scheme with the white, a little bit of gold, and I think it's got some like darker colors as well.
Yeah, like dark gray or black or something like that.
Yeah. But
I've been looking out for that one. I might jump on that one if they do that. I feel like they'll eventually do a 2.0 because we usually get Iron Mans every at least 2 to 3 months. But no, this is this is really cool. I like this. I like this one a lot. Just can't jump on it at the moment. So we'll see maybe later on down the line, or like I said, just maybe another one that they do that I end up liking. But I only have one Iron Man at the moment. I haven't really collected any Iron Mans, and it's one that was gifted to me by my uncle when I started getting into collecting. So but it's really cool, man. I dig it, and just can't do it right now. But
no, man, I hear you. Yeah, I ain't mad at that at all. Yeah, this is clean, man. I agree with you, as I know some others who expressed some interest in this. But yeah, this like pearlescent, like white, just all white, and the way it shines, like this kind of iridescent look to it. And if you get like the light hitting it just right, oh man, yeah, this one's gonna shine. And I think that's that point, right? That's the whole. That was the whole purpose of doing this kind of fractal look. And then for those that don't know, I covered this when the previous fractal armor was announced and released. Previous episode of Hot Talk, and I just realized I forgot to put that in the description below. So after this, I'll put the link to that Hot Talk in there. But basically, this design, there was a new store, a Hot Toys store in an area of China that was like this big major complex, like this whole like shopping center area. And in that near that shopping center is like a big stadium, and on the outside it has like this type of design, like this fractal look, this kind of like jagged, like triangular prism type of design on it. And in order to like commemorate that new store opening and to kind of reminisce on that design, Hot Toys got that and they put that on the first fractal armor Iron Man. And so now apparently it seems like they're just doing a whole line, a whole series of that. And so this is basically the second one in this whole fractal armor line. And so but this one does look cool.
I had no idea that they based it off of that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I had photos in there too. Like I showed what the stadium looked like in that whole like area. It was like, granted, it was like renders and drawings, but I think the stadium was I can't remember if it's already built or not. But yeah, it's like a new development there, and I believe it is in China. They have there. So yeah, I'll put that link in the description below, and hopefully I remember. But yeah, check that out if you're interested in hearing more about that. But that was like a sum up of summary of what that was. But yeah, this one looks clean. But yeah, past for me, just for the same reason you guys mentioned. It's just a lot of other stuff. And if I had just started my collecting journey, I think I would have picked this up just because I would have started with no Hot Toys, right? Just started my Hot Toy collection. Like, okay, I'm getting this.
Yeah.
But that's what leads me to where I'm at now. A lot of us collectors, like, no space because we didn't plan ahead. We didn't plan that far ahead, I should say. Yeah. Go ahead, Moose. What's up?
So I have the fractal armor red one, and I ordered that.
Okay, nice.
And it's really it's nice. Yeah, and I have the new blue one on order. I don't know if that's not fractal. That's something else. But I mean, I have a red one and a blue one, and this one I have red, white, and blue Iron Mans. When you line them up. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't want to. But I can't pay $400 every other week.
Yeah, no.
These ain't cheap. Yeah. There is die cast in this as well for those wondering. I forgot to mention that, but this is this has some die cast. It's probably gonna seem much of the previous Iron Man that just came out recently. Oh, and it did say also that this is partially electroplated in some parts. It doesn't specify which parts, but this also has some electroplating, gold colored paints, black colored marking details. Yeah, it's just awesome here. Yeah, sorry, Moose, were you gonna say something else?
No, I had nothing. No, I really had nothing else to say. So I just, no.
Okay, let me address the chat real quick. Let's see here. We got Jazzy in the house. What up, Jazzy? Thank you for coming through, my man. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. We got KJF. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for joining us here. It says, bro, when is the let me see, how do you pronounce this? Shang-Gi-Han release date? I think this is, you're talking about the one from Squid Game, right? That's funny you brought that up, because short answer, I can't remember. I will have to. I'll put a link in the description to that episode of Hot Talk where I discussed that. But yeah, I was looking at that earlier, and I just noticed that hasn't been released yet. And I felt like that's been a while. I don't know. I can't remember what the time frame was for that. So my apologies. I can't get that information right now, unless one of the guys here on the panels can look that up for you real quick. But
Yeah, I
if
can
not,
check.
okay, thanks, man. Thanks, Yomo.
Yeah.
So yeah, hang tight, KJF, and I think hopefully Yomo can put that in the chat there for us. Appreciate you, Yomo.
Mhm.
We got S Beam in the house here from the chat to the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, manifestation of S Beam. S Beam, thank you for coming through, man. How you doing?
Good
Speaking
evening.
of Star,
There it is.
There it
There it
is.
is. That's the one.
Enhance
Star Boost.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Star Boost. Yeah, it's like dark gray, right? Or like
Yeah,
a
he's one of my
carbon fiber
favorites.
type of
Too
look.
bad he's all plastic.
Yeah,
It still looks good though.
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Fellow Iron Man
yeah, I got them all wired.
collector, connoisseur, man. Yeah, this guy loves his Iron Man.
That's all plastic, though, Beam, right?
Yeah, it's all plastic.
Are you
All
looking to
plastic.
get this one here, Beam? This Sub-Zero
Um,
fractal?
Yeah, but he's kind of on the back burner. Hopefully, he sits
Gotcha.
around as long as the other one, so I can still snag him. But he looks good.
Gotcha.
I like that
Did
one.
you get the fractal? I can't remember. Is it the first one?
He's on order.
Is he? He's
He's
on
still
okay,
on
gotcha,
payment
nice.
plan.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know you're a big time Iron Man fan. You got quite a few of them. So if any of them were to,
Oh,
if
yeah.
any of the collectors out there were to get, to get this, I know I
He's
figured it
the
would be
king
you.
of Iron Man collectors, I think.
Not even close, but yeah,
Good stuff.
I got quite a few.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Any thoughts on this one? Any other thoughts on this one? Or you're good? No, just he's gonna on the
Looks
back
pretty
burner
cool.
for now.
Yep, just back burner.
Gotcha.
I'll
Okay.
get him when I'm done paying off everything else.
Yeah. Right.
I want
All right.
MMS 100 gunmetal Iron Man, but that's definitely not diecast.
Yeah,
That's
he
not
looks good too.
So I looked.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's an old one, right?
Oh yeah.
Yo, what's up, Yemo?
I looked up Sung Gyeon on Sideshow, and he's still estimated between January to June for release date. For
Okay,
release,
2026.
they're
Right?
expected to ship. So on
Yeah,
Sideshow
okay.
at least.
Thanks, Yamo, for doing that. There you go, KJF. So, Seong Gi-hoon, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, January to June, or Q1, Q2 of next year, 2026, is what he's estimated release window for that one. But, all right, yeah, thanks again, Yamo, for doing that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Next up, let me see here. Where did I? Oh, okay. Man, this one giving me some grief here. Let's see here. Where is it at? I know I got that down here. Here we go. That's right. T800 2.0 clean version. It's the clean version. No cussing. No explicit. This is just clean. The clean version here. From Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Released. This was announced back in February of this year, so not too long. February of this year, and the T800, the battle damage version, came out earlier. What was that, like? I think earlier, like last month. I think it was. And I covered that one on one or two episodes of Hot Talk prior, but 290 USD. Yeah, sold out at all the major retailers. I know because I've been actively looking. If any of you know of anyone who has one, or if you're looking to cancel, yeah, let me know. Hit me up, because I mean, I got on all the wait lists. I was faxing people. I sent snail mail letters. I mean, I hit up who I could. I was emailing Pop Culture, hey, you got some? But the thing with Pop Culture, they're not shipping to the U.S. at the moment.
Yeah.
So I couldn't even check out. I couldn't even pick a shipping option because there was no shipping option available because of what's going on here in the States. So yeah, what the hell? So hopefully something comes through. Fingers crossed. I'll just keep trying. But that's on me. That's my bad. I sat on the fence. I was telling the guys here in the chat, I sat on the fence too long and I fell on the wrong side. And like, it just, I fucked around and found out the hard way. So that's always a risk of waiting too long and not pre-ordering, right? I mean, I know for the most time we say, you don't need to pre-order, you can just wait. And but there's always those few. We never know for sure. We have some idea which ones are going to sell out quickly, which ones aren't, and so it's a gamble. It's always a gamble. And so that was on me though. That's my bad. I should have pre-ordered this earlier, but I thought I was just good with the battle damage one. But nope. By the time I wanted to pull the trigger, no pun intended, I was already sold out. So we'll see how it goes. Though. So I did cover this on a previous episode of Hot Talk, link in the description below already, and I did some comparisons of the previous versions of the T800, the clean version. So yeah, that was kind of a little more in depth though, so check that out. But we're just going to cover the release, and of course, as usual, I do have photos of the proto and the final on this one that we'll look at here. But let's look at these blogger photos here real quick. Something that I just realized that. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping or maybe I'm missing something, but in the reviews that I've seen so far, and there are reviews for this already, the roses seem shorter, but here they have like long stems. In the reviews I've seen, they have like a piece of foam in the box to kind of move up the roses so it appears so they can be viewed through the window, but the stems are shorter. But here they're longer. Editing. Right? Okay, maybe it is editing. That's not
cheapening out.
Yeah, am I tripping though? Is that do you guys see that? Was that the case? Are the roses short stemmed, right?
I don't remember. I can't remember.
Pictures there, they do look kind of short. I've seen pictures of the roses, so what are you gonna do? I mean, I have the MMS 117, so I'll have to compare when I finally get this in hand. See what the difference is. And that was my first hot toy, my MMS 117.
Nice.
Oh, was it?
2012, 1902. I got one, and I got a figure in 1902 from Hot Toys. No, I got it in 2012 for like $120. So I'm very happy with that, and it spoiled me for years. But this I have pre-ordered, and I mean that was like day one. I think I even got saved $20 because I had a thanks code, so I got it. You can plug it in like right before they put the pictures up. If they only show you that Hot Toys logo when it's on the listing, when it's up on the listing, you can use a $20 thanks coupon, but no other coupon works. There's no other coupon works on that. You only can use no RSVP, no any other kind of code you can't use. So they get $20 off, 20 or that the one you get for the contest one, they might give you 20 or 25. They won't let you use it on any of some of these, but the thanks one they will for that time before it becomes the photograph show is shown on Sideshow.
Yeah. So this one here has leather jacket, belt, and pants. The boots, from what I understand, are not leather. Those are like rubbery type of material. So just those three items are leather, but still, that's a big improvement for what we usually get for Hot Toys. And yeah, you get a couple of different shirts. Like I said, there's a couple of reviews out there already, so be sure to check those out and get a better idea. I'm sure if you haven't already, I'm sure you all have. But yeah, man, this looks okay. So here we go. See, this is what I was talking about. Yeah, so the roses here, these are short. This is what I saw in the review. Like they were short like this, and there's a piece of foam in the box here to kind of push them up when you get the figure. And so yeah, maybe you're right. It was just photoshopped to make them longer. Yeah. And I was wondering that too. I'm like, why don't they just make them long stem roses? Because I think that's what they were in the movie, right? So I'm kind of thinking if these were like reuse from some other figure, although I could think of which one it was. But I mean, that's a nitpick. I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be complaining or critiquing the roses on the stem length.
I mean, it makes sense.
I'm going to cancel my order. I'm going to cancel my order.
No, I'll take it. I'll take that, Moose. Yeah.
I know you would.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it makes sense for the stems to be long. I mean, you have all that much of a box. I mean, you can't have just short stemmed roses just chilling in there.
Yeah,
and
it didn't make sense.
It'd be all over the place. But I get you on that. I can definitely see that. I mean, that definitely seems a little annoying, but yeah, I mean, this is awesome. Another one I'd like to jump on. Of course, I definitely want Arnold in the collection, but just can't wing it right now. I got too much I'm trying to get and trying to pay
You're
off.
a young
Stuff,
child.
so.
We understand. We'll let you pass.
This time.
But
the moot show will allow you over the bridge, Yomo, to not buy the figure.
yeah, it's awesome, man. Both the damaged and the clean version. They did a great job on these. Personally, the T2 is great. I would love one of these. I think if I was to like immediately go in on like anything Terminator, it'd probably be from T3, just because that's what that was kind of my introduction to it as a kid, and then I watched the other ones later on. So
yeah,
but I know T3 is not great. I guess just for nostalgia, and it'd be cool to kind of have like this, like if they did a T800 with like the casket and things like that from that scene, the machine gun, and I think that would look really cool. But yeah, it looks
a 1/6 scale, T3 figure, Yomo, from a company called Pop Salute, and they're so old though, and they're not the greatest, but I mean they have a casket, from Pop Salute with no E on the end, I think, and they date back to like 2003, even before Hot Toys, so you take a look, keep an eye out if you want, I almost picked them up. But because I got them, I saw them on eBay in France or something like that. I go, and there wasn't that. There was some of them that weren't that expensive. I would try to work a deal, but other things came into play. So, but if you're looking around for a T3, I mean, I got my all my McFarlane's years ago, from T3. I would love to have a T3, female Terminator, the Terminatrix, whatever you want to do. She'd be kind of cool. What's wrong with that? And they made her too in Pop Salute. And I missed out on a custom of her, and it's like two different versions of the Terminatrix. But so I missed out on it. But that's I really I dig all Terminator stuff. That's like my jam.
Yeah, I gotta look those up. I've never seen those. That's pretty cool.
I got a Terminator DX10 on Easter Saturday this past year for $200. Perfect in the box. And my only gripe was that little head thing, that one had that little headpiece too that pops open to show his his chip, and it pops off, and I lost it for like 20 minutes when I would like screw around with it. So I actually to avoid it from popping off again, I put a little piece of blue tack on it, so it doesn't pop off again, So I mean, blue tack is like, I wish they made it black tack. I don't know why they don't make it black tack.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, why did they choose blue? Like, was that like in the
white? Even white tack, though. Make it white tack.
No, they do have. They do have
a
it in
rainbow
white.
tack. A rainbow
they
tack.
do. Elmer's make it white, I think.
Yeah. I think that's the one I have. No, I think I have the blue tack actually.
Even when you're making those lights, and I don't want to digress too much. When you're making when you're hiding your wires or tightening your wires against on your detail, why don't they make they make them, but they don't really promote them that well. The black twist ties, cable ties. They should make them more prominent, and just be more. I think it's more discreet,
Yeah, that's a good idea. Use the blue or the white tack for your cables, for your light cable lights. Okay, your wires, I should say. But yeah, no, this looks good overall. Like I said, it's another thing I didn't know until I saw the reviews, and I mentioned this about the battle damage T800 2.0, is that this comes with seamless arms, which is awesome because they didn't advertise this. Just kind of similar to the battle damage, they didn't advertise the seamless arms, and I don't recall reading it in the description either when it came out. And so it was kind of surprising to see that on this. I mean, the obviously the interchangeable left endoskeleton arm that this one has, that's not seamless, right? You can obviously see the joint there, but the other arms are seamless up to the
the other arm seamless? I didn't notice that.
The other arm on this one is they have seamless arms, and the same thing on the battle damage from the reviews. So that was interesting because they didn't show any photos. I went back and I just looked again on Sideshow. If you look at the the announcement photos, there's no photos without his. Let's see. Actually, there is one with. He does have one with a robotic arm.
That's
Yeah.
such a
So like here,
cool-
real quick. Yeah, there's this here, but see how they're not showing his other arm? And this is like on
okay.
Sideshow. Yeah. So it's kind of all the photos they have were like just with his jacket on. So I wonder if if Hot Toys were still kind of thinking like, okay, how do we do this? Should we still do seamless arms or what? Maybe it hadn't been confirmed yet, and they were still working it out, and so they didn't want to say anything in case they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Is my thought. I'm just speculating here, but it's cool that they actually came through with seamless arms. Well, minus this one here, of course, but yeah, this is sick, man. They're just like the paint apps.
Yeah,
and
that's
the
such a
sculpting.
cool accessory to have on that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going too far, but if they also threw in like his forearm skin sleeve that he ripped off as an accessory,
That would be kind of cool, though.
Yeah, right. Like he would just be like showed him like actually reenact that scene where he's ripping it off. That was crazy,
Yeah.
man. It's just like he just gets his knife, like nonchalantly just cuts his arm and rips his skin off. Yeah, sorry if that's kind of graphic for all you listening, resting in bed, ready to go to bed, and I just put that image in your head. My bad. Yeah. Either way, yeah, this is cool here. Let me.
Hey, I mean, his head's that piece of his head's peeling up. So, I mean, they might as well. I mean,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they're already partly there. That's when I saw that. I'm like, oh, okay, they're going that far, huh? Might as
Yeah.
well just go all in. Go all in.
I think experts are saying the glasses are wrong.
Oh yeah, I covered that in the discussion. That's another thing I covered in the announcement of this as well. Like I went over, I did a comparison of the photos, and yeah, they were wrong, and I didn't even go back to look and see if they corrected them. But you're saying that they still are incorrect, Moose?
Yeah, supposedly they haven't fixed it, and that's not that's not
Okay.
what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be.
Gotcha.
I think they're supposed to be shinier or something like that, or not so matte, I suppose.
No,
You
there
know?
was like there was like the glasses he had. I forget what the name of them were, but I think those they don't make. They were discontinued. They don't no longer make those, and so I don't know if it's because that it was like a licensing thing or what, and Hot Toys couldn't do it. But
maybe.
yeah, I don't know if. So yeah, I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. So I forgot to do that comparison again here to see if they actually corrected that in this. But I'm sure others who know their
I'm
glasses.
sure that's
their
why it
sunglasses.
takes so long to get something like that together. Like get this together. There's all these little
Yeah.
things you need to, like even like who owns the the rights to that leather jacket? Somebody own the rights to that? You just can't make that leather jacket, And
No, I think
or
you can as long as you don't have like the branding on
The
there.
logo.
Like like Hot Toys doesn't use like the Nike symbol on like for like Miles, for instance. They had it unbranded on his Jordans, right? Those are Jordans, right? On the Across the Spider-Verse or Into the Spider-Verse
Yeah.
ones. Yeah. So they just don't brand it. So I don't think this jacket is branded, and so that they just a generic general jacket. Amazon Basic or something. I don't know. I'm not promoting Amazon Basic. I'm just saying maybe it's a general generic. Yeah. But yeah, so this reminds me of that scene too, where he picks up this minigun. He just looks at John and he's like, he smiles and John's like, it's totally you. That's just so funny. He just
I'd
picks
love
up
to have
his
a John
Gatling gun.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another one that people are coming for. Another 2.0 or a newer version of Sarah
I
Connor
hated
and
Dark Fate
John
for
Connor.
that. Though. I hated what they did to him in Dark Fate. That was bad. Like, what is it even? And that came from Cameron. Yeah, we're gonna off him now. Like what? That's
Man, I haven't seen that
stupid.
movie in a minute. Yeah, it's been a while. I think I only count the
But
first two in my
Terminator
head.
Dark Fate?
Yeah, Dark Fate.
No.
It's been a minute since I've
Yeah,
seen the other ones.
I mean, I like how they explain every time. Arnie does another Terminator movie. They explain how he can look older.
Yeah.
Instead of figuring that out, I mean, get the plot point on that. Just so because here he looks like a baby compared to what he looked like in Dark Fate.
Yeah, I was younger. Yep. But yeah, speaking of appearances and comparing them, we got the proto and the final here of the this T800 2.0. So on the left, of course, we got the proto head sculpt. On the right, we got a final. And again, I try to choose some photos that were pretty similar, not exact pose and lighting and frame and shots, but I did what I could here just to kind of at least give you an idea. This is just obviously like a one angle in a certain situation of these, but I think there is a slight downgrade in my opinion, but for the most part it's still there. And I've heard other collectors say that there's certain angles in the final it does look like Arnie, and Arnold and others it doesn't. So I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. This photo right here looks like him, but I can compare to the prototype of, usually the case, right? The proto is usually better, and then when the final comes out, there's a slight downgrade. So I mean, I think this is kind of what is come to be expected of Hot Toys. But yeah, guys, any thoughts on between these two?
I just say, Feezy, if I stalk the BST, okay.
Okay.
And so like a vulture, like I'm like a python looking for a rodent, And if I see this, okay, I'm the Terminator on the BSTs. All right, I'm the Moosinator.
Moosinator.
Right? And if I see something, if I see this in the BSTs, I can't promise I will, but if I do, I will hit you up, and I'll alert the guy first, and I'll alert you. Hey, talk to this guy and see if you can make a deal. Okay. I'm sure. I mean, I'm not surprised that they all kind of all in a big rush recently. They all sold out, waitlisted, because they're not going to have any more. And I'm sure a bunch of scalpers bought 6 apiece. At the end. So they realize look at this thing. It's already out. You can get it and sell it sooner than later. Grab it, and they're gonna try to get a premium on it. So yeah. But so if somebody's dumping things. I mean, I got a feral predator cheaper than Sideshow on Labor Day, so it does happen. I mean, the feral predator is I think it's just as hot as maybe this, but they're but maybe not because it's so expensive. But I will do that for you.
Okay, good looking out, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know you're always good on the deals and catches stuff, so I appreciate that. Yeah, and of course, reliable seller. But yeah, man, thanks for looking out. And yeah, it was, to be fair, this was available for a little bit for pre-order, and I just sat on my ass too long, and I should have pulled the trigger sooner. But yeah, I waited too long, and like I said, it just ended up everyone else got the same idea, I guess, before I did, and they just all picked them all up. So yeah, it's just one of those ones where it's kind of hard to tell which figures are gonna sell out like that quickly, right? And then jump up on the secondary market. So it's always a gamble, like I was mentioning earlier. But appreciate you, Moose. Thanks for helping me out where you can.
Hey, I missed out on General Grievance. I should have pulled the button on General Grievance, before it went, and when I did, then I don't know who might have it. Even Underground will have it eventually. I don't know. I don't know how you have to stalk them, and so.
Yeah, like you said, you just gotta maybe. I think that's part of it too.
I didn't expect to find a feral predator, so maybe I'll find a Grievance later when they finally start shipping.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. It's part of it too, right? Just being patient, and maybe I'm sure it'll come up on a deal, or you'll help me come up on a deal later or something. I might get lucky. So it's hope is not lost.
I got a
My fate is not set.
I hit a home run with Dave, X-Men Supreme. I found a cable for him in 2 seconds. Like, you want a cable? Oh, I know what that is. And I found it in 2 seconds. And here you go. Here you go. Hey, wow! And he got a cable. He got his Inart cable.
Yeah, man. You know your deals. You know where to find them.
I love doing that.
Just address the chat here. We got a unnamed guest. Either way, appreciate you coming through. Thank you. Saying I got an armored Batfleck 2.0 and Deluxe Wolverine on order from Pop Culture. Hoping they ship soon. Fed of waiting. Yeah, I'm there with you. I got it's weird because I got the Deluxe Wolverine also from Deadpool Wolverine on pre-order with them, and that was before this whole situation happened with the shipping to the States. And so I did mention that in my email to them. When I was asking about this T800, I was like, hey, I also have this on pre-order. So what's going to happen? I think I do remember reading an email or something somewhere where Pop Culture was saying that they'll try to get us the product to the customers in the States, and they'll look at other shipping methods, alternatives, or whatever. But if not, worst case, they'll just cancel and refund. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. But at least they're willing to do that. So I'm there with you, man. I feel your pain, mysterious guest. But thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting.
I have the Legolas and the Nazgul with Pop Culture ordered back in November.
Right. Wow.
And I'm waiting, and I emailed them a number of days ago, and I was like, no, I got silence for a long time until today, and they finally said, it's in pre-order, and when we get it in, we'll let you know, and you might have to pay a tariff if you're going to pay the tariff, so I don't want to lose my my deposit. So who knows? I hope it's not 100% like I hear it is. I hope something changes. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna get involved with that. But,
yeah. So you're waiting. You're there with us, Moose. You're feeling our pain.
Please God, the 25th Amendment. Please God, whatever.
We got my man John Twell in the house. John, thank you for coming through. It's been a minute, I know, but I appreciate you coming through. He says never to buy from the French. I think he was referring to that T3 figure you were talking about, Moose, I think.
Yeah, I was talking about Moose,
or those weird French Canadians, he says.
Yeah, French Canadians, Sacre bleu.
Yeah. John's I think it's French Canadian, Moose. John's also adding the eyelids are much better on the final here. So I think I can kind of see that here, but I don't know. It might be the angle too, though. Like, see how again, I try to get a photo that matches an angle for an angle shot for shot, but it's always
it looks like he's squinting quite a bit, at least in that picture.
On the proto.
I like the final better than the proto for some reason. I like the final better than the proto. I don't think you get the picture of in the proto right there. It looks his forehead looks too big, but it's a different kind of angle in the final. So I don't know. But
right. I touched on this on the battle damage. When we discussed the release of the battle damage and we did a comparison of the proto and the final, it looked like they changed the expression a little bit. Like, I think he looked a little more I'm trying to go off memory here, but I think on the battle damage version he looked a little more like kind of angry, a little more stern, and on the final it looked neutral. Maybe it was the other way around, but either way, like it looked like they did change the expression slightly. And maybe I'm tripping.
I think his mouth is smaller on the proto. It looks like I think
his mouth is smaller. Yeah, I don't know. It seems the same.
Or he's puckering a little bit more. Or he's pressing his lips together a little bit more. I don't know.
He's doing less of the duck lips there.
I gotta get rid of. Right now. I'm looking at half the photo of the final on my TV, so I can see it better.
It's cut off.
And,
I see.
Let me look at this one. I don't know. The headsculpt looks a little smaller on the final. But is it more accurate? I don't know. I don't know. Put up a picture of Arnie. Put a real picture. The three-way picture. Proto, final, Arnie, real.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find something on there between those two. We got Justin McFly in the house. Positive vibes, everyone. My man, thank you for coming through, Justin McFly. Yes, sir. Positive vibes. All day, every day. All day, every day. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. John Toll adds, final looks much better to me, even though the slight Widow's Peak effect, which could be lighting. Yeah, looks a wee bit better on the final. Okay, yeah. A little bit here in the center.
So he agrees with me.
It might be the angle. Yeah, you're right. Or like the lighting on here. Not as usual. Sometimes the photos of Hot Toys puts out are a little bit dark, so I did brighten it a little bit so you can kind of see more of the details. But I try not to go too overboard on that, so that's why it looks a little more brighter here. But so you can see a better comparison. But yeah, anyone got any more thoughts on this T800 or the these head sculpts here? We're going to the next one.
Cannot wait. I can't wait.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it too.
My Black Widow shows up Monday. My Black Widow's going to show up Monday at my post office box, and I'm going to call my boss. I was going to take off the following Friday for the Labor Day, and so I'm going to ask him, can I take off Monday instead, and I'll come in on Friday, Labor Day Friday, and so I can go pick up my Black Widow on Monday, and I can show it to you guys, to the Beam and the crew on Monday night.
Nice.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
I guess
I was gonna say it's like ditching school to go get like a new like a video game. That's like ditching school to go get a new video game console or a new video game that came out. You want to go play it, so you act like you're sick. Moose is playing hooky to go get the figure. Yeah.
I'm not playing hooky. I'm using leave.
Okay. You're taking leave. You're taking leave.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm using leave. So I'm gonna change. I think I'm gonna try to ask my boss to change it.
Okay, never mind.
And, so whatever. I'll let you know how good it is.
I might have to take it when I get Wolverine.
I played hooky to go see Thunderbolts. I'm just saying.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yep. We've all done it. All right, going on to the next figure here. The next release that we got the the Berserker man himself, through the Berserker Rage. In the brown suit, we got Wolverine
Speaking of
from
hooky.
Deadpool Wolverine in the classic brown and tan suit. Let's see, this one also released, announced also September 16th here. So 340 USD, limited to 3,000. Another limited, but alas, it is waitlisted. So standing at, because we didn't discuss the announcement on this one, this is standing just over 12 inches, so 31 centimeters, 30 points of articulation. You can see here I got all the accessories, the plethora of accessories here. Newly developed head sculpt, which seems to be the point of debate here. Like the biggest emphasis here and like the controversy is the head sculpt here. Well, I'll touch on that here in a second, or in a minute actually. But new head sculpt with separate rolling eyeballs and a newly developed masked head with 2 interchangeable lower face plates, silicone seamless arms, 7 hands, including 1 right fist with a detachable claws that shows a reflection of the Hulk's face. So he has the claws, and I'm sure, again, reviews are out, so I'm sure you've seen it. But one side of the claws has the reflection of Hulk on there to reenact that scene from Deadpool and Wolverine where he does make this appearance. Then another pair of so that's just the one set of claws with the Hulk reflection, but then he has his typical set, or his pair of claws for both hands. Those have electroplating finish, so they're bright and shiny on those. So attachable to the back of his hand, so you can remove that whole part of his the back of his hand basically and attach it to other parts. I forget what the actual name of that part of your hand is called. I guess it's like the backhand. I don't know. Specially designed rock texture diorama base. So it's not your typical hexagon, pentagon, rectangle, circular Hot Toys base. At least it's still small, but at least they put some sort of texture and diorama base. I want to say they probably use this for something else, or this is like a reuse from something else. I can't remember what though. You guys probably could let me know. But yeah, this is just the accessories. Let me switch over to the blogger photos, and man, these blogger photos again, Hot Toys. It seems like with the Deadpool Wolverine figures, they just they get creative and they have fun with them, and they just do a good job on these photos. I was looking through these, and they did quite a bit too. But one of the other parts that some people had critiques on were the shoulder pads, and I do see it. And I know there was mentioned in some reviews, like the shoulder pads sit like high when they should kind of be angled down. And so that was another point. And they are attached to his suit, to his upper suit, so they're not a separate piece. So when you rotate the arms, you kind of do like the up or down or all around. The shoulder pads will stay in place, but that does somewhat limit the range of articulation there. So just be mindful of that. Ultimately, a pass for me, just because I have the Hono brown suit, and I'm good with that one. And like I mentioned, I have the deluxe yellow tiger stripes suit. Fingers crossed that I get that from pop culture. So I think I'm good with that one. I wasn't, this was a cool scene to see in the movie. Well, all these variations of Wolverine in the movie, but not one that I think I want to have in my collection. So like I said, I have that Hono brown suit, so I'm good with that one, my comic version. Another difference that was pointed out in some of the reviews is that the ears on the cowl are shorter compared to the yellow tiger stripe. So that was pointed out. The suit apparently was thinner on this one compared to the tiger stripe, which allows for better articulation in the ankles. So that was kind of cool to see. And yeah, I think those for the other than like the color design and then the head sculpt, of course, those are the differences from this one to the tiger stripe. So yeah, it's cool for those who want to, who like this version and enjoyed it. And again, another example of, I think, of making a figure limited, in my opinion, because the tiger stripe, the yellow one, I think is the one a lot of people wanted, and that's another one I think that's sold out almost everywhere, if not everywhere as well. The deluxe version, anyways. I think you can still get the standard yellow version of this version of Wolverine. But yeah, so head sculpt. It is a little different, and I do have photos. We'll look at comparisons of the previous Wolverine head sculpts. But yeah, this one I think is just another case of Hot Toys giving us collectors figures of head sculpt from certain scenes in a movie, right? They did this with the Anakin from Ahsoka. He had that kind of that smolder look. It's kind of similar again to Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy 3. He had that kind of similar smolder look. Who else? Like the Iron Man, the battle damaged Mark 85, to recreate that I Am Iron Man scene. I mentioned Ahsoka, the Anakin, and who else am I missing? There's another one that had scene-specific look to them. But you guys know what I'm talking about. There's like they just make certain like figures with certain expressions that are specific to a certain scene, and they're kind of meant to. I mean, of course, you can be creative and do whatever you want, but I think they're more meant to recreate like certain scenes from movies or shows or whatever it is. This is a cool shot. I like that they did this here. The block.
I love that shot.
Yeah, it's so cool. I know it's slightly off just because
it's stealing from one of the best, Frank Miller. I think it's a Frank Miller cover originally.
Yeah, there's like the only difference is he's doing more like in that cover he has like the finger, like he's doing like this like beckoning, curling his finger look, but here he has his whole hand because he doesn't have that hand. But
I don't think he can do that. He can't do the finger thing, like come here. I think he was like telling you to come here.
Yeah.
Cool
Beckoning.
Cover.
Yeah, another one here.
Yeah,
that's pretty sick.
So I mean, that's why somebody take the Hono. Did they take? Well, they took a comic book, but the Hono, the Hono has that one of the books has that connotation or that extra. I have, I was lucky I got that one. I don't know, that one went quick. I think did this one go quick? No. I forget. Did this take a little while, like a couple of hours to sell out?
I think it was.
I want to say it took a.
No,
it might have.
Okay.
It went a lot quicker than Age of Apocalypse. Wolverine. It went much
like
quicker.
Maybe an hour at the most, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I can't remember honestly. I got it, and I was all I was worried about. This me getting it, but
you played it smart for sure.
Yeah, I got in, got it, and it's like, all right, I can go back to work.
Yeah. Yep, you did. You're on top of it, man. Yeah, so this right here is like another example of like a pose you can do. This is convenient, right? Because this is another example, another shot. We were just talking about this comic cover where his head is angled down and he's looking up, and I think this is what it's meant for. And he has kind of like a similar look in the movie, also in that scene where he appears and he extends his claws. Yeah, and he had like the Hulk reflection. He's making that certain look, and you just got to rotate, like move his eyes that certain way. But this is another example of how you can use that head sculpt, which is cool, man. It just works. That's cool. And so this one, it just dawned on me earlier. I think it was today or yesterday, where this Wolverine did this also when he jumped out of the bus at the end of Deadpool Wolverine. I don't know if this was supposed to be an homage to this cover, but he kind of did a similar thing where he had his elbows up like this, and he was kind of jumping. His legs were positioned differently, but I don't know. I just realized that those are almost close, similar poses there. But yeah, then you have him photographer putting him out in the wilderness here, which is cool. He has some cool shots here out in the wild. Got your Wolverine out in the wild. There was a photo here. Oh, like here he is with that's one of the older Hulks.
That's what I want, man.
Do you have a Hulk, Yemo?
I want one so bad. I wasn't collecting at the time of Hulk when he came out, so
yeah.
I'm waiting for them to do another one, or maybe for another movie, supposedly, maybe Brand New Day, maybe he'll go back. We'll get a figure of that, or my dream Hulk figure would be Incredible Hulk, the Ed Norton version.
Oh, okay.
I've always loved that look as far as the live action, but either way, whether it be that or the current one that we have, I definitely want that. And my wife's big on Marvel too, so her favorite is Hulk as well. So I definitely gotta get that. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. This is my goat, Hugh Jackman Wolverine. When they announced this, I could barely sleep that night. I was just all hyped up and excited, but
were you screaming? Were you like, let's go?
I was trying not to. I got a little one and my wife trying to sleep and stuff. I was trying to keep it cool, but this is awesome. The tiger suit I'm a little bit more excited for, because that one is my favorite suit for him, favorite look. But this is definitely up there, and the fact that they threw in the cowl with this one, it has at least a slightly different, look to it. They even have to do that, but it looks
right.
awesome. I'm probably gonna have them mostly with the cowl just because of all the Wolverines that we've gotten without it. So I feel like the ones that I get that are suited up and that have the option, I feel like it. But I'll probably mess around with the other one. I am glad that they went with a different expression for this one, with the one without the mask. I know a lot of people don't like it. From the unboxings that I've saw, it looks better in hand, and I know one Adam 12 just got his, and he said it looks better in hand as well. So I can't wait. There's a few things I can nitpick, but honestly, I'm happy to get it, and happy to get some live action Wolverines in the suit. I'm hoping we get some more X-Men finally. I'd love to have just the X-Men and live action, and they're in the comic accurate suits and figure form. That would be awesome. It's definitely a dream for the collection, and I think the claws are pretty cool. I do like the fact that they threw in the Hulk reflection. I was a little interested on how that would look, but from what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. I've seen some photos of people taking people that got it in hand, and some unboxing videos and stuff, and it looks pretty cool. I can't wait.
Yeah, that is a cool effect. I like that they did that, man. Like, to point out what you mentioned, there's some stuff they added in this they didn't have to do, right? Because they could have just, if they wanted to be accurate to the, granted, I didn't look at one for one the suit, but if they wanted to be accurate to that scene, they didn't have to throw in the cowl at the most for that, right? And they could have did better on the shoulder pads, and so that's like a little off. But the fact, that they did that and they made a whole new scope, because we were thinking, when this initially came out, they had, when the standard, the Tiger Stripe one came out, everyone, I think the consensus was that the head sculpt was well done, that it would look really good. And so we were thinking, okay, now they're going to start using this for all the other Wolverines to come out. And I think for the most part they have, except for this one. So I think that was really cool. Granted that it's kind of divided on this, but for the most part, they didn't have to make a new sculpt, but they did, and they added, like you said, a variant of the cowl. Yeah. They didn't reuse the previous one. They just made a new one. Yeah, exactly. So
I was surprised. I was definitely surprised at that. I thought they would have at least reused it, but the fact that they didn't and went with something kind of new that we didn't see in the first place, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I don't see, like I said, I'm not getting this, so I'm partial either way. But I know we have, we as collectors, sometimes we have a lot of critiques for Hot Toys, but praise where praise is due, man. That's something that's, this is itself is like an alternate version. We were talking about the Sub-Zero fractal armor and the XC suit, the Hellbat, how those are just repaints and stuff like that. Cash grabs, and they could have, they just reused that, and they could have done the same thing here, but for whatever reason they decided not to, and they switched it up. So that was just really cool. Again, just like credit where credit's due on them for doing that. But so I've been talking a lot. Anyone else got any thoughts on this brown suit Wolverine?
Well, I did pre-order it. Took like about a half an hour. I go, you're getting me one too, aren't you? I don't know where we were doing. Didn't you get an extra one?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got you. That's right. Yeah, I almost forgot that. Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Say, you didn't get this. You didn't. What do you mean, you better get this?
Well, I didn't get it for myself. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah.
So I have 4 Hulks. I have the original Hulk from and I got it like 10 years ago at a comic book shop. I said, "Whoa, that's on sale. Jeez, I'll take that. Give me that thing." And I don't think it was a premium one, and I forgot what I paid. That was because it was 10 years ago. I remember getting that, and I got the Captain America 2-pack. And those are like my second big Hot Toys purchases. And so then I also have Banner, the 2-pack of Hulk and Banner. So and I also have Age of Ultron Hulk. So I have the Hulkbuster, so I'm gonna pose the Hulkbuster with the Age of Ultron Hulk. And then, so I have a Banner one. I'll just probably do something like, maybe I'll recreate a scene. Gosh, I'd love to get like that Chitauri ship thing that looks like a giant, floating snake, and have Hulk smash that thing.
That worm thing. Yeah,
that would be great. I don't know who could make even just to put the headpiece on it.
Huge.
I know it would be so. Just like the headpiece, you don't want the whole tail.
Oh, that's what we're saying. Yeah. To put them on top of it. Yeah. This real quick. Sorry,
you couldn't fit it on the shelf. I don't know how long that would be. I don't know how long.
Yeah.
I also have a Gladiator Hulk, and I need to get a Gladiator Thor to have them in battle. So, but this will go okay. I mean, but the original comic book version of this Wolverine, was fighting a Grey Hulk when he flashed his claws. He flashed his claws and saw the
comic.
So this is
real quick.
MCU, and I kind of love the MCU.
The what? The MP?
This is the MCU version. So I love
the MCU.
it.
Yeah.
Now that's what I mostly display, anyways. Even though I am getting that comic book, Doom. Just so you know, Beam. Feezy. After this is over. This portion, I think I'll be heading out because I don't want to, collapse on you or I don't want to snore over the thing. You guys won't be able to hear me.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick. This photo here, man, it's just awesome. Like the way that they interact.
Yeah,
with Deadpool, just the creativity. Did this actually happen like this in the movie? I can't remember if Deadpool was in between the two.
No, I didn't get between them.
Not that close, but
in the scene, he saw the Hulk, and the Hulk like smashed him. I think,
Oh yeah, he hit him. Yeah, he went flying. That's right. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. Either way, it was just a cool shot. It was a cool photo. I thought this was cool that they did this. But all right, Moose. Yeah, I know you said you got to head out. Thank you for joining me for whatever time you could, man. Anything you want to plug or shout out before you head out?
Nice sharing the limelight with you, Yomo. Bye, Beam.
Yeah,
definitely.
Later, Moose.
Talk to you guys later.
All right, Moose.
Bye, thank you. Thanks, Feezy.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night.
Talk to you later, man.
Trying.
Oh, I got him.
There's that other
cover?
comic one. Yeah.
There it is. Yep. Bam.
And then the one with the other one. Yeah.
Oh, you got a little glare there. There it is. Yeah, with the finger. Yeah.
Yep.
Classic. Let me see if I can go back to those. Hands. Here we go. Yep. There's. Whoops. Wrong one. Sorry, Beam. Put you on the spot there. This one.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. But real quick for Moose, yeah, I'll put his link in the description below if you want to check out his stuff, see what he's doing. You can usually catch him on Collector's Figure, like he said, on Beam's channel. Beam and the Crew every Mondays. Friend of the channel, S Beam. So you can find his link in my Friends of the Channel section. But yeah, Moose is usually on there. Moose and me on Figure in the Bubbles channel. You can catch them there. They have a few episodes. And then his Facebook group, The Musketeers. If you're interested, you go check those out and show him some love. He's he knows his stuff. He's a talker. I'm sure you all know he's a talker. He has a lot of stories and experience that he can share. I've been trying to get him to start his own channel, so we'll see how that goes, because I'm sure he just is passionate about what he's doing and what he's collecting. So yeah, much appreciated to Moose.
Definitely.
But Beam, any thoughts on this brown suit Wolverine before we go on the next figure? Oh, sorry, we got photos to look at too. Actually, if you want to wait to those, some comparisons. Sorry, I mean.
No, he looks good.
Whoops. Were you getting this one?
I wasn't able to order one yet. No.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully,
gotcha.
I can.
Gonna play the waiting game.
I know Gio said he's got one, but I haven't given him any money for it yet. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so there's one there if you need it. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, can you hear me? Am I coming in okay?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, gotcha. I was making sure, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, just in time, I was going to shout them out here. Another one manifested from the chat to the panel. We got Rusty Shackelford in the house. What is...
You need Dave for this
y'all.
one.
Dave.
What's going on, man?
Hope you don't mind if I crash.
AKA X-Men Supreme, for those of you that don't recognize the name. But yeah, tune in. This is X-Men Supreme friend of the channel. You've seen here many times. Of course, do not mind at all, man. Thanks for joining us. I know it's late and you were busy, so wasn't sure you were going to make it, but appreciate you coming through.
Hell yeah, I got here just in time to jump on and see the Wolverine talk.
Yeah.
Go ahead and let it loose, man. Anything you want to say? Any thoughts?
Oh man, you know what? I'm struggling
Sneaked.
not to cancel some other stuff and get a second one of these. Cause man,
Ooh.
this is my suit right here. I love this thing. This mask, bro. This mask. When I was thinking about them possibly doing this suit, I was like, man, please let them just take one of the masks. Just let them take the mask from the concept art. That's exactly what they did, and it's so good. I'm so glad that they did this. I don't know when I'm gonna get mine. Probably next year.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it, man. This is very exciting right now. I'm super happy for this.
Wait, why next year? Did you get it from Sideshow?
I got it from Underground, who gets theirs from Sideshow.
Oh,
So
I see.
whenever
Gotcha.
I just got the email that Kidpool is supposed to be arriving at
Oh,
Underground
that's right.
probably
That's right,
next
yeah.
week. So
Yeah.
I might get Kidpool sometime near the end of this month, maybe. So we'll see.
Yeah, man, it's coming along. It's happening. It's happening. You're
Oh
getting
yeah,
figures.
this is fantastic. I saw Justin's review. It looked good. I saw the figure hideouts little video he put up.
Yeah.
Those shoulder pads. One thing I like about the shoulder pads, they give you that D cup thing going on there. So there's two things I like. It's boobies and Wolverine. So you know what? I'll take it.
You'll take a good combo there, yeah. And Wolverine. Yeah, man. This, it does look good. Like a good representation of the movie and the likeness there. Yeah, it's funny that they're actually using. Are these the actual like Hulk reflection
Hulk one,
claws?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They just combine it with it. Okay, yeah. They're just having
Yeah, it
fun
looks
with it,
good.
putting him. Yeah, man, this looks cool. This does look cool. But yeah, congrats to all those who were able to get this and grab this one, and also to I forgot to say this, to the T800, also the 2.0. Yeah, because these are both sold out, waitlisted. So yeah, congrats to all those who were able to get this and not have any issues on that. And good luck to all those still looking for either of those, like myself on that T800. Yeah, good luck to all those, and hopefully you're able to grab one if you are wanting one.
Yeah.
But let me address the chat here. I haven't addressed the chat in a minute before we look at some comparisons. Let's see here. We got John saying Spidey's, Hulk, Batman's, and Wolverine should always be on shelf on order. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm all for like not having a limit on making all figures available, basically not having any limited numbers. But I mean, I understand the business side of it, where like they don't want a bunch to just. I mean, I guess it's counterintuitive, which I agree with, John. But on a business side, they don't want just figures sitting there taking up space in a warehouse. So yeah, although I do agree they should all be available to people who want them, it's kind of that balance between, how much to order and how much to make sure those who want to get it. So it's tough, and we've discussed this before, right? The timed orders and doing it that way, and I'm sure there's issues with that too that we don't know about. But yeah, no, I hear you, man. But I hear you, John. I hear you. Just like some people say, clones should always be on hand and ready to order. There shouldn't be a limit on clones for those who want to army build and things like that.
Yeah. There should be always stormtroopers, clone troopers,
Yep.
the troopers. Have them ready.
All of them. We got X-Men here before he popped in saying somebody made a nice screaming sculpt of Hugh Jackman, but they wanted like $500 for it. I mean, I guess I can see that a custom screaming head sculpt.
It's
I
a
haven't
lot.
seen it, but
I think
They were making only 15 of them, so
what were you saying, X-Men?
they were making only 15 of them.
Oh,
so-
damn. Okay, that makes
So
more
I
sense.
get it, but that's too rich for my blood, man.
Yeah.
No,
Same.
no.
Yeah, I
a
don't-
lot.
Yep. Let's see here. Where we at? Oh, we got Figure Craft in the house. Philly Z, what is up, my man? Yo, good evening, fine fellas. Good
Absolutely.
evening to you as well. Good sir. Thank you for joining us, man. If you haven't already, check out Figure Craft's his Instagram account. He does figure photographer and customizer. Man, Philly's doing some good stuff over there. So check out Batman on the Batman side, on the Batman front. just all around. But lately he's been doing some good Batman stuff. And so, Fakercraft, thanks for joining us. I'll put his link in the description as well if you want to check out his IG and his YouTube channel. He's doing some good stuff over there. So yeah, if you like what he's doing.
Yeah, and he did a cool, speaking of Wolverine, he did a really cool homage to Hulk 181 with Wolverine and Hulk on the cover fighting. He did it with the figures, with Wolverine fighting Hulk.
With Hulk.
Yeah, it's an awesome picture. If you
is it okay?
If you take a look at his Instagram, whenever you guys can, he killed it. It was awesome.
Nice.
Really.
Yeah, man. Fakercraft does some good work. So if you guys aren't familiar, like I said, go check out his stuff. And if you like what he's doing over there, show him some love, give him some support, man. But thanks for joining us, Fakercraft. Sorry I'm behind on the air on the chats. Love to see you guys keeping it active in all the chats here. I just won't be able to get through all of them here. Let's see here. Where we at? We got Manny Fresh in the house. What up, Manny Fresh? Fresh. What's up? Late,
Manny?
super busy at work. No worries, man. It's all good. There's always a replay, so appreciate you popping in for however long you can and just saying what's up like you're doing now. But definitely understand, man. That's kind of why I've been behind on doing the shows myself. Aside from getting sick, just got other stuff going on. So it's all good, man. Thank you for coming through. Let's see here. Yeah, no problem, Philly. No problem, Fakercraft. Okay, I think I touched on everybody. Sorry, yeah, apologies if I missed some of the chats here. There was a lot to go through, but appreciate you all. Yeah, go ahead.
I know they like to sometimes get into the concept art and do some wild stuff. And if they really want to get wild with the concept art,
oh, what do you got?
Howard, I'll take one of these.
Oh,
I haven't seen that. That's awesome.
Man. Is that?
I'll take one of these too while you're at it.
Is that from the concept art for the movie Deadpool?
Yeah.
Wolverine?
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
That's something.
I could definitely
look at that.
Awesome. That Wolverine one. That would sell.
I would absolutely get that right there. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What is that one called? The Spike Pool.
Oh, did they even name it? I don't think they even named it. Some kind of
cool,
punk
man.
Deadpool. I don't see the.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I would get that one.
But oh yeah, it's got some great stuff in there. I was trying to see. I don't remember if they had like an actual concept art of X-23 in her Wolverine suit. I don't think they did. They gave her some other stuff. But you know what? Hey, if you want to just jump in the comics and make up your own thing too, Howard.
Yeah.
All right, your boy.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Rusty Shackelford, aka X-Men Supreme. You know where to read.
Rusty Shackelford.
Ooh, Rusty Shackelford. Yeah. We got John 12 saying you were the bomb in Phantom He's got to run. Well, yeah, it's all good, John. Thank you for coming through, man. Affleck was the bomb in Phantoms. Word, bitch. Affleck. Oh man, nice quote there. Good pull there, John. Yeah, thanks for coming through, man. Have a good night or a good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at in the world, man. Appreciate you. All right. Okay. Sorry. Been kind of going on a little long on that one, but comparison, like I mentioned. So of course, you know me, got to go through and do some comparisons here. Let me pull these up. So I went through of the these are the Wolverines from the Deadpool Wolverines that we've gotten so far, announced and released. So bam, here we go, comparing just the head sculpts. On the far left, and I forgot, my bad, I forgot to put like the versions, like the MMS versions on there. But there's somewhat of a description on here. So we got in the far left, the Age of Apocalypse. That was the Artisan version that came out. It's announced, hasn't released, but that was the also limited Hot Toys exclusive. So there's that one. There's the second from the left is the jacket version, the TVA jacket, aka Hot Boy Summer, Thirst Trap Wolverine. Third from the left, the yellow suit. That's the one we've been talking about with the deluxe and standard version. That's the yellow suit version. And here on the far right is this brown suit Wolverine that we've been discussing. So yeah, and like I was mentioning before, it seems like they reused the sculpts for the versions here on the first three on the left, right? Yep. They appear to be the same. Yeah, and also, right? Yeah. So also want to mention that the two photos on the right, the yellow suit and the brown suit, these are the blogger photos. and then the two on the left are from the announcements, the prototypes basically, because those haven't been released yet. But I mean, yeah. So it seems like for the most part they've been using the same head sculpt for those Age of Apocalypse jacket and the yellow suit, and this new sculpt like we were saying for brown suit. Which again, kudos to Hot Toys for switching it up. I know not everyone agrees with that expression, may not like it, but still, it's like, you know, I know there, on the other hand, there's also critiques sometimes from collectors who are like, you know, switch up this expression, give us something different. So I mean, they at least did that. Granted, it's not something that everyone enjoys or likes, but it is different. So that's cool they did that. Here, X-Men real quick, showing X-23, the different variations of X-23 in their suits. That X-Force type suit, man. I would be all in, man. That would be sick.
A lot of people want that.
X-Force, oh my god, I would be all over it. X-Force.
This is all they really gave her, but that X-Force, you know, that'll do it. Or, you know, just take that gray and make it yellow. I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, I would be cool with that. Man, can you imagine if they actually did that X-Force, but then to pair with it, they did Wolverine in his X-Force suit with the red eyes?
Please. And give me Deadpool. Give me Deadpool and X-Force
Deadpool,
too.
yeah. Oh, man. That's, might as well. The same movie, yeah. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick, man. I would definitely jump on this.
I'd be all over it.
I know Iron Strange didn't move, but you could make some you know, exclusives. Y'all could do it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Limited exclusive.
Drop them at 2 a.m. I don't care. I'll be up.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I might have to have you. No, I'll use probably one request.
I'll send a wake up call.
Okay. Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah. Good looking. Yeah. Hit me up. Yeah. So, I mean, I know some of us here in the panel here, we've been kind of speculating or thinking like Hot Toys, you know, they're just going to keep milking this Wolverine cow here. Or just milking this Wolverine, I guess, if you want to say that. But yeah, there's multiple versions, right, that they did in that movie. So, you know, I'm sure this is not the end, right? I think they're going to keep going. Might as well, because I mean, they're all so far selling well. I mean, I think actually like all of these. Actually, I'm not sure about the jacket version. You guys let me know. But for the most part, they've all sold out, right? The deluxe yellow suit, Age of Apocalypse version sold out. This brown suit sold out. Granted, those are limited, but is the jacket version sold out as well?
Might have.
I haven't looked.
I want to say they've all gone to waitlist, but I'm not 100% certain on that.
Okay. Yeah. Either way, I mean, they're selling well. All that to say, they're selling well. I mean, and this is like 4 different versions of the same figure, right? So it's just like people are just like thirsting and you know, just wanting this Wolverine.
Yeah,
and for good movie.
They're killing me.
Good reason, yeah.
There you go. That's guy too.
Oh, Weapon X, man, come on, please.
Oh yeah, Weapon X, yeah.
Oh my god, is that the OG?
That is it right there.
Yeah.
Oh my
with
goodness.
With the whiskers,
both of them. Make them both.
I'd be so screwed.
Man, yeah, they can just keep going, man, because like they have multiple. Obviously, they had multiple versions. You know, we were still thinking. I know X-Men and I were. Yeah, exactly. Patch.
Yeah, Dave's favorite, Cavalry.
Oh boy, let's get that Cavalry.
That one I'm not sure.
I think I sold you on it though, because you want that. You at least might.
You know what? I would like the body of it just for the outfit.
Yeah,
I'll take the head off and give him one of the other heads. That's fine.
Yeah.
Short King. Who else are we missing?
I want Short King Wolverine. I want that so badly.
Patch. Is that?
They could do. I mean, there is the. I don't think they would do it, but there's the crucified one.
The crucified one.
Oh yeah. That's basically just the shirtless one, right?
You could finagle it. Like his hair was different.
Probably
but you could finagle it.
Sculpt or similar to that with the jacket.
Yeah, he had the much bigger chops. Yeah. And his hair was more bushy. It wasn't quite as crazy as the Age of Apocalypse Weapon X was, but they could do that. Do Old Man Logan.
Yeah.
Was he?
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
He was there for like a half a second with a shotgun.
Yeah, he was there. He shot him. He shot Deadpool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. Okay, so there's still a few that they can do then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Yep. I wouldn't put it back. I'm screwed. Yeah, and you know, like we've mentioned before, you know, there's still the game coming out that next year. For those that saw the trailer, that looks sick. By the way, they finally Insomniac finally released the trailer for the game, fall 2026, I think it is. And oh man, if you haven't seen it yet, and you're a gamer out there, for you gamers, yeah, go check it out, man, because a whole lot of potential for figures on that one. That game looks sick. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Let's see here. We got Riku in the house. Hopefully I pronounced her name right. Apologies if I didn't. So they should have done what they did with the Hono Studios movie and integrated the pads and the shoulders. Yeah, I think they did that, right? Are you talking about for the brown suit? Is that what you mean? Oh, you're talking about
Yeah,
like,
made
have
them
the pads
smaller
attached,
and
attached them to the actual arm. You're saying?
oh no, she's talking about the brown suit because the shoulder pads on that are they're just part of the suit and they just slide over. They're not like giant pads. They're just the fabric that the suit's made of that just slides over the shoulder.
But it's attached to the arm, right? Is it separated?
No, it's not that. No. The tiger stripe suit, the pauldrons, those are attached to the arm, which is I'm not a huge fan of that setup, if I'm being honest. But
gotcha.
But the brown suit, they just sewed it on directly to the suit, and it's just a little bit of fabric that goes over the deltoid. It doesn't pop up it's just hella thin. It looks really good.
Gotcha. Yeah, on the brown suit. Yeah, the Hono. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. So like they did that with the brown suit thing here with this one here, right? Also, it's attached to the.
It's attached, but
it's
gave them power pads.
Yeah. Those 80 shoulder pads. Yeah.
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 He's about to go into a boardroom and kill it.
Yeah. Yeah. In his work suit. We got Low Key Calvin, the collector in the house.
Calvin?
What is up, my guys? Says Feezy, bro, did you really just miss that game? Yeah, man. Bang bang Niner again. Yes, sir, man. For those of you that don't know, he's talking about NFL. I'm a Niners fan being up here in NorCal, and yeah, man, Calvin, I was actually watching it up until I had to start the stream, and yeah, I know they were winning when I stopped watching, so I got to go back and watch the highlights. But yeah, thank you for coming through, Calvin. Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you coming through. Let's see here. We got Big Rib in the house. What up, fellas? What is up, Big Rib? Thank you for coming through. Here's all my money. He says, take it. Just take it. Direct deposit.
Yeah, all these are hooky days for me. Going back to hooky when we were talking about that.
Yeah, skipping it. Yeah.
When I get these in the mail, it's gonna be a lot of hooky going on.
Yeah. A lot of work. Hey, have you seen Yomo? I don't know what you can say. No, I haven't seen it yet. Figurecraft saying they can use a Yoda body for the short king. Oh, whoa, yeah. That's a little too short that I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little too short. Yeah. Tiny body.
I'm gonna let you have that, Philly, because you're a good dude.
Yeah. But yeah, any other thoughts on these head sculpts here between these or just this brown suit in general? Do you have any thoughts or are you good?
No, but it's a couple of grips and I'm okay spinning it.
Yep.
All right. Yep. A couple of grips.
Same.
Yeah, I
think they all look good.
Yeah. Yep. Hair for the most part seems to be reused also though, right? On these the three on the far right or
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Understandable. All right. Going on to the next one. Okay. Unfortunately, that's enough of Wolverine. Going to the next one here. Another one that was released, still not up for pre-order yet, which is kind of weird. I don't know what's going on with this one. But another exclusive. This was also, let's see, announced September 16th. Man, we just got a bunch of drops on that day. So Miles Morales from Aliens vs. Avengers. This is the Alien vs. Avengers suit of Miles Morales, another exclusive. So like I mentioned, not up for pre-order yet for some reason, but limited to 1,500. Taking a look at Secret Base and doing a conversion as of today, the conversion was like 229 USD. I added like a 23% markup for Sideshow, which brings it around like $282 USD. So give or take, or plus or minus $10 from that is probably what we're looking at. Somewhere around there is what I'm thinking. So yeah, again, $282 USD. Ish, 11.6 inches, just under 30 centimeters. Spider-Man got to have the articulation, right? So 30 points of articulation, he's got it. Whether that range is there from the suit, I'm not sure. Although it does say in the description, this is a newly tailored Spider-Man suit made of pearlescent white colored elastic fabric material. So that elastic there is the key word. So hopefully it. I mean, it doesn't look like it's that elastic. It looks like some other suits we've seen before, but I don't know. It looks kind of thick. I'll have to say it does look kind of thick, the suit here, but we'll see when people start doing. I know there's like Figure Hideout, I think, has an unboxing. I think it's Figure Hideout. He has an unboxing of this already, or someone does on a short or a reel or something. And so, I mean, it looks to be okay as far as the articulation, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see when we get more reviews on this. 8 hands. So we're looking here at the accessories photo here, but 8 hands, 3 pairs of eyes. 2 of them are white, and there's 1 pair that are all black. You can kind of see here in this photo. Yeah, here you got the black eyes here on the right, and then he has the white eyes here in this photo here in this little section.
Yeah.
He has this magnetically attachable dark pink like spider emblem that attaches to his chest, and you can take that off and put this face hugger, this kind of like face hugger symbiote type of thing. I guess that's like his pet. I haven't read this. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't read this. I heard it was good though. This is based, for those that don't know, and I just schooled myself earlier today, and from what I hear others mentioned. So this was a short 4-issue comic series that ran from, let's see, what was it, August of 2024 to June 2025. So this just finished this past year. It was 4 issues. And yeah, I heard it was good. And so I'm kind of curious. I think
it is pretty good.
I think you read this, all of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And so I think,
that's
the
actually,
previous, go ahead.
It's Venom, actually. The face hugger is Venom.
Oh, the face hugger. Oh, okay. That's the symbiote. That's right. You did mention that. That's right. On GeoStream on Figure Talk. Yeah, you were mentioning that. So spoilers. This is what I heard, but spoilers for those that aren't aware. I mean, it's already shown here, but
go read it.
Miles,
or go watch it on YouTube. People read that shit on YouTube all the time. So.
Yeah.
But no, actually, go ahead, Beam. I'll let you tell us the background on this. Go while I switch to the blogger photos. Go ahead. What are your thoughts on this? And
well, it's basically Aliens versus Avengers. So they end up taking over the Earth, and it's actually really cool. Towards the end, I won't give the ending away, but and Miles ends up attacked by the facehugger, but then his suit is the symbiote suit of Miles. So rather than it taking over Miles, Venom took the facehugger over, and he was able to survive and keep Miles alive. So it's pretty cool. So go watch the videos or read the comics, because it ends pretty cool.
Nice. On the videos, do they have do they show images of the comic?
Yeah,
as they're explaining it. Oh, okay, nice. I'm gonna have to go check that out then. And so, my thing on this, I mean, I love the concept, this whole Aliens versus Avengers concept. It's just a suit. I'm not a fan of like this milky white suit. I do like everything else about it though. It's just like the color, the suit design. I'm not a fan of, but I like the concept of this symbiote face hugger mixture here. The accessories it comes with, like the pieces of the xenomorph and the base, that is sick. So everything else about it is just awesome. It's just like the suit I'm not a fan of. It's kind of reminiscent of others have said of the anti-venom suit from Spider-Man 2 from the game, the Peter Parker anti-venom suit, and that was all white as well. I can't remember if it had some the black symbol, the spider symbol or not.
Yeah.
I can't recall. Did it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and that one I wasn't really a fan of either, so I definitely passed on that one. But yeah, look at this. This is sick. Right? Just alone with this face hugger here, and then like the pieces of the xenomorph.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick. Yep. Anyone else got any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, it's super cool. I haven't read the comic. I picked up the first issue. I just haven't gotten into it, but I do know some of the background. Like I watched the video of a little bit of the background on this situation with Miles and how he ends up with this. So it was pretty cool. I like it. If I had to like nitpick one thing, I just wish the body was a little bit bigger. It seems a little small. But I don't know. I mean, I didn't look at the comic fully, so I don't. It might be that that small. But yeah, either way, I think it's really cool. I kind of when I first saw it, I thought it was the anti-venom, but then I saw it was from the comic, and it was Miles. But yeah, if I was I'm not getting the anti-venom one. I wanted to, but there's just too much stuff that's more important that I'm trying to get. But I probably, if I would have got that one, I probably would have got this as well. I think they would have paired pretty cool. And I do like the white anti-venom type of look. It looks
You're a fan of that?
it pops, I guess. It's different. So but yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm interested to see people get it in hand and see more on it. So
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I do like the concept, and like the fact they give you like interchangeable eyes. That's cool that they did that.
yeah.
This is what kind of makes it up there. But yeah, now I'm interested in reading this the comic now, checking this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hopefully they do more. I don't know. I'm guessing being there's like some other cool characters they could do from the comic if they wanted to continue this down this Aliens versus Avengers line.
Yeah, they could. They could if they wanted to.
Like that would be worth making.
In my opinion, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's just me. So
Gotcha. Gotcha. No, yeah, that's really cool. I don't think I've seen these xenomorph pieces before. Have you guys like in pieces like this separated with this? All, beat up and
I mean, the only thing I could think of is the Samurai Predator. How he's got like the separated head on the base.
That's right.
And the sword with the alien blood that's like all melted down.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I forgot about that one. I mean, well, it's funny because I actually did think about that one for the Predator figure we'll be talking about later, but I didn't. It didn't dawn on me to compare it to this as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do remember seeing that. Actually, I think I have a photo in a comparisons that we can look at that will probably bring it up, but we'll see when we get there. But yeah, no, this is cool concept. So yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We got. Let's see here. Manny Fresh is saying Sideshow's not getting this fig, just Hong Kong. Yeah,
really?
remember. I don't think I saw that. Yeah, so I mean, yeah,
Really?
That's interesting.
I thought
if
there
that's
was a
the case,
RSVP on Sideshow. Was there or no?
There
There
is.
is. Yeah.
Oh,
Is there? Oh, okay, gotcha.
That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll
Oh,
see.
yeah, you're right. Yeah. There was a. Yeah, I do remember seeing the RSVP. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I don't know
so I
how
know that-
popular this is in Hong Kong, but I mean, a lot of the Marvel
Yeah.
stuff, the big fan base is over here in the States. So
Mhm.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, they do have some. I think what you're thinking of, Manny, is they are selling some of these exclusives there in Hong Kong at the usual stores. That's what they usually do. Right? They have like a few hundred for Secret Base and what are the other bases? I'm forgetting what they are. The other Hot Toy stores there. They have like a few hundred, I think, for spread out from those, and then all the others Sideshow gets for the most
Yeah, I think
part.
recently, even with that Harley, I think the Artisan, whatever ad I saw said it was like 500, but we ended up getting a few thousand for that with the Sideshow. So I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, the 500. Yeah, I think that might have been for Hong Kong.
Hong Kong,
Did
yeah.
you say specifically
what
for the
they-
U.S.?
That's usually for their stores.
Yeah.
The
Right.
store number.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was referring to. Like the Hong Kong stores, they usually get a few hundred, and then Sideshow, I believe, gets. I don't know that actual distribution. I don't know if there are any other distributors that get some of those figures, but I think Sideshow gets most of them. I believe. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that one. But all right, I think that was enough interest on the Miles Morales here. And this is again a comic based on the comic Alien versus Avengers. And I forgot to add also. He does come with. Oh, where's that photo? There's quite a few accessories. I think I closed it already. That he collects 6 different webbing accessories, and then the face hugger has like a bendy wire on it as well. So that's kind of cool what they added there. And then I think the legs on the face hugger articulate as well. So it's not just like a static, all sculpted. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I just showing Manny. So it's on the coming soon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The
There we go.
RSVP. If you go to the
Yeah.
coming soon, just open up those 3
There's no
tabs.
date though,
at the
right?
top. Let me see.
There's no date on there, no.
Yeah, no date on it just yet.
Yeah, see, that's weird. All these other exclusives that went up and were announced are already released. So yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe there's something holding this back for whatever reason. But yeah. So just keep a look at it if you're interested. Yeah, if you're interested, RSVP, of course, as usual. You guys know the drill, right? Sideshow. They'll either send you a text or email you and let you know, or just keep an eye on it. And they'll eventually put the date on there on the RSVP page. Is what they usually do when that's ready to go up. Or others in the community, I'm sure we'll share the news on Facebook or Instagram or whatever it is. All right, going on to the next one. Oh, that's one you're actually interested in?
Oh yeah, I want to.
Nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Seeing how enthused you are about the comic and how much you are a fan of it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one too. I'm sure there are others who are just really digging the. And I might change my mind too after I watch the video or read the comic. I'm gonna be like, oh damn, okay, Beam was right. I might have to jump on this now. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, going on to, so that was all the releases. So quite a bit, man. Like I said, Hot Toys, they were raining Hot Toys on us. And so that was, so that was the releases, because I'm behind, right? I'm behind a couple of weeks. There are more releases, but I will touch on those on the next Hot Talk sometime this weekend. So if you want to call it a part 2, I'm going to call it episode 28, but still, it's like the continuation of this, because, yeah, there's more releases, there's more announcements that I'm not covering here that I will cover in those, because, again, there was just so many, I had to split it up, right? So I just split up the older ones that I missed from the newer ones. So, yeah, that one will have, like, Harley, the endoskeleton and all that. Yeah, just keep it locked on my YouTube, and I'll discuss all those as well. So, but, yeah, that was it for now for the releases. The older ones, quote-unquote. Now going on to the announcements. This one, another weird one. This is there's something afoot here at the sideshow, the Circle K sideshow. But we got Anakin Skywalker from Revenge of the Sith. Again, this starting with the announcements. So this went up the day it was announced, or the night it was announced. But for some reason, I guess sideshow jumped the gun, and they ended up pulling it down sometime in the middle of the night. I don't know exactly when or how long after, but they pulled it down. And now it's back up. It went up, I think, yesterday, October 1st. So it's up for pre-order, $310 USD. This is branded Revenge of the Sith. Set to come out Q3, Q4 of next year. I think it's next year. I forgot to put the year in here. 2026. Probably typical Anakin height here, standing just over 12 inches, so 31 centimeters, well articulated, 30 points of articulation. So here we see, let's see here. We got all the accessories here on this page here, but I have it up on the screen. Yeah, okay. The head sculpt with rolling eyes, of course. Rolling eyes starting to be standard. Love to see it. So 2 pairs of eyes. I think that's one of the emphasis here, the focus on this figure. It's going to come with 2 pairs of eyes. You got your blue standard Anakin eyes, and then your yellow reddish Sith eyes, which I'm guessing Hot Toys kind of took a hint from what people were doing with the Artisan Anakin, and how they were getting that and buying custom eyes to swap with those to get their proper dark side Anakin. I'm guessing, I don't know, this could have already been in production, just the way the timing on this worked. Maybe it was just a coincidence. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I don't know for sure what the thought process was, but either way, this Anakin has 2 pairs of interchangeable eyes, which is awesome. I don't think we've seen before in a Hot Toys. You guys let me know in the chat or in the comments or in the panel here. I don't think we've seen that before on a Hot Toys figure, 6 scale interchangeable eyes. So that's kind of cool to see. 2 hair interchangeable. So they just labeled it as fringe styles, and I was like, what the hell is that when I seen that? Because I didn't know what that is. I'm not a hairdresser. I don't do hair. I didn't know what that was. So I had to look it up, not gonna lie. But a fringe apparently is what they call the style of hair that falls over the forehead, the bangs basically. So that's what this part of his hair, this is just called his fringe. So you see here, right here, interchangeable eyeballs and fringe sculpts. So it seems like just these hair sculpts are interchangeable, right? Not the whole hair itself or the headpiece, just that front part of the hair. Kind of similar to what, like John Wick 4 and or Batfleck, right?
Oh, yeah.
Batfleck 2.0 had that.
Some of the, I think, does Luke have unchangeable hair or changeable hair? Some of the Lukes.
I'm not sure. I can't recall off the top of my head.
I know you could take the hair off. I can't remember if he has swappable hair or if people just swap it between the other figures. But
okay.
Beam might know whenever he comes back.
Yeah, let us know. I'm not sure. I know for sure. Yeah, I know Batfleck and then the John Wick 4 figure had the interchangeable hair as well. 9 hands. So you got 9 hands, including, you know, you got your standard like, saber, relax, force using hands, and you have your kind of slightly open force using hands. Different effects there. Let's see here. So unfortunately, leather-like textured tabard on this one. Still no leather. You know, that's one of the things that we've also have been voicing our critiques to Hot Toys to kind of add, and have multiple Anakins. Still no leather yet. I'm sure one day they'll finally add that in there, but this ain't the day. This ain't the day.
It's only one of their best-selling characters. I mean,
yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of those things, right? If people are still buying it, and
not a whole lot, just two pieces, tie them up together, throw them on there.
But yeah, I mean, they're doing it. I mean, it's starting, right? Because the T800s we've gotten so far, those have leather, so they're there. They just haven't gotten, I guess, for some reason they haven't put it to a Star Wars figure yet. Typical hilts, the weapon of the Jedi and the Sith. So you have your non-powered and your USB powered hilts. This one has the red and the blue, both static and dynamic. The woo 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 dynamic effects, right? You got those. That's typical for all these Jedis. And then I mentioned his 9 pairs of hands, gloved, some gloved and some ungloved. You can kind of see me zoom in and enhance here, right? And then another addition, which I don't think we've seen before, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, for this Anakin, this diorama, so specially designed diorama with the Mustafar panning droid, which can be removable, by the way. The droid does have articulated arms. So, I mean, an added touch there, right? They're not just static. Yeah, per the description, they have articulated arms. The lava effect on the bottom is translucent. It's like a translucent effect. None of that is LED lit or powered.
I don't get that.
It doesn't light up at all. What's that?
So I don't get that. It could have threw in some lights either, you know, into the very bottom of it, or at least with the droid.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the previous one had at least the light up eyes. So.
Yeah, something. Or kind of like the Wanda, right? Didn't like one of the Wanda bases, the Scarlet Witch bases, light up? The Multiverse of Menace one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that had a light up feature.
Yeah, I like this cool flame effect. So yeah, I mean, that's something they could have did there. I'm not sure. I guess I don't know, it wasn't in plans. But they also have this. It comes with like this rectangular base here, also like the standard typical Star Wars rectangular base. So, I mean, that is cool. You can kind of get both of them.
Yeah,
but I'm sure that people are going to want to use the droid to replicate that scene if and when we get that Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan that they've showed us. I think it's some of these photos here. We'll take a look.
Yeah.
But so of course I'm gonna go through and show some comparisons of the Anakins here in a bit. But yeah, here it is. Just what I was referring to. This is, I don't know if this is a tease of a new one, or has Hot Toys released the Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan?
They've done Obi-Wan before, but I'm pretty sure this is new because this one looks a little more weathered. I don't think the other one was.
Yeah, this does look pretty weathered, and I can't remember how the other
and
one
the base too.
And that's right. Yeah, there's a base. Yeah, you don't think so, X-Man?
Well, you know, we saw the tail lights of the 22 Batmobile. You know, we saw what was very clearly a light side Revan robe opposing Nihilus.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's too much demand for this, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think this is one of those ones where, like, I think a lot of people have been asking for, and so another popular character. I think this could be a potential, but yeah, it's not guaranteed. To X-Man's point, it's like no guarantee.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah,
like, we'll believe it when we see it, and this, like, you know, this is not always telling that they're going to come out with it, but I mean, it's a high possibility. I would say there's a high chance that it could come out, but yeah,
it's an AI rendering of a Hot Toy.
yeah, they just like an enhanced. No, I was gonna say I was like enhanced Black Series, but it does look like it has fabric cloth goods, so it can't be that. But yeah, no, this looks good. And like I said, we'll look at some comparison photos. But yeah, when I saw this, man, I was stoked when I just saw the pre-order, and I legit at first thought it was another Artisan, but then I realized it was sculpted. and yeah, interchangeable eyes and hair. And yeah, speaking of, that was just, this whole thing was confusing. It was weird because, you know, I had, you know, we had these announcement photos first from Secret Base, or like the Hot Toys Hong Kong posts, right? So it was all in Chinese. I couldn't read it. I presume it's Chinese. And so I didn't know what was going on. And like the translate didn't work on my phone. Like this came up in the evening. I know Beam did like an emergency like stream, Collector's Figure Tangent, talk about this for good reason too. And so, in that post though, in the Hong Kong post, it did mention something about Artisan, but again, I couldn't translate. So I thought that they were coming out with an Artisan version. So that's why when I first looked at some of the photos, I thought there was two versions. I thought they were doing an Artisan and a sculpted of this. But it turns out it's just, well, I don't know. Actually, that's the thing. This is obviously the sculpted, which looks good, by the way, man. The hair on this, I think, looks great, man. This looks awesome, this prototype. But apparently on the coming soon page, there's also a listing for a Darth Vader Mustafar Artisan Hot Toys, right?
Yep. Yeah, what the hell could that possibly be?
Yeah, it's weird. So there's already some speculation on if that's gonna just be a straight up like just that, like a Darth, like a version of this, but just a already like transformed Sith Darth Vader version of that. But I don't know. I feel like we already got that in that Darth Vader Sith Apprentice one. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's because it's a completely different name. Like again, this is just Anakin Skywalker from Revenge of the Sith. That one I believe is Revenge of the Sith also, but it's labeled Darth Vader Mustafar. So I'm not sure what's going on there. So I'm curious to see when that is announced what that actually is.
It's gonna be deep fried Anakin.
Oh man, that would be crazy. That would actually be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would probably get that if they did that, because I know they did that. Whatchamacallit, the table. Which one is that
Table,
called?
yeah, the one on the table. Yeah.
Yeah. What did they actually call it though? Was it just Darth Vader?
I think it's just Darth Vader. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that
wouldn't that be the only version we haven't gotten of Anakin?
Yeah.
Is no arms, no legs. Lieutenant Danikin.
Yeah.
From that film, yeah, probably.
That was a
Other than like the Kid Anakin, like episode
Lieutenant
1.
Danikin, ice cream. Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. Yeah, Lieutenant. Oh man. Yeah, but so yeah, it's just weird. There's like a whole lot of weirdness going on with this. Like I said, something's afoot on the Hot Toys front. So, but we'll see in due time. All in due time. Either way, not taking away from this one. This looks damn good. So I'm like this close to pulling the trigger on this one and pre-order. I'm not going to mess up like the T800s. I'm not going to wait too long, but I do want to see what that Mustafar version is before I get this, because I don't want to get this and be like, oh, damn it. Well, I should have waited and got that one instead. So I do, although I for the most part, if there's a sculpted and a artisan version, I tend to go for the sculpted version, especially with how good this hair looks.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I got to see what that. I'm curious to see what that Mustafar version. But yeah, I'll pause there. Sorry, guys. I was talking a lot. I'm just stoked. I'm excited. I'll turn it over to you guys. Anyone got any thoughts on this, Anakin?
Yeah. This one's got me stressed out. I've been thinking about. I have the light side artisan, and I've been thinking about selling that and going for this one. Just doesn't. The one that I have, it just doesn't capture the hair. I feel like this does. Even with it being rooted, I mean, yeah, you can play around with it and stuff, but that just looks spot on, and I can just swap it, leave it there, and be done. So I mean, I feel like it just captures his hair a lot better than the artisan really can. The features, all the extras are pretty cool. Weird that it doesn't come with the robe, but I'm not too worried about that. I ended up getting like a
good point
kit or whatever.
Yeah,
something through kit where it comes with the robe and leather tabard. So I mean, I can still use that and just put them on this. But I think I'm gonna do it. I mean, I just don't see a need to have two different ones. I don't really want two different ones, just because there's really not much of a difference between the both of them. So I feel like one Anakin Revenge of the Sith look is okay for me. So I think I might just do that. I think I might sell the one that I have and go with this one and just kind of be done with it. I don't know. The sculpt is great. It is a prototype, but I feel like this is the sculpt that we got, or at least it's similar to the Sith Apprentice one. So I feel like for the most part, it should maybe look like this or come out like this. I guess we'll see, but I don't know. But yeah, this one's got me stressed out. So that's probably what I'm gonna do and just be done with it. And it looks great. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Don't be stressing over your figures. Don't be stressing over your figures. It's supposed to bring you joy and happiness.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think that maybe this one and the one coming are kind of like the non-artisan equivalents to the artisans that we just got? Because, you know, just about every artisan has a sculpted version. And even though these aren't named the same, it's basically doing the same thing, because this Anakin, you know, you put the blue eyes in him, he looks kind of normal, right?
Yep.
You put the red eyes in him, he's got the red eyes, but he doesn't have the same, you know, grayed out coloration like the Sith Apprentice artisan does. And I'm wondering if that's what this Mustafar version is going to be. If it's just going to be this, just with the more grayed out skin. I can see them doing something cheap like that, but also, again, it makes sense because they didn't do a sculpted version of those last two. I feel like that's probably what they're going to end up doing, because if I had the two artisans, I would be good. Like I've been seeing a lot of people talking a lot of good things about this figure that have like both the other ones. I'm like, you already have the ultimate Anakin set up right now. Like, why do you need or want this? But he got the good hair though.
Yeah,
this hair looks good.
Yeah,
like if I got those two and I saw this, I'd be mad. I know there are people out there who are mad at this, and I'm not hearing from them, and it's crazy to me.
No, you guys, both you and Nemo, I mean, I agree, man. Like, good points. And again, that kind of goes further to like what I was saying about choosing sculpted over artisan, because if they're just like styling the hair, you know, like as it should, like as good as it looks, but just sculpted, right? It's just set. You don't have to mess with it. I mean, I would think somebody would want to go for that. But I mean, if you're one to change up the hair and you want to have a different style and not have it the same all the time, then that makes sense too, right? I understand that. But yeah, I mean, to what you guys were saying, like this, I think the hairstyle on this does look better than like how you could style the real hair. I mean, obviously that goes without saying. It's supposed to be like wool hair, like lifelike, right, and real, but it's hard to style.
This looks so good.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I agree with both. This looks really damn good.
Yeah, I love how seamless. Like you can have like you can have the two versions. You know? You can have the look of Anakin and the look of Vader. I mean, as you know, just by those simple swap outs. Really, I just want it for the Anakin version, but I would mess around with to have that Vader look. But Vader to me is like suited up Vader,
right?
But you know, it's still cool to have that option, definitely. So yeah, I'm excited for this one. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do, and yeah.
You're gonna pull the trigger. So you're gonna sell your other one, your artisan?
Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, I just like thinking too, like, you know, as far as artisan, like, what else am I really gonna get with artisan? As far as like Star Wars, there's not too much I would really get. I mean, most of the options are sculpted. The Obi-Wan's pretty cool, the one that they did from episode 2, but yeah, the sculpted's just as, I feel like, is great as well. So honestly, I might just go with the sculpted route, and yeah,
man, this looks sick. Yeah, I mean, this is awesome, and just like the two options, like you guys were saying, 2 in 1 right here. Just like the fact that they not just like the eyes, but the hair too. And I know I was with others who were hoping they did a Dark Side 2.0 because I wasn't collecting at that time, so I missed out. And granted, this isn't technically labeled a Dark Side 2.0, but I mean, you have that option now. Yeah, it's like they gave you the option to do that. Like, and again, Hot Toys could have I mean, they've already done that multiple times, but they could have gave you just one with a certain hairstyle or even swappable hairstyle, but just kept it one pair of eyes and just labeled it Darkseid 2.0. Just did that, like, okay, here you go. You guys asking Darkseid 2.0, here's just that. But again, in my opinion, credit where credit is due, man. Like, they gave you the option to do both, and so that's just awesome. Like, I just wanted the 2.0, but now that's like an added bonus of throwing in another pair of eyes that, like I said, I don't think we've seen before. That's just awesome, and I appreciate them for doing that. So yeah, it's just sick. And this is, like I said, the 2.0s, the Darkseid 2.0 is the one I've been waiting for, because I have the Clone Wars Anakin, and that was my stand-in for my good light side Anakin, right? And then when Hot Toys did release, if and when they did release a 2.0, that's the one I would jump on. I think I would be good on all my Anakins. And so yeah, I think this is I think after this I should be good. So I'm stoked, man. I know a lot of people are, as well as you guys here in the panel.
This one here should have been labeled Ahsoka, because I know a lot of people are saying that the Sith apprentice Vader, because it has like the quotes and stuff, and he has the red lightsaber because he didn't have the red lightsaber in Attack of the Sith or Revenge of the Sith. Right. And yeah, but like this guy right here, this is World Between Worlds Anakin right here. He's got both sets of eyes. He's got both sets of sabers. This is the guy that you want to have fighting your Mando Ahsoka with the different eyes and all of that. Make a little, nice World Between Worlds scene in your display. This is the Anakin for that. This is hardcore the Anakin for that. Yeah, this is the way they made him. He looks exactly like it.
Yeah, and then going back to like the options, right? Like, yeah, it's another point that I didn't even touch on, but yeah, the both sabers, so you can reenact whatever scene that you want from either Revenge of the Sith, Ahsoka. I guess those are the only two where he had.
This is kind of the ultimate Anakin, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm sure others who have the other versions don't want to hear that, but I mean, I'm sure they probably think it's just like, damn, this is so good, I should have waited for this. But again, we've touched on this before. That's the game that we're in. I mean, Hot Toys does this a lot, right? They give us one version, and then later on down the line, whether it be a few years, 10 years, or however long, there's another better version. It's just like never ending, and we just never know. And we just never know what's going to happen or when that's going to come out. And I mentioned before, like if we had a figure almanac, right, that says, if we went to the future, bought a figure almanac, like in Back to the Future, that listed every figure to come out and when, I'm sure we would wait till like that specific version we wanted. We'd save a bunch of money and we have probably less figures.
Oh yeah, you'd be on BSTs and eBay right now selling everything.
Yep, exactly. Like, oh, I know 2031. This version of Anakin, that's perfect. That's the one I'm waiting for. I'm getting that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, alas, we're not there. So we're just kind of going off of what we have in front of us. But there's no guarantees, right, of what they're going to come out. But either way, yeah, this is awesome. And this is awesome. I agree with all of you. All right, let me address the chat here before we go into the comparisons. KJF saying hello again. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, no worries. He's saying they're saying that they're new. It's all good. Yeah, welcome first and foremost. Welcome to the community, to the world of collecting, if that's what you mean by being new to this. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, it's just, this is you're in for, I don't know, it could be good or bad depending on how you see it. You could be in trouble. But welcome. Thank you for joining us either way. Let's see, we got Brick Jedi. Ahoy hoy. Thank you for coming through, Mr. Jedi. Yeah, fitting name for the figure we're talking about currently. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. Good night, Feezy, Yomo, S Beam, and friends, says Valkyrie Magnus. Good night, Magnus. Thank you for coming through again. Have a good night, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. Be easy. Let's see here. So JWC924, first, thank you for joining us and popping in the chat here. It says new head sculpt on the Obi-Wan 2-piece, unlike the old Obi-Wan that was a single. Okay, gotcha. They're referring to the how we were kind of thinking if that Obi-Wan they showed here was a new one or an old one. So yeah, thanks for the added context there. So it seems like, yeah, it could be different, but we'll see when we get it, right? We'll see when we get it. Kind of to what X-Men's pointing out earlier. We shall see, Hot Toys. We shall see. Let's see here. Vader, yeah, Vader with his massage table. Yeah, that's the other one that we were waiting.
Quite
on.
the massage.
Yeah, quite the massage.
Shiatsu Vader.
Oh yeah, throw that kimono on Palpatine.
Yeah.
That came with the stormtrooper. Good.
Oh man.
Find some random Twi'lek to have just.
Sorry, it just popped in my head. We got Renz, the talented Renz. Tolentino in the house. What up, Renz? Hello there. He says, thank you for coming through, Renz. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm guessing you're at probably at work right now, so hopefully you're having a good day at work, man. But thanks for popping in. It's always good to see you, man. Let's see here. Manny's saying, I got both Artisans for $1,200 each, and I'm not mad. I'll buy both of these two. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. Anakin,
all right.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Not hating at all.
That's your dude.
Just
That's your
showing
dude.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Everyone has that character, right?
So
that they're
crazy,
willing to
but
spend that money for. Yeah, he says, I ain't selling my Artisan. Yep, keep him.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a true Anakin fan here. Yeah. See, look at it. Yeah, I love to see it. The sculpted is badass too. Someone who's not, is not hating, is appreciating. Okay, he has the other Anakins, and he's like, you know what, this one looks badass. Credit where credit's due again. So yeah, much appreciated.
Manny, do you have the other Anakins before these as well? Do you have like all the Anakins? That'd be cool.
Oh yeah,
That'd be cool. Like you gotta
Fine,
respect
the
somebody who's got
Artisans.
every single version
Oh,
of one
Anakin.
character. That's some cool shit, man.
And we've talked about that too, right? Like having that Anakin shelf, that progression, kind of like you have with the Ahsoka X-Men. Someone. Just
Oh
having
yeah, I
all the
love that
Anakins.
shelf so much.
That would be sick. But real quick, before we go on, S Beam, man, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. Got to head out.
Yeah, bro. I gotta get up in 6.5 hours. So.
Oh man, well, I appreciate you sacrificing some of your sleep to join us, man. You don't have to do that, but appreciate you, man. Anything you want to plug or shout out before you head out?
Oh nope. Just everybody hit that like button for Feezy. Let's get this guy up to the subs that he deserves. So. Great content. Yeah. Hit that like button and subscribe.
Appreciate it, Beam.
Share, do all the fun stuff. But yeah,
Oh,
thanks
yeah.
for having me.
Like I said, yeah, man. Friends of the channel, check out that section of my YouTube channel. You'll find S Beam's channel there. Collector's Figure every Monday. He also has merch. So yeah, and of course his Instagram. He does stop motion. He does it all, man. Go check out his stuff. Support him if you like what he's doing, man. But thanks again, Beam. Have a good night, and we'll catch you in the chats, man.
Have a good one.
Later, guys.
Later,
See you
Beam.
again.
Nice talk with you, man.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh, we got Sin in the house. What up, Sin? Thank you for coming through. Always good to see you in here. It's like, what character has Hot Toys produced the most versions of? You know, that is a good question. I do
Iron
not know
Man.
the answer to.
But yeah,
It's gotta be
the
Iron Man,
That's
right?
it's hands down Iron Man.
That
Yeah,
would, be
besides
my
that-
first guess without
They
knowing. for sure.
2.0'd like every main suit, and then they did the house party protocol suits,
Yeah.
and they made
think
up
some-
suits.
Some suits have, I think there's like one or two that have a 3.0, right? That they've done
Yeah,
3.0. Yeah.
and they've got like the neon text, and they've got the friggin'
Yeah, it's hands
the
down Iron Man.
the
Fractals.
party time with the,
The party
pearlescent
time, yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the
holidays,
friggin'
yeah.
they got the friggin' the Hulkbusters.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they got the Flag Day Iron Man. They got St. Patty's Day Iron Man. They got Nunchuck Iron Man and Bow Staff Skills
Yeah.
Iron Man. Yeah, they got them all, man.
Aqua Fresh
Yeah.
Iron Man.
Aqua Fresh, yeah. Listerine, yeah.
Listerine one. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
That was the 85
Yeah.
repaint, right?
yeah.
Who
that
knows?
I think that's what it is. That might no, I think that might be it though. Iron Man might be. That'd be my guess too, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, that's
You got clean and
I'm-
battle damaged.
yeah.
Yeah.
I need to look into that. That's a good question.
You got the
Sin, I
gold one. You got the other gold one.
Yeah.
I'll have to come. I'll let me look into that, and I'll probably discuss that on
Coca-Cola Iron Man.
Coca. Oh yeah, that was a real thing.
Yeah.
He's not lying, folks.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola
that
Iron
is
Man.
right. Yeah.
It was like silver and red. Yeah.
That's
all right,
crazy, dude.
let's see here. I think I got sculpt. Okay. All right. Here we go. Comparison time. Switching over to. So speaking of the two artisans that Manny mentioned, here we got. So these are the Anakins that the most recent Anakins, right? That we're comparing to. So that were released. Both artisans that were brought up earlier. So on the far left, we have the DX34. the AE's Artisan edition, I believe it was, and that was Anakin, the light side, good side Anakin from Revenge of the Sith. That was I think that was one of the earlier ones. The one right after that, the DX47. This is the Darth Vader Sith Apprentice that we were referring to, and this one was just branded Star Wars. And some people were saying, okay, that was because it wasn't specifically labeled from like a show or a movie. Some people were kind of speculating what it was from, either Ahsoka or from Revenge of the Sith, because it had elements of both. So I think that was just Hot Toys' way of kind of mixing some things together, and just kind of like doing a general Anakin, or just to sell another version of Anakin with the Sith eyes. But that wasn't quite the Dark Side 2.0 that some people were looking at. And then this one here, granted, this is sculpted hair, but again, to show you what we were talking about with the sculpted hair compared to the Artisans.
Yep. Here
we have this newest one, the MMS 839 Anakin, and this one is also labeled Revenge of the Sith. So 2 Revenge of the Sith and then 1 General Star Wars. But yeah, like we were talking about, here it is. Comparing the head sculpts. The 2 on the left, by the way, are the final photos. These are actual like blogger photos of the Artisans, and this one on the right is obviously a prototype from the new announcement photos. So yeah, thoughts, guys, panelists?
Yeah, this is that's what I got. The light side one. Just how that hair is, man. I mean, there's not much I can do with that. Like I can. It's it's just the way it is. I mean, I can try to mess with it, but I can never get it to look like how the sculpted looks, and the sculpted just captures that Anakin look that I would want to have with his hair and whatnot. So both Artisans are great. It's just, for me, it just, that sculpted one, it just captures the character so much better. That's kind of where I'm at with it. But they're all great. I do like the light side one. If I could get the other one, I'd get it and just have both, but I just want one, so I'm just gonna go with the sculpted one. But yeah, they all do look great. It's just, I prefer that sculpted look a lot more.
I'm tempted to get him. I don't have an Anakin. I don't have an Anakin or a Vader. And I've thought about getting 1 or 2 Vaders over the last couple of years. But this one, oh boy, I got the big screen up here, so I'm looking at him like he's right in the face.
All up in your face.
He's just like, stuff like this. This makes me want to get this Anakin and the Ahsoka Anakin, and it kind of makes me want to expand my Ahsoka shelf. Like it makes me want to kind of like, because I got Mando Ahsoka on the one side, so I can have her fighting this guy, and then I got the Padawan Ahsoka on the other side, and I can have her just kind of like like talking to Ahsoka Anakin in the armor and stuff. And kind of like, expand the world of that, kind of pull each of those out of their little, where they live, kind of. Man. Yeah. This is giving me ideas, man.
Yeah, man, this would be a good one to have, because again, you have those both options, like you were just talking about earlier, right? Like you have the different sabers, colored sabers, different eyes.
Yeah, man.
You could pull off.
It's weird the way they've kind of dipped into, like, at least for the new one that just got announced, and then that Sith Apprentice one. It's weird kind of how they've both kind of dipped into the Ahsoka line. Well, the Artisan one, I guess, is technically Ahsoka, but it's got the red eyes, like how he had it in the fight when he's fighting Ahsoka, and then but it's called Sith Apprentice.
Right.
Yeah. So
Darth Vader, Sith
that's a little weird,
yeah.
And then
the
the new one, it has the red lightsaber. We never saw that in Revenge of the Sith, but he's got, just about all the other stuff. But the sculpt it looks like it has that resemblance to the Ahsoka fight. So it's a little weird how they've kind of like dipped into both a little bit.
Yeah. And it's kind of like we were talking about with the brown suit Wolverine, right? Like, they didn't have to throw in that cowled head. But they added that. In scene specific, they could have just threw in without the uncowled mask or face head sculpt, right? So here, they could have not thrown in the red lightsaber, and like you were saying, if it's technically like accurate to Revenge of the Sith, that wouldn't have been there, or neither would have had those. Well, I guess the blue eyes would have been fine. But yeah, the fact that they threw it in is just cool, man. It's just awesome. Man, again, just the options for this, it's just damn awesome. I can see people making cases to get two to get two of these. And I think that's what Manny was talking about earlier. Manny Fresh, he was saying that he's gonna get two of them, unless I'm unless I'm mistaken. Maybe I just misunderstood that. But
could you imagine like taking this new guy and having him with the Sith eyes, and then getting extra Sith eyes for the Mando Ahsoka, or better yet, taking the rage face from Ahsoka the White and doing some surgery like some people have done, and put that on Mando Ahsoka, and then like, you know, do your little setup, get some like, I don't know, like acrylic friggin' straps to make like, you know, invisible like walkways and stuff, and all the starry background, and just have them both with the Sith eyes fighting each other. Like that one scene, man, that was sick.
That would be sick.
That was so good.
If you want to go full like Dark or Darth Ray, give her like a black robe to make it seem like in your head canon she actually went to the dark side. That would be
you could do that too. That'd be cool.
That's where I thought you were going, but that would be cool too. Yeah.
Because in that scene in Ahsoka where he's, you know, kind of like, where he's basically training her essentially, and they're going through those different scenes, there's that one little spot where he's fighting her and he's trying to push her, right? And she gets the eyes for a minute. She gets the Sith eyes for like a hot second there. They close up on her and they're turning yellow, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And it was,
She was on the floor, right? Wasn't she on the floor?
No, she was like, they were like face to face, and like, they were like, you know, they were locked up. But,
I forgot about that scene. I had to go back and watch that. Wow. That would be cool though, man. That would be sick.
Yeah, that would be so good.
Damn, I need to go back and watch it.
Ooh, I got chills just now thinking about it.
I got chills. Grab a bolt.
Damn, I guess I need this Anakin.
There you go. You just sold yourself. You just sold it. Deal. This is man. Yeah, these are. I'm stoked, man. It's just This is just looks so good. But like to going back to what Yomo was mentioning, like we touched on earlier, right? This kind of just shows. I mean, that's like one of the downsides of having artisan, you know, wool hair. It's like, it looks more, it feels and looks more realistic. But again, like the styling in this case for figures like this, it'd be hard to style. It's really hard to get it to look like this on the far right. Yeah, and it's kind of like the analogy of like people who like statues versus figures, right? I can see the appeal for statues of getting statues of like a character in this one dynamic pose that you wouldn't be able to do in a figure for one reason or another. Like especially those with capes, you know, like Darth Vader or Superman or Batman, right? There's certain ways that you can't pose the cape. So I mean, this is kind of like similar to that, where like the hair is just, unless you're really good at styling hair and using products, it'd be really hard to get the hair to look like it does in the sculpted version here on the far right.
That's why you get a second figure to do whatever you want with and leave it and get that Jackson Jew cape or robe or anything that you can actually pose. And
put it in. Oh, you're talking about for like the cape situation, if you want like a dynamic pose?
Yeah, if you want to like statuefy your figure, just get a second one and just, you know, go to town with the one. That way you got one that you can just screw up and it's fine.
Yeah. Just experiment with. Or you can, if Hot Toys did this more often, like they did with that Darth Vader, the battle damage one with the sculpted cape, you know, have that as like an attachment, and then kind of, I guess, similar to what you're saying, right? Instead of like, but having like a wired cape, do an actual like one sculpted in like a set style, and then just have like your like you said, like some other swap out cape that just drapes down or whatever. Yeah, that would.
Man, this figure looks good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so good. Let's see, we got Ass Chase in the house. What up, Ass Chase? What up, plastic crackheads? Thank you for coming through, Ass Chase. Hopefully you're having a good day. I think it's morning time where you're at, morning or afternoon. Just McFly, this is a rule of two figure. Yeah, man, in more ways than one. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame you for those of you who are wanting to get two. I think it's definitely, I might have to consider. Again, I have to see what that Mustafar version looks like when that comes out. So I may get that and this, depending on how that looks.
Yeah, I'm super interested to see that. They haven't revealed it yet, so it's a little weird that they haven't like showed anything. I wonder how different.
I'm worried about it. Honestly, like I'm not. Star Wars is not a primary IP for me, but with all the speculation that everyone's had, all the hype and the mystique surrounding this figure, ooh, they better not screw it up. Oh man.
I'm sure it'll still sell it though. It's an Artisan. I'm sure people will still probably get it.
Yeah.
It better be exactly right. Oh.
Yeah. I'm curious though, like what they're gonna, what's Mustafar about it? I'm guessing worst case it's gonna look similar to this. It's just gonna be rooted, obviously Artisan, and it may have like, I don't know, some other scarring or different. It may have different paint apps on it, like because like we were touching on X-Men, where like the Sith apprentice, he has a little more like kind of gray hue to his face, like a little more darker. So I wonder if they're gonna just take basically the paint here of the Sith apprentice and apply it to this this sculpt here, what they have of this latest Anakin, and call that the Mustafar version. I'm guessing. I don't know. That's just my thought, but we'll see. We shall see. Ashay saying that sounds like a lot of money, X-Man, for what you want to do.
Well,
Yeah,
you know, people do it. Like you got people out there with like 12 of the same Anakin because they got to put them with these clones and these clones and these clones over here.
Yeah. He's saying I have 2 Deadpool Wolverine figs to buy, and I have them all. He's got all. Yep, gotta have all the Wolverines. All the Wolverines. All right. Yeah, I know we gushed a lot over this figure for good reason, but anyone got any more thoughts on this Anakin, on this or the announcement photos?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Crazy.
Going on to the next surprise announcement that I didn't see this coming. Another one that they pulled, Hot Toys pulled from the comics, I believe. This is the Broken Tusk Predator from the Alien vs. Predator comic, if I got that right. You guys let me know. So there's 2 versions of this. There's a standard and a special edition, both same price, $300. You know, that's what Hot Toy or Sideshow usually been doing. They put up, if there's a figure that has a special edition, it's usually the same price. So why not go for the special edition, unless for some reason you really don't want the accessory or you find it cheaper somewhere outside of Sideshow. It's like a cheaper price or it just suits your shipping needs better. But so yeah, Broken Tusk Predator set to come out Q3, Q4 of 2026 as well. This one's standing at 13, so just under 13.8 inches, so 35 centimeters. And I'm going to compare this, I am going to compare this to the appearance anyways, to the Samurai and the Jungle Hunter here in a minute, and I'll go over those heights to kind of, I know some people have kind of been wondering about that and how that compares against those two, but let's see where we're at. So 16 points of articulation again, which is kind of it's kind of typical for the Hot Toys Predator figures. The other ones didn't have as much either. They had pretty low points of articulation compared to the figures we were just looking at. We began recently to have 30. This one's almost half of that for this figure. So you have a let's see, his head sculpt, no rolling eyes. So I mean, I guess you can kind of see that, take that for what it is. But rubber hair. So he has like the rubber hair, dreads in the back. I think that's kind of typical for the Predator figures. So just he doesn't have an interchangeable mandibles, open or closed. This one just has the closed mandibles that you can see here, and we'll get some other photos too. But I know some of the other Predators have swap outs, but this one just has this closed mouth one. Predator, his mask, of course, that's attachable to the head sculpt, and it doesn't say magnet on there, so I'm not sure how that's going to be attached. Let's see here, unless I missed it, but it just says attachable to head sculpt, so we'll see how that comes out. 7 hands, where are we at here? We got 7 hands. A burner, I'm not sure what the burner is. I think it's one of his weapons. Burner, double-bladed sword that separates into why am I having trouble with that word? That is separable into 2 swords, kind of like Darth Maul, basically. A set of wrist blades that are attached to his right gauntlet, and a xenomorph diorama base that has the xenomorph remains a logo and his nameplate on there. And let's see here, yeah, you can kind of see here in the bottom, rectangular base with the xenomorph like remains blood and the Predator thing. His burner, I think his burner is this thing right here. His that would be normally attached to his shoulder, right? I think that's what a burner is. I didn't know that was.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Right? Okay, yeah. But he holds it like a pistol, basically. Yeah, this one is another one where I saw and I was like, damn, this looks sick. I mean, just the uniqueness was, another one I haven't read, so I didn't know anything about this Broken Tusk Predator, but apparently this is all newly developed according to this is just for this figure. So again, which is cool. It doesn't seem like it's reuse that I'm aware of. It seems like it's just specific to this Predator here. And yeah, this looks, man, especially the xenomorph on the chest, like his kind of prize, his token. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if it has like an actual function, but that looks sick. Yeah, and then his lightning symbol here, his flash symbol. I guess this is supposed to represent his clan, I guess. All right, yeah. The special edition here, I forgot to mention, does come with this battle damage face mask. So you can see here. So you get a second face mask, whereas the standard just comes with the clean one. Here, let me go back here. So you got the clean one here that just comes with the standard edition and the special edition. You throw in this battle damage mask here. So it looks like just the left side of his mask is either burned or beat up or something happened there. But yeah, this is another one that I'm on the fence about. But this, again, that's like kind of in that category of like, damn it, with everything else that we got rained on with.
Yeah.
How much do I want this? And so I'm still on the fence. But it's not. Wait, let me see. Yeah, not limited. It's a general release, so there's still some time. But so I guess I can't wait too long. But yeah, guys, I'll turn it over to you guys. Any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, it's another Predator. They're killing it with these Predators.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar with it, but it looks amazing. The Predator, I don't have any Predators. The one that I've been eyeballing and that I really want to get is the Samurai one, because that one is freaking awesome. This one is
the red one.
Yeah, yep. But this one is definitely up there. It looks cool. I mean, if I were to get another one, I think it would be this one. And they're really tempting people with these special editions, because like if I did want to get this, like if I do want to get this, I'm gonna want that special edition piece, like with that broken with that torn up mask
helmet. Mask.
Yeah, that looks awesome. And they seem to be doing that a lot more with a lot of these some of these special editions, at least, like throwing in those pieces that you might really get you to try to get in on it, because it's got a little bit of exclusivity to it, and
Yep, exactly.
So but yeah, this looks amazing. I don't know much, like I said, I don't know anything about it. The alien on the chest is awesome. I think it'll look cool with if you're getting Predators and you're getting aliens, and just have like a whole Alien versus Predator display. I think this would be awesome to go with it. And then the alien pieces that came with the miles, I feel like that would fit with this guy too, the alien head and stuff. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. If anything, I'm gonna try to get that Samurai one, and then we'll see what happens with this one, see where I'm at. It'll probably be a no, unfortunately, but
no,
just too much stuff coming out, and
yeah, man.
Wolverine's got my heart right now, man, and they're coming out with quite a bit for him. So and there might be more coming. So we'll see
big
what
future
happens.
for Wolverine.
Yeah.
I do want card.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I do want. I know I talked to it. I mentioned it to Dave a while ago. Just to have like a Predator and Wolverine kind of like matchup or display a little bit. I was thinking with the Samurai Predator, and then maybe if I could kit bash like a Samurai Wolverine look or whatever with some of the Wolverines that we got. I think that would look pretty dope. So
Yeah.
So
Does anyone know what I don't know how deep Yautja lore goes, but you've got the Samurai Predators, and you've got this guy with very samurai inspired armor. He's even got a little yin yang on his chest piece there, and it's like, do they? I want to know if like they came here a lot during feudal Japan or something, and got a lot of their, you know, if maybe like they integrated some of that, you know, warrior stuff into their own culture, maybe. Because you notice they do have, and I've not, again, I've never done a deep dive. I've seen the movies. I've seen like a couple of the movies. I saw Predator, Predator 2 versus Aliens. I saw Predators, and I think that's all I've seen. And then I've seen, like, you know, a couple of times where they were in the comics, where like in the 90s where they fought Batman.
Yeah.
But there is a code of honor that they play by.
Yeah.
And I have to imagine that combined with what this guy is wearing, with the you know, the samurai looking guys, they must have some kind of, you know, rooting with their culture in our time period from, you know, that. And I'm just wondering, like, what the Predator lore is that talks about that, because that's some cool stuff.
Yeah,
that's really cool stuff. That makes me way more interested in these guys than just, you know, all the regular other stuff. Like, the movies were cool, but, you know, they never really made them that big of a sticking point for me. But this right here, the whole samurai kind of, you know, inflection of it really gets my attention.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. And it seems like that's, yeah, I don't tell it. Short answer, I personally don't know. But that is interesting. I wonder if they just focus on that because that's the whoever the creators are, whether that be the comics or the figures, like they just choose to focus on that aspect of Predators when I guess they're kind of somewhat like Japanese inspired or Asian related kind of cultures when they came around those time periods. And yeah, I don't know, because obviously like in what is it? What was the animated show that just came out? I'm already blanking.
Oh yeah, I don't remember the name of it.
Predators or
Man,
I want to say How to Catch a Predator.
How to Catch a Predator.
Yeah. Do you mind?
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know the name of it.
I'm trying. I'm looking it up here now. Let me see. I can't.
You know who might know?
Either,
ladies and gentlemen, joining us here, we got another panelist popping in. Came in through the back door. We got Loco Lou. What is up?
Oh no, it's popping.
Yeah. Hey, what's popping? Yeah. Lou, what was the name of that? What was the name of that animated Predator?
Killer
film that came out?
Yeah, you got it.
Killer. That's what it was. Yeah.
So, when it comes to the Samurai Predator done by Hot Toys, it is an artist line interpretation, no different than the armorized or the venomized Iron Man. So the venomized Iron Man is something that happened in what was it, Maximum Venom, the Spider-Man cartoons that was recent airing during Disney DX. But the symbiote looked different. The Iron Man was different. It wasn't that movie-esque look, but what they wanted to do was take inspiration from their favorite suit, or the suit that they used the most, the Mark 7, and the fact that they're venomizing everything from Venom Pool because of the video game, Groot, Venom Groot because of the comic, and he was, you know, vicious in the comic, and then this one, which was the artist interpretation. It follows that line. This, I believe, if I'm right, it's Takayuki Takeya's art style. So I'm assuming it's the artist who did the Samurai Predator. And it's basically a part of the AVP line, but it's an artist interpretation. So that's why you see the base at Xenomorph decapitated on the base and him holding it with a katana that's acid blood. He wanted to incorporate his culture onto the Predator as if he was going through Japan and taking a little aspects from here and there, adding it to his art piece. Now,
Well, it
if you've
fits.
seen it- huh?
It works. It's like chocolate and peanut butter. It
Yeah,
works.
I have the first one over there.
The first one was green armor, right?
It's burgundy. It's like a muted burgundy with teal highlights. So think of
Oh, okay.
so it's like a copper color, like a reddish copper, and it teals over. The skin is like a very pale, a pale color, like what's his name, Deshande over here, Broken Tusk. By the way, Deshande is his name in the comics, but they call him Broken Tusk in English. So
okay.
they have that. Yeah, I'm a AVP nut, so I know about this character over here. So, but whatchamacallit, the art style, he's done the Predator 2 for Figma, and if you look at the head structure, it's pretty much the same style that he's been using for the Samurai Predator. But this one right here, this is straight AVP comic. This one right here, NECA did their version. Beautiful.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It looks just like this. It looks just like this. Just like this. But
Do they
this
go
one-
into why his armor has this kind of samurai look to it?
No, that's just the way his armor looks. And he is one of the only people to have hunted successfully xenomorphs. And that's how they introduce AVP into the mix.
Oh, okay.
So he's the hunter of xenomorphs. So he wears a xenomorph on his chest. Now, if you look at a lot of the armor from AVP, when you compare that to the first Predator or even the second Predator, they're drastically different. Drastically different. So when they came up with the armor for AVP, the movie, right? It was inspired by the comic, but wanted to give it more of that. This is alien armor, so what is it missing? Oh, it's supposed to be like a knight's armor. Let's just add more to it. This one is more of that wacky early 90s. If it ain't spiky enough, it ain't have enough pouches, it ain't enough tubing around, it ain't cool. And that's what this was. This was like if Cable and Predator had a baby, it would look like this.
Yeah, yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, with his big thick armor. Yeah, here's a close up of his mug here, and you're like,
I'm very curious to know what that symbol is. If it's not
It's
directly
a clan
taken
symbol.
from the yin yang,
No, it's a clan symbol.
this lightning bolt here.
just a clan
The
symbol.
lightning bolt. The clan
No.
symbol.
On the right side of his chest, he's got that disc,
Right side.
and it's
Oh,
got
here,
like
let me see.
it's got like it looks like a yin yang. It's like a 96, not a
Oh,
69.
yeah.
But like,
Yeah,
I didn't know if that was supposed to be taken from that or if it's just something
yeah, right.
else.
Pouches.
Huh.
That's what it is. Pouches.
But there's I see there's this design he's talking about, like this
Yeah.
yin
It's
and yang
pouches.
type of.
Yeah. Like a lot of this stuff, they try to incorporate straight edges and curves. Think of crop circles. So, aliens, crop circles, they always correlate with each other in sci-fi movies. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
this is something that they
There it is.
incorporated in the comics in Dark Horse. So yeah.
I didn't even notice that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, there has to be. Yeah, this has to be like symbolic or something. I mean, I don't know, but
Because
I'm
to
sure that
me
represents
that
something.
looks like the symbol of power in Japanese flipped.
oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, then you got his.
Kanji. It's kanji.
Oh yeah, it's kanji. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Then you got his countdown timer here. Whereas we know, like we see, like in the end of Predator, the first one, where it's just like, yeah, bam, run, fool, run. Yeah, you guys gotta get out of there before.
And
it
so
blows
the
up.
lightning bolt, that's his clan.
That's his clan. So if you remember the AVP movie where Scar Predator marks himself, right, and then he marks
Oh, yeah.
Sanal Lathan in the cheek. So
Yeah.
this kind of placates to that. So that's taken from this. He has a clan logo. That's his clan logo. But because it's 90s, they didn't have the foresight to make the glyphs look like glyphs. So instead of doing the glyphs, they did something that like, okay, I like, DC, I like Marvel. Let me just do a circle with light and
the artist did that.
And then, yeah.
I will say, these guys, their branding is peak.
Yeah.
That's a very clear logo.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Props to them.
They're like, oh, you know what? I like the Flash, but I also like Shazam. You know what? Let me combine the two.
Yeah, I know, right? Pretty on point there.
Some Yaucha intern made that for like peanuts.
Yeah.
and they use it in perpetuity now. He hasn't seen a dime for it.
Mm-hmm.
Poor bastard.
Hey, you know what's the beautiful thing? No matter which side of the fence you like the most, whether it's DC or Marvel, Aliens and Predator play on both sides of the fence.
Isn't that great? Isn't that great? That puts them all in the same universe.
Because if you read the comics, right? The only one so far that's been there the longest was the one hunting Wolverine.
Whoops.
So and I still got to read that. I got the trade. It's sitting there on my desk right now, and I got to pick it up and read it.
Read it. I'm telling you.
I gotta read that.
So every story that we know about Wolverine, they're there.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
nice.
So it's really dope. It's nice.
Have they ever crossed over with Star Wars? I haven't heard anything about that.
No, not yet. Nothing.
Oh, we
yet.
need the trifecta.
Nothing.
We need the trifecta.
Hey, they're aliens. They got to cross paths sometime. Come on, what the hell?
Well, it is a trifecta already because technically it's a quad because Alien is its own franchise, Predator is its own franchise, DC and Marvel is their own franchise. But because of the House of Mouse, you have a trifecta with the House of Mouse, but a quad in the comic books for DC. So, it's just a wonderful time to be a fan of comic books and other IPs.
And figures,
Dude, don't get me started with the Turtles. Don't get me started with the Turtles.
Oh, man, the Turtles got to fight them too.
That's for another show. We got Just McFly saying here, this will be my 4th Predator if I can have it. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to get it because this is a general release. So, but man, I don't blame you, man. These like Lou was saying, there's a lot of different variation of Predators out there. We all know there's like tons, right? There's like different styles, different themes, and I'll pull up a slide here that shows a few different. Some of the ones we were just talking about here.
Yeah, so for Hot Toys, for the ones they did the movie 1 and movie 2, right? They've done AVP Requiem, which is the second part to that film, and that's it. Everything else after that is, and Predators. Let me not forget Predators, because you had, hold on, tilt my camera, battery's dying. That's from being at the other streams, but
yeah.
Whatchamacallit?
Yeah, I forgot what stream it was, but I think it was a previous episode of Hot Talk. We went through.
They did Prey too, right?
All the previous.
They did Prey. I have Prey right here.
Yeah.
So I just got him recently. And he's one ugly motherflower. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. One ugly one.
Yeah.
But as far as like when you think of like specific tribes, the alien xenomorph hunting party, that tribe for the AVP movie, they did one tribe, right? Even they did an ancient member of the clan. They did that. That's done. Then for Predator 2, they did the Lost tribe.
Right. Yeah, they did a couple.
They did all of them. Granted, you have some of them that were like the old one, some of them that look like the second one, just color palettes a little, this and that. They even have one that was a reference to Star Trek because it was the Borg. He had the Borg chest plates and armor and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I know a lot, but I digress. Continue, my friend.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I know we can do a whole show about Predators, man. There's a lot. Sin here saying this Predator, he was confirming what we touched on earlier. This Predator was the first to fight a Xenomorph in unarmed combat and beat it. Okay, nice. And so I'm guessing that first Predator is the one that's on his chest. Is that what that's supposed to be?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he says
nice.
right here. That's why it has the alien on the chest. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Sin, for that info there. Didn't know that.
Confirming what I just said. Thank you.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, since I already have Wolverine and I already have a Batman, I had to get myself like a Luke Skywalker and somebody from Star Trek to just be like taking on a bunch of aliens with one of the Yautja, is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, if you already collect Star Wars, you already collect a little bit of Star Trek, specifically the Borgs. Let's be specific, Borgs. And you got somebody from, Batman or Superman or Green Lantern. And any of the Avengers, you'll be in good standing. You'll be fine. You'll have a place for this anywhere.
Just McFly here saying, really, really hope they do a City Hunter Predator like the Prime 1/3, but in 6 scale with 2 head sculpts. I haven't seen that, but yeah, that would be another good one. And it seems like they're on the track to do that, right? I mean, we touched on the Jungle Hunter 2.0 recently, so yeah, hopefully they do a City Hunter. Have we gotten a City Hunter before from Hot Toys?
Yes, we did. We had two City Hunters. We had 2 of them. We had one, I believe, was the model kit. The other one was running on a 2.0 body, which is, I want to say it's the 2.0 body, but it had a battle damage arm and the rebreather. So I know there was 2 of them. I know they updated one as like a 1.5 or 2.0. So if they give us another one, it would technically be a 3.0.
Okay, gotcha. Here we go. Sin saying the yin yang symbol is a badge from a species called the Grotai. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right.
See,
but
so that's just somebody that he used to know.
Yeah, somebody that he used to. Yeah,
somebody that I used to know.
It's Grotier, not Gautier. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, which this Predator killed. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks, Sin. Appreciate that info there.
See, it's been a while, but thank you for the update.
That's good to know. I wonder if they had any run-in with feudal Japan.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to make that connection so bad.
But we don't need to make it. It's already made for us with the figure. That's the beautiful part. That's the beautiful part, because the artist's interpretation of it is like this particular one, specifically the repainted one that we're getting, right? It's an homage, and they're not saying it clearly, but it is an homage to Batman Dead End, where you see the Big Red. Big Red is a samurai predator. He has 2 katanas on his side with his golden forearm blades. That's on the opposite side. But he has a red mask, and then he has, I believe it's 2 yellow circles, spheres on his forehead with a black painted pattern. Dude, that fan film was dope for its time, and the fact repeated that and gave it the paint job and just gave us a crest with it to make it look more feudal Japan. That
was cool.
I still haven't seen that.
What? Oh my God.
Wait, no, I think I have seen it, but it's been a long time. I need to see it again.
AVP War. Okay, gotcha.
I might have seen the trailers for it.
Sin was adding this all went down during the AVP War, and I'm guessing that's what this comic was. That's what this takes place during that comic, right? Okay, gotcha. Just McFly saying, would be cool to see this guy posing with Blade in a fight scene or on some team or on the same team. Yeah, that would be cool. Actually, I was thinking of getting this, and a potential pairing display would be putting this up against, speaking of, I think who was it earlier that said they were reading Batman versus Predator. Someone just started reading it. But sorry, I missed it. Oh, it was just McFly. Yes, I just started reading Batman versus Predator. Great comic, great franchise.
That original one was so sick.
I've seen covers, but I've never read it. But I was thinking,
because we've never seen that before. It was great.
Yeah, and they started doing that. Didn't they have like Spawn versus Predator at one point or no?
No,
I haven't
No?
seen anything about that.
They
no.
were like throwing them with everybody, but
No.
I would get this to pair with the Hellbat because I have that and I have the Hellbat on Predator. I still have that, but if I were to get this, I think I would pit these two together, and I think that would make a badass display. Like you got the Hellbat with that big ass armor going up against this Predator with this armor. Yeah, I think that would be cool. It'd be hard to pose this one because again, he has like 16 points of articulation, but it would be cool. What were you gonna say, Luke?
He's going to be easier to pose than the Samurai Predator, just because of the style of the
armor?
body itself. The body itself, because the way he hinges and swivels, it's built backwards. Like for the regular Predator, you can swivel his arms side to side, right? But for the Samurai Predator, it really doesn't do it because instead of putting the swivel where the elbow is, they put it inside the forearm, so the forearm twists this way.
Oh, I see.
Weird. It's so weird the way they designed it.
Gotcha.
But whatchamacallit? It would, to have that Hellbat with this wouldn't be a bad idea, but to be closer to what you saw in the comic, you would want to get the first Xe suit. That looks closer to what Batman wore in the Batman versus Predator
The comic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I said, I didn't even read it. I just like in my own head, in my head canon, like in how I'd put my display. I think that would be cool to have them. Going up
No,
against
that's
each
what I'm
other.
saying. It would look good, but I was saying if he was trying to match the comic, the closest thing you could get to in color palette would be that
Ooh.
the
I see.
EX suit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There
We
we
got
go.
X-Men
bro.
here holding up
I'll be
a
reading this once we're done here.
comic of Predator versus
I
Wolverine.
need to finish
Did you just
it.
get that?
I've had it for like a couple of weeks, and I've just not found the time to read it.
Is that a
Shame on
trade
you.
or
Yeah, it's a trade. This is the full story.
how many
Shame
issues
on
were
you.
there?
Enjoy it.
Is there
It's
like five?
it's
5?
probably 4 or 5. Yeah,
I believe it was 5 issues.
Yeah.
it's about what they like to do for a short story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna. Yeah, that's another one. Man, I've been out of the loop. I don't even like. There's so many comics I would like to read, but in addition to everything else, there's just time.
Oh, dude, I have been out for a long time, and I'm looking right now at the Krakoa era for X-Men. Let me tell you, try. It's like
a lot.
give me a Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, books on audio. Yeah, audio book. Yeah.
Like, man, I'm watching videos right now. Like, there are a couple of omnibus out right now. Like,
Yeah.
I'm about to go in and grab all of that, and it's wow. It's gonna be talk about a couple of grips. There's gonna be some money and there's gonna be some time, but yeah.
On the books.
Oh yeah, because
Damn.
you've got one Omni that's $150. You've got one that's like $100
Holy
bucks.
shit!
You've got a bunch of smaller books like the Lives, Deaths of Wolverine. Like, I have that one. I haven't read it yet because I don't have the rest of them. So
Wow.
there's a lot of ancillary stuff between. It was like, it's one of those stories that encompasses a lot of other books that aren't just X-Men.
I see. I got
So-
you. Yeah, one of those. I see.
Yeah.
Like it spawns like other series, other comics. Okay, I gotcha. Going on here to the comparisons, like I mentioned. Speaking of Samurai Predator, so here, just for comparison, so I'm only comparing here the kind of similar Predators. I didn't add in the Feral Predator, even though it was just recently released. This is kind of more aligned to what we got. For those of you who are looking to get Predator, kind of similar of this look, as far as like the facial structure.
Samurai is so dope.
But yeah, so we have, and this gives you an idea of what the suits they have. So on the far left, we have what we were talking about earlier, the Samurai Predator, the latest one that has not been released yet, but it was up for pre-order. I don't know if it's still available, but that is the AC06, the AC being the artist concept, I believe it is, the artist concept line of Hot Toys.
Yep.
And that's the one Lou was talking about earlier, and this is like a recolor of the original. And so, like I mentioned before, people were kind of curious about the heights on these. So the Samurai Predator, just for reference, so Samurai Predator stands at just under 13.4 inches, so 34 centimeters. No, sorry, just under 13.8 inches, so 35 centimeters. That one has 20 points of articulation. So the most out of these two predators that we're seeing here on the screen. So that's 20 points of articulation. The one in the middle, MMS 816, that's the predator, the jungle hunter predator, or the predator 2.0, and I covered that on a previous episode of Hot Talk. I think that link is in the description below too if you want to go check that out. But I have other comparisons. I think that's the Hot Topic episode where I have comparisons to other comparison photos to other predators. But this one is standing at, that's the one standing at just under 13.4 inches, so 34 centimeters. And this one has 16 points of articulation as well. And so then on the far right, like I mentioned, the one we were just discussing, the Broken Tusk, stands at the same height as a samurai predator, so just under 13.8 inches, 35 centimeters, but 16 points of articulation, so less points than the samurai predator. So basically the two on the right here, they have 16 points. Samurai predator has 20 points of articulation, but the samurai predator and the Broken Tusk are about the same height. The predator 2.0 is slightly shorter than these two. So just some reference there for those of you who are interested in getting one of these predators and you don't have any, or if you're just curious about the reference and how they stand up against others. I didn't want to do them all because, again, there's just, like Lou already touched on earlier, there's just so many. So for one, they wouldn't fit on the screen, but there's just so many. I just figured I'd compare the most recent ones here, minus the feral. Yeah,
they're like 0.1 inches shorter than She-Hulk, roughly.
Are they? Is she like...
She-Hulk is 13.9 something.
Yeah, she's taller by her
okay.
pop into her hair. Like, she's taller by her hair.
Yeah, she's 3.9 or 13.98.
Oh damn, okay. Yeah, just under 40. Yeah, she's a couple like 0.1, 0.2 inches taller.
That's a pretty good size figure.
Yeah, but feral predators are real big for you.
What's that, Lou? You kind of coming in like kind of crackly there.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're popping.
Yeah, popping.
I'm gonna refresh and come back in. Give me a second.
All right. Yep, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Yeah, anyone else got any thoughts on these three here before we go on to the next one? We got a few more figures to talk about. We got three more.
That 2.0 looks amazing.
Right? Yeah, that one for sure had to get.
I'm not a Predator guy, but I can see getting them just to have them square off against the characters in the comics that I've seen them fight.
Yeah.
Which would just
Wolverine.
be cool as hell. Have him fight Batfleck.
Oh, that would be a good one.
That'd be sick.
Dude, having him go against Keaton Batman.
Oh, dude.
You're still kind of coming in a little crackly there, Lou.
You're still popping. Yeah.
Still popping, yeah.
I hate StreamYard. StreamYard sucks.
But dude, yeah, modern suit Batman, old man Keaton, that'd be sick. That dude was ruthless.
Old man Keaton, yeah. Or
man, like you thought he was something back in the 90s. Nah, this dude right here, like he leveled up. Hardcore.
From the Flash? Old man Keaton from the Flash?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He was damn, dude. I wouldn't want to put 89 Batman against modern suit Batman. He whoop his ass.
Yeah.
like you got that old man Batman stuff going, and he is hardcore.
Yeah, he is. Just McFly here saying, well, that just made me think about TVA Wolverine. Forgot about that comic cover. Awesome enabling. Way to go, Dave. Or X-Men. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Just McFly's all saying Samurai Predator fighting Emperor Royal Guard would be dope as well. Yeah, man. See, there's just so many. You guys are just throwing out so many good ideas that you compare.
Yeah.
There's just like another one of those figures that I, when I talk about figures on Figure Lowdown, those other kind of lesser known figures. Some of them are kind of general or just. I just love those figures that you could throw into any display, and you guys were touching on already. Batman, DC, Marvel characters, Deadpool. This is just one of those characters that just you can put in any display and have fun with it, right? And just McFly throwing out a bunch of ideas here, and you guys put out some. So
oh man, could you imagine if you could get this 2.0 Predator with the TVA jacket Wolverine and like customize yourself a Batman where his suit's all jacked up and he's all battled up, and they're both going after the dude.
That would be or just get your quadfecta. I don't know what what's
Man, I
trifecta
don't
for
need to
four?
buy. I don't need to buy more figures though, y'all.
Yeah, none of us need to. Yeah, none of us need to. Yeah, but it's just damn.
Man,
Fight,
Well, all right.
fight the resistance.
So, all right, for those who are having a hard time picking, right? You want something to stand out in your collection, but you also want something that you connect with.
Yeah.
If you're down with Japanese culture and you're have an affinity for samurais and ninjas and stuff like that, Samurai Predator is the way to go.
it's sick as hell.
It pops out. It comes with a dead xenomorph as its base, and you have interchangeable helmets. If you're a movie buff, you stick with the classic. You stick with your classic. If you're a comic buff, you go with the AVP, Broken Tusk. And it's that simple.
Yeah.
Just pick. Just
Something
pick
for
one.
everybody.
Yeah, like I was
Something
thinking
for everybody.
earlier, like this is one of those characters where he's in so many different realms of collecting that we don't have for every other who exist in other realms, but we don't have them like that. Like, and you don't have that many predators either. So it's pretty amazing that you've got this one character or this one type of character where it's like you've got him from the comics, you've got him from the movies, you've got him from something just completely off the wall that's super cool. And you can get them all, and it's not like a huge collection. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
There's a lot. Like if you include the old ones, but yeah, this is cool. I agree with what you guys are mentioning here.
Don't count the old ones. Don't count the old ones. It's too many.
There's too many. Yeah, just like the xenomorphs. There's too many.
Because you've got these three, and you've got the original samurai, and you've got the pharaoh from Prey. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
And you've got what are the other ones? You've got the one from Predators. Yeah.
Yeah. Super Predators. You have 3 of them.
Yeah. With the dogs.
Yep.
Yeah. And what are those are all the modern ones, right?
Technically, yes. The last, AVP has a few characters. I would say Ancient Predator and Youngblood, which is in the same box. You just change the mask and the armor plate.
Oh, okay.
Weapon. So you would end up buying 2 of those, and that was an exclusive. That was a Hot Toys exclusive. You have the Elder for AVP, but then you have the Elder for Predator 2, and all of their badass people. They have 6 or 7 people. I lost track of how many.
There was
people they had.
a good amount.
Yeah, in that one line, and a lot of them are old style model kits that you actually have to put the clothing on.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So
Yep. There's a lot. Yep. All right, fellas, we got a few more. Got any more thoughts on these Predators or just Broken Tusk?
He's the only one that doesn't come with an extra set of mandibles.
Right. Yep.
So I don't think it would be wise to try to use the classics to that one, because he has a paler skin.
Yeah, different paint scheme, color. Yeah, skin color here you can see. Yep. So that's something to consider there if you want options there in your displays. But yeah, this is a start. Like I said, like I said before, I kind of just put these together to kind of give you like a starting point for your research or reference to kind of help you decide. I mean, I don't go as in depth and thorough, but if nothing else, here's some photos for comparison to kind of go off of. So hopefully that helps somewhat. But all right, going on to the S-beam. Yeah, next S-beam. FEC's 20 over you, right? Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, good night, all. He says. All right, Beam, have a good night, man.
Okay.
Catch you later. Thanks for popping in again. Big Rib saying I have the 3 of the AVP Predators 2.0 already, only going for the new Jungle Hunter and hoping for a new Dutch. Oh man, you and me both.
Oh yeah.
I would get that Dutch.
That old muddy Dutch.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Going on to the next one here.
The most depraved bedroom movie ever heard of, The Muddy Dutch.
The Muddy Dutch, the Golden Dutch.
Gave my old lady the Muddy Dutch last night.
Jeez.
The last of the Hot Toys announcements. So we still got a couple of Inarts, but this is the last of the Hot Toys announcements. We have Mr. Wiki John Wick from the first John Wick movie, I believe it is. So this was announced. Add to the collection of John Wicks that Hot Toys has done. Speaking of multiple versions. So there's a sculpted and an artisan. So sculpted, $285 USD. The sculpted also has a special edition that comes with this life-size gold coin that you can see here on the bottom left. And then obviously the standard edition doesn't come with that. So that's the sculpted. The artisan is $400 USD, and that was limited to 4,000. So 4,000 pieces, but that is sold out, unfortunately. So if you missed out, apologies. Hopefully you're able to get it and get on that wait list. Which is it. This was interesting though, because it took at least a day for it to sell out, and it didn't sell it the day of, which is kind of interesting. So, but it is sold out now. It was limited to 4,000, and this went up. Yeah, this went up on October 1st for pre-order. So there's that. Set to come out Q3, Q4 next year, 2026. Setting just over 12 inches. So 31 centimeters. Got your 30 going back up to 30 points of articulation for this figure. Comes with this head sculpt with rolling eyes here. 12, count them, 12 pairs of hands. And we'll look at this one compared to the John Wick 4 one. So I have, I put up some, I was looking at some of the differences here, and so I'll kind of see if I can point those out here. But of his 12 hands, a pair includes like a suit holding pair of hands. He has some gesturing and some gun supporting hands, and then some other accessory holding hands. So he comes with a pistol, an assault rifle, and a sniper rifle, and a shotgun. 3 of those weapons have, it's actually pretty impressive. They have rackable, slides, removable silencers, removable magazines, and they're pretty. There's a lot of moving parts on 3 of those guns. The shotgun has a slidable holographic sight. So yeah, they did it up, because in the movie, John Wick is doing this whole doing the whole thing, removing things, and he just knows his weapons, man. He's just doing his thing, and so it looks like Hot Toys implemented some of those features in these weapons, so you can replicate some of those scenes if you wanted to. So that's all there. A combat knife with a scabbard and the legendary pencil. I don't know if it's the pencil, but it comes with a pencil.
Holy crap, he does come with the pencil. I didn't see that. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Wow, I didn't know that was going to be
I did see that.
What?
That's wild.
Pencil?
You have to have a pencil. If it's John Wick, he's got to have a pencil. John Wick 4 didn't have a pencil. But to be fair, he didn't use a pencil in 4.
No, he didn't. He did not.
But that doesn't matter. He needs to have a fucking pencil.
He's got it. If you were worried about it, no.
I'm so aggravated at this figure right now.
Rest assured, he has it. 3 stacks of gold coins, and then 3 individual coins. Not life size. These are 1/6 scale coins. You get 1 life size gold coin with the special edition. And then his what is this? His pentagon shaped base here. Kind of plain. There's somewhat of a design, look like a granite floor or something. I don't know, but nothing too major. But so we're looking here at the sculpted, and then let's see here, where'd it go? Let me switch over real quick. Like I mentioned, there's an artisan edition. Pretty much comes with everything that I mentioned with the special edition or the standard edition. It's just the only thing adding is the wool hair implantation. So real quick, before we look at some other photos, gentlemen, let's play for the first time ever on Feezy's figures on Hot Talk. Maybe it might be coming to other streams as well. We're gonna play. Where's it at? Which is it? Which is it? So, panelists and chat, if you want to play along, you tell me which one is the sculpted and which one is the artisan. I'll give you a few seconds to look it over, and then we'll go one by one, and we'll see what you think, and I'll reveal the answer afterwards in chat. Whenever, if you want to go ahead and throw in your guesses, left or the right, which one's artisan, which one's sculpted. Here we go. All right, Lou, you said you're ready. Which one do you think is artisan, which one's sculpted?
The one that's artisan, if I'm facing the screen, is the one to my left.
So you're thinking this one here?
Yeah.
Can you see this? With my mouse? Okay. So that you're thinking that's artisan, okay? X-Man Supreme, which one do you think is artisan?
They're both artisan. No, it's the one on the left.
Okay, the one on the left. Yomo.
No, yeah, it's definitely the one on the left.
Okay,
Artisan.
let's see. Ash saying left. Justin saying left. All right, here we go. Where's it at? All right. The artisan one is... Bam. Yep, it's the one on the left. You guys got it. That was too easy. I thought it was going to be harder than that. But, yeah.
When they're far away, when they were initially showing it, because they would flip flop between the two.
Mm-hmm.
So you would be like, wait, is that it? Or is that? But when you actually, when you really look at them, you can see them. There are telltale signs.
The artisan has darker hair in comparison.
Yeah.
Darker hair, and he's got more little sprigs at the hairline than you see with the sculpted. And the sculpted is shaped differently too. The sculpted is a little bit more rounded than the artisan photos.
Damn. Okay. Well, lesson learned. Next time, don't zoom in. I'll hella close. Do like her torso at least. But thanks for playing, everybody. Thanks for playing. Which is it? Hopefully that's not the last. All right, going back to the photos here. The announcement. I just thought that was that'd be a fun game to play, just because people were saying, and I agree. Like this one is just right. Yeah, I thought that would be cool. And I agree. It's like this one, I don't really see a point in getting the artisan. It's just, I mean, again, for those, like we were touching on earlier, right, with the Anakin, like if you want, for those who want that that texture, just like knowing it's the wool implantation, the wool hair, or I should say wool material that lifelike. I get that, but this is like just a hairstyle though. It just it doesn't make sense in my opinion. Like some people may disagree, but I don't know. It just I don't think it was necessary, but that's just me. I mean, it's Hot Toys. They do what they want to do. So give people options, I guess, for those who want those options. It's I'm never hating on options. So it is good that they have options. I personally don't see a reason to have both. But
the only thing that concerns me about the sculpted is because you get every great once in a while. It doesn't happen all the time, but every great once in a while with sculpted hair, you get that discoloration that happens.
Bingo.
And on the last John Wick, you don't get it on the front, the parts that change out, but you get it on the back. It starts to turn a little bit white on you. It's weird. I don't know why it does it.
Interesting. On the John Wick only, or just in general? You're saying?
No, like there's a. I heard of it happening on a Spider-Man a long time back. On one of the Tom Hollands. I heard of it happening.
I think it was like the first one.
Might have been, yeah. Like it seemed to have happened a lot more with characters that had like the kind of shimmery brown hair.
Yeah.
But this has been a thing that's been known to happen with the Chapter 4 John Wick. It happened to mine. There's a couple other people that I've seen where it happened. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Mine's just kind of there, but I constantly upkeep with it. I Q-tip it, make sure everything's good.
I need to do that. Yeah.
I just try to maintain it. But one reason why I went artisan with this one, only one reason, and that is if the hair is glued in and it's still loose, thinking like the Joker, right? I could put a couple of strands of hair in front of him as if he was fighting in any of the other scenes in the film.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But that's me nitpicking a film scene specific that I want to actually incorporate. Granted, I agree. You can save your money on this one. You can save it. But if Hot Toys is going to compete with Inart and they want us to, buy into like, all right, the realism, right? I want to get at least one artisan of a main character. What better way to go artisan than John Wick 1?
Yeah.
The best John Wick movie. Granted, I love John Wick 4. but you couldn't get John Wick 4 without one.
Yeah, his hair, like in John Wick 4, I would have think they would have went Artisan with that one because his hair was longer and it looks like the way he had his hairstyle.
Yeah.
But the little anime switch out is so fun though.
That's
the anime,
where it's all fingly looking and it's like he's powering up.
He's like,
he's charging up. Yeah.
He's going Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's charging.
Son John Wick.
Yeah. So I don't know. What do you guys think about the figure overall on this one?
Dude, it's great.
It has so many things that I want in the Chapter 4 figure.
Yeah.
Like I want a place to put his friggin' guns.
Wait, the Chapter 4 one, you mean?
Chapter 4 has a lot of weapons. Same thing with Kane. Yeah. They come with shitloads of weapons.
Yeah.
And no holsters, no place to put his little anything. This guy has like
4.
On the 4. This guy has the friggin' the holster for the
holsters
for the pistol.
Yeah.
He's got the little knife in his sock.
Yeah.
He's got the ammo friggin' pouches back there. I'm like, dude, he's got it.
What do
you
you
tuck the pencil in like a pocket or something.
Yeah.
Put the pencil in his pocket.
I wonder if the suit jacket has like a inside pocket.
Put it in his breast pocket.
No,
just have him sitting there waiting.
No, because since I got the Artisan, I'm gonna put it on his ear. He's like this. What's the pencil for? You didn't know? I'm searching for this shit.
Yeah.
I'm about to start finding some 6-scale pencils because if you've been watching Peacemaker, you know.
I have not. No spoilers.
Oh my god.
I've been watching.
I need to catch up. I need to catch up.
I might not have watched the newest one.
See, I love the fact that we got an interchangeable shirt.
Yeah.
Where we can actually go with the tux look or the turtleneck look. Now,
over here.
I'm torn because I love both looks. I love both looks. But if I want to stay true to what I want to have displayed, I want Wick with the tie. I want him with the tie.
Yeah.
You know, that just screams like, oh man, I'm here for business. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No tactile neck.
The other one is casual, like this. Okay, business.
I'm here for a dinner party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here to see your boss.
Yeah.
Bring him to me.
Goes straight from a hit to a dinner party, just in a change of like a shirt, of his shirts and a tie.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, no, this is I like that too, man. The options again. That's just the fact that you can swap them. I don't know how difficult or tedious it's going to be to do that, but the fact that you have the option to do that, because I'm normally not one to, and I've said this before. I kind of pass on the James Bond because I'm one to pass on figures who just are just in suits, but. I don't know, man. This suit is looking clean, man. Like the black on black, it just looks nice, and just again the fact that you have the options. And I have one not John Wick figure from Pop Toys, and it's from John Wick 2, so that one looks pretty good. But he only comes with his suit is gray, and he has one pistol, although it is die cast. But he just has the one, and I thought I'd be good. But after seeing this one and looking at other photos. I don't know, man. This is really tempting. This is really cool, just because, like John Wick, the first one was one of my favorites, and then again the options on this, and he just looks clean out. And the fact that he has like battle damage too, that he has all the scars on his face, that can make for cool displays, where you can have him already just coming through some sort of hit or going after fighting somebody else. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, this is just cool, man. It's like this head sculpt too is just. Really good. So hopefully it stays like this, because I think this is pretty good. The likeness on here.
Oh, spot on. Oh, it is definitely spot on. It's better than the 4. It's definitely better than the 4.
Yeah.
That turtleneck makes me want to commission a Sterling Archer sculpt.
Ooh.
Sterling Archer. You'll have to remind me who that is. Is that from the show Archer? What is Sterling
Archer?
Yeah.
From the cartoon?
The tactile neck.
All the scratches from his face, that's from him getting his ass kicked and then his dog killed. He's like this. Yeah. I'm gonna go. You took my dog from me.
Yep.
Took my car. And that was a gift from my dead wife.
Yep.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like,
What was that old Flash animation? You kicked my dog.
I do not remember that. Yeah.
Dude, from like the early 2000s, like Newgrounds era.
Newgrounds. Oh man, that I remember. I don't remember that. I remember seeing that animation though.
Is I'm third there.
Bro,
Your doctor
dude,
came
I
over to
remember-
my house and she kicked my dog.
We
You
got,
took that right.
man, we got the artisan here. We switch over to the artisan.
yeah,
So
I
again,
like
it's
that. If you go
do you
back
like
one,
this look here?
yeah, one back, one no, go back one.
Oh, going back. Sorry. Oh, this
Right
here.
there, that right
This,
there.
Yeah,
this
look
is
at
what you were
that.
talking about.
That's crazy.
That's
everything
awesome.
right there. Like you can even sport this without the blazer and just have him with all his stuff and
Yeah.
take a nice photo of him just, tucking everything in before he even
Yep.
puts the jacket on. That's a nice way to display it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah, man.
That's so
Yeah, this is
friggin'
really
good.
Damn, this looks This looks nice. So speaking of comparing to John Wick 4, I did just that here. So switching over. So on the left here, we got this latest John Wick MMS 832. This is I just put chapter 1 just because that's it's just John Wick, but it's the first movie to differentiate. And then here on the right we have the MMS 729 chapter 4 from John Wick 4 or John Wick chapter 4, and that one's already released. But so the one on the right is the final blogger photo, and the one on the left here, this is obviously a prototype. But yeah, just comparing the two here. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I think this chapter 1 head sculpt is
That's incredible.
It's better.
It's light years. It's
Yeah.
light years, especially if they're gonna make it artisan. They can't mess up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I hope it holds up.
same.
Do you have a good shot of that friggin' forever sized collar on the chapter 4 figure? That
With the
thing,
crown.
it looks like he got whiplash and he's going to court.
You're talking about chapter 2.
I have-
with the big collars.
I have.
So this chapter 4
one
collar is
here.
it's a huge friggin' collar, man. That shit came
Oh,
straight
yeah,
out of the
fine.
70s, dude.
Oh no!
I
No.
don't-
You gotta see chapter 2. Chapter 2 is even bigger.
Is it? All I know is I'm looking at this thing on my shelf right now thinking, why did they do my boy like that?
So I don't have a close up of the collar, but I did put together some full body shots here to kind of show the suits, the difference in the suits. I can't tell. I don't have the chapter 4, so you guys tell me. Is it like
It's
a
a
dark gray or is
big
it black?
Collar. It's black.
Rich.
Black. It's
Is it?
black.
Is it black?
Oh yeah, it
It's
is.
like
yeah.
a lighter black then.
It's kind of shimmery, so the light hits it and it kind of gives it this charcoal kind of effect.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, it's black.
I have
Okay,
it right here.
gotcha.
I'll pull it out. I have it right here. I'll pull it out.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah, he's talking about the figure. He's talking about the figure. But yeah, while he's doing that,
It's
yeah,
turtle time.
you can tell the differences here in the
Cowabunga.
suits. Yeah. We got a white undershirt
Bossa
here
Nova.
for the Bossa Nova, yeah. Chevy Nova? Was that AK Chevy Nova? We got the chapter 4 has the white button-up shirt here, and then like we mentioned, the chapter 1 is just all black. Here he's ready. In this photo, he has the turtleneck, but he also, as we've seen in the other photos, he has a black button-up with a black tie as well. So yeah, different looks. Obviously, his hair is slicked back here in the chapter 1. The chapter 4, it's kind of more more wild and crazy all over the place. Oh yeah, here we go. Lou has the chapter 4 here. Let me
Look at that collar. My
Enhance.
God.
Yep.
nice
So,
pose.
it's black, but it's shiny.
Yeah.
It has diamond shapes all over it, and it's
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the diamond pattern on the suit. That's right.
yeah. So this is very unique. It's very nice. It's very in contrast to the navy blue that's on Kane.
Yeah.
It's the cost of the whole damn shirt just to press that collar.
What collar? I don't see no collar.
He's talking about the John Wick.
Yeah,
How long it is? Is that what you're talking
Kane
about?
looks good as hell though.
yeah. Like he ain't lying. The collar's goddamn long, but
Like, where did Austin Powers Mojo go?
right into
collar.
That collar. We got
As soon as he took off the ascot, that's it.
just
Got his ass caught in that long collar.
First one is better, but the second looks younger for some reason. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see he does have like a more. He does.
Probably
Maybe it's
the
just because
soft-
like
He's more tan.
Softens.
He reminds me of what was the name? Surf Stop. What was it?
Point Break.
Point Break. Thank you.
Point Break, yeah.
Like the color of him is more on Point Break on 4, but when you look at the forehead, the eyebrows, the nose, just that whole upper section is completely different.
Yeah, I think I agree with Yomo. I think it's just soft, right? And it's just typically what happens with Hot Toys in the final. Like they usually come up a little soft, and you lose some of the details. But I don't know. I think that could be part of it too, right, Sauter?
And look, see, I just got to do it again. See how half of it's white?
Half of what?
The head.
Oh, it's kind of hard to tell. It looks as the light.
Oh yeah, I can't see that. That's lighter.
This is the back of the head.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
kind of
it's
see the
color.
difference.
What?
Oh, I see. Like it's starting to fade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Wow.
Okay, I gotcha.
Almost like
I
it's been
see.
sitting in the
Wow.
sun, but it hasn't.
Yeah, this
Wow.
has been in the back the whole time.
Yeah.
What the
yeah.
hell? Wow, that's crazy.
I don't know why it does that. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's
And
weird.
it's only been on the Wick and that one Holland Spider-Man.
So far, for me
Wow.
at least,
That's
everything
weird.
else has been pretty fine, but ain't nothing
Yeah,
that
I need to get that
a
together.
good wash and semi gloss can take care of.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's crazy. What? The
But I
hell
love
is
that anime hair though.
Oh yeah,
The
That
action
anime hair
anime
is really fun.
yeah, the poofed out hair.
Yeah, give him like a pair of glasses with like just like kind of push up.
Mm-hmm. True.
So for those of you who are thinking about getting one of these two John Wicks, either the two latest ones, again, the Chapter 4 is already released, and the Chapter 1 it just went up for pre-order. But if you don't have any and you're kind of looking at these two latest ones, I also put together here these comparing what the accessories for each one. So if you're deciding, and maybe it comes down to the accessories, for the most part, I think the only thing that is the same in both of them are the 3 stacks of gold coins and the individual coins, and maybe like obviously the base shape that it comes with. But from what I've seen, maybe some of the hands might be the same, but for the most part, these are pretty different. Like even the guns that it comes with are different.
I forgot I had the
tried
bow.
to look. I tried to look through. Yeah, the John Wick Chapter 4 comes with the bow. The Chapter 1 doesn't. I tried to go through and see if I can spot. So I may not catch everything, but from what I can see, yeah, the weapons are different. Chapter 1 comes with a pencil. Chapter 4 comes with a bow. There's certain so Chapter 4 comes with hands to hold the bow. He comes with like a bowstring hand. He comes with 3 different pieces of open hands.
I think
Whereas
he had
like I said,
a.
the Chapter 1. What's that?
I was sorry. I was gonna say I think
No,
he had an
sorry.
extra gun too. The 4 with
The special edition had that
with
extra rifle.
shotgun with
Special.
the dragon's breath rounds.
This is it.
That's the-
Yeah.
That's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
special edition had
Yeah,
that.
That's it right there.
Yeah, I mean hand salute. Yep, that one there.
Yeah.
But that's the
So,
crazy part, right? You had to get the special edition of Chapter 4 to get another gun.
That, yeah,
To only
Yeah,
end up with 4 guns.
yeah.
And like
yeah,
with this one, he's got like 5 friggin' guns. And it's not like any kind of special, it's just the guns.
yeah,
Yeah,
those are
yeah.
different
3
weapons.
big guns, you got 2 little guns
yeah,
that
I
you
think,
can wear on him. What the hell?
Yeah, that he can actually like holster in his belt on his person.
And a knife.
A knife
That's
and
a knife.
pencil.
That's a knife.
Yeah, he
Nunchucks are
yeah,
cool and all, but
but it's John Wick. Yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, you got. Thanks for pointing out that special edition. I forgot to put that in here. I was gonna do that separate night on here, but yeah. So that's something else that comes with John Wick Chapter 4 with the special edition that
Yeah.
the Chapter 1 doesn't have. You guys already pointed out the bow. The Chapter 1 does come with, like I said, like a specific hands to hold his suit. So that I don't think the Chapter 4 had that. Let's see. Then yeah, there's just like different weapons. But the pistol here, even the pistols are different. But the pistol that the Chapter 1 has looks like the same one that comes with Kane, and Lou can probably clarify because I can't zoom in here. Oh, actually, let me go back to one of the. Let me go back to this product photos. The pistol looks like the one that comes with Kane, but Chapter 4 has like a different pistol. It looks like.
Seeing all these accessories kind of makes me hope they do a.
Yeah, go ahead, Yomo. Go ahead.
I was just saying, seeing these accessories kind of makes me hope they do a John Wick 3 and throw in a book with teeth marks on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
That'd be pretty cool.
With teeth marks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
I would say yes. I would say yes. He comes with the gun, the hand pistol. That's similar. But the thing is, this they come with so many hand pistols, especially him. He comes with multiple hand pistols, so it's hard to tell from this smaller image. But dude, you just
I
can't.
think this is attachment though. I think they both come with one pistol. I think the chapter 1 though comes with an attachment to attach.
No, that's a separate. That's a separate gun altogether.
No, those are two separate pistols.
One is a 22. One is like a 22. The other one is like 9mm.
Yep. And they each have a holster that you can put in his waistband.
Oh yeah, you guys are right. Okay, yeah, you guys are right.
One's on the waistband, one's on the belt.
Yep.
Christ, on a bicycle they gunned him up.
Baby knife.
Yeah. Baby knife. Yeah.
There we go. Just a little adjustment. There you go. He's not killing nobody.
Oh, here we go.
Just a little adjustment.
Nice. Yep. And
yeah.
4 comes with the katana.
Muzzle control. Yeah.
Muzzle control. Yep. He comes with a katana right here. I forgot to mention that. And his old like dueling pistol that I think Kane also comes with, right?
They both come with the dueling pistol, yes.
Yeah. So,
and they both come with this pistol as well, the one that Kane has on right now, which is there. It has like this weird.
Kane looks good.
Yo, the Kane is clean, baby.
He's still available, isn't he?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say yes, just so that way you can grab one.
I just don't.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do.
Wick.
Yes, you do. No, don't say you don't. You do.
But I don't.
But you do.
He's waitlisted.
You checked. You checked because you wanted to know.
Ren saying, "Wish Hot Toys made Wick's puppy as an accessory." Yeah, that would have been cute. That would have been.
They could have did that as a special edition.
Oh, they could have done that with this figure. They could have done that. Yeah. Well, okay, maybe not with this figure, but
it would have been a lot more popular.
Lots of guns.
Yeah, it's just he would like he wouldn't have been all jacked up with the puppy.
Bingo. Now, if you would have gave us the proper dog from afterwards, where he tells the concierge, watch him.
Oh
I'll be back, rep. That dog, the
pit bull,
pit bull, that would have been nice. And then I'll have John Wick and his pit bull with Deadpool and Dogpool.
Well, Shane found a pit bull from where was it? I don't remember where he got it. I'll have to go back and look at that.
Is it JXN, perhaps?
I don't know.
I know they make 6-scale animals.
Oh, nice.
Big Rib is saying here, I don't have a Wick. I don't know which to get. I like the figure from Wick 1, but I like the suit from Wick 4. Yeah, man. Choices, man. It's tough. It's tough.
I mean, I would suggest getting this new one.
Yeah, I need
honestly.
One. I might get 4 later on.
Because I have 4, but like I'm disappointed that this is available now.
Yeah.
And I got this with this giant ass collar and this white ass hair.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like we were saying, man.
And hardly any guns.
Okay, I would say this. See, John Wick doesn't need much. Anything in his arsenal is a weapon, right? You got the coins on both sides, but you got variety with the other. So variety with weapons with one, but versatility on how he carries it.
A pencil.
Dude, yeah, the pencil, man.
Hey,
come on now.
The legend with the pencil, but to me, he was a legend before the pencil.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the pencil though.
It's a pencil. Number 2.
It's not a box cutter though.
Yeah. So you got head sculpts, suits, and accessories. You got options to look at, but again, it's kind of hopefully this is
pencil
meant to kind of compare the two, and this is just these two, right? And it's just aside from that, there's not to mention the other third parties that are out there.
Well, it's those 2 and chapter 2.
The chapter 2 one, that one's like a few years old though, right?
That's a few years old already.
Yeah, that was not a great looking figure.
It wasn't great looking, but the body of the suit, if you do a head swap, it actually still works.
But that body,
Oh,
though.
That Just McFly saying next year they got to give us the Equalizer. Keep it going. Ooh, that
Equalizer
would
would be dope.
to have them in the same. Ooh, that would be cool to have them in the same. Also,
I just want a
throw in,
Denzel figure, man.
Throw in from Nobody. What's his Better Call Saul? Why am I blanking?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
That would
man,
be
that
cool, too.
movie was so badass. I was not expecting it to be like that. That was cool, man.
I can't wait to watch part 2.
Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah, I gotta watch
same.
the second one.
Bob Odenkirk, yes, thank you, Odenkirk. Yeah, to have. Can you imagine having Wick, Washington, or Keanu Washington and Odenkirk? Those three on the shelves kind of represent doing their thing. Their hitman.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, but I got Wick, Peacemaker, and Mando. So you know.
Okay, there you go. That's your trio.
Well, I'll tell you this.
And Deadpool.
I have a guilty pleasure. I have a guilty pleasure that I want to actually complete, and I didn't like the way Hot Toys did it at first. I want them to try again, and that is, I want the entire line of Expendables.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Action hero from my childhood lined up from that one movie.
That would be
Wait, which one? All of the movies?
Well, specifically the one with Van Damme and Arnie.
Man, that's gonna be a big line.
Because you get Chuck Norris in there, you get everybody in there. No one's left out.
Yeah.
Man, Wesley Snipes is in that.
Yes.
Dang.
Everybody's in
I
there.
forgot about Jet Li. Dang,
Yeah,
dude.
that's right. Yeah, Jet Li. Yeah. Yeah.
That would be such a big line.
Dude, that would be
Would that be bigger than the Ahsoka line?
That would be bigger than the freaking whatchamacallit, Spider-Man Far From Home line.
You got Jet Li, you got Arnold, you got you got Sly's in there.
Sly.
You got Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
Did you have Van Damme already?
Yeah,
I didn't say Van Damme.
I did.
Wasn't Dolph Lundgren in there too?
Yep, I added him
Lundgren.
already. He's on the list.
Is Seagal in there?
Seagal was in there.
Is Seagal in there? Oh,
Statham
fucking Seagal.
Statham was in there
Jesus.
too, right?
Seagal.
That'd be a big ass line. That would be. Blue saying Equalizer would be dope too.
One of these
he's all
things
saying,
is not like the others.
I have not seen Blue saying I have not seen any picture videos that make him look more like Keanu. It's just not good in his opinion. He's talking about the head sculpt for John Wick 4, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's referring to. Yeah.
Like it was close, and we even said it when it came out. That it was close, but it wasn't there. It's like
It was better than what we had.
it was better than what we had.
Yeah.
But then you're competing between the likenesses of the Matrix Reborn and
Neo and Silverhand.
Neo and Silverhand. He was competing with that, and Johnny Silverhand was animated style, so it's like that's unfair because he don't have none of his wrinkles.
Right. Yeah. Speaking of, I think I put it in the description, in the link in the description below, where we talked about the announcement of John Wick Chapter 4, and in that video, I think it was that video. I compared the head sculpts to those other Keanu head sculpts, those other Keanu figures. So Neo from the latest Matrix movie, Johnny Silverhand, and I think one more, and I'm forgetting who the other one was. Maybe it was that one, but yeah, I went back and I compared those, and so you can take a look at those and head sculpts there and compare those as well. But here I only just included Chapter 1 and Chapter 4 for these here. But yeah, anyone got any other thoughts on John Wick Chapter 1 figure?
The only reason I'm okay with sticking with Chapter 4 is because, if I'm being honest, I might not for much longer, because this is one of those figures that I've got them on my shelf, and it's there's a lot of things I could do with them, but it's like I don't know what to do with them. You know, like I've got him, and I've got Pennywise sitting there, and I've got friggin' Mando and Revan, and they're all on this one shelf because I don't have any place to put them otherwise. and they just don't. The only other Star Wars figures I have are Ahsoka, all of them, and I don't have anything else to go with, Pennywise or John Wick, and they just look so friggin' odd. Like they're on a shelf with my Psylocke statue and my Gremlins, and it's just chaos, man, and I hate looking at it. So I don't know, man. Like I want to find I've got ideas for how to integrate him with other characters, but that would require me getting rid of other stuff to make room on that shelf for other characters. Yeah, so it's like, I may get this one because I like this one a lot.
Yeah.
But maybe good. Down the road, maybe it's one of those long game figures for me. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hopefully this is not one of those cases, just like the T800 where this sells out as we get closer to, or when it's released.
One thing I do want to add on for this before we go to the next topic real quick.
Yep.
I do love the incorporation of 1-to-1 scale props. So having the coin back again in the mix is a great thing because I didn't get John Wick 2. So I didn't get the coin. This time I'm able to get the coin, which is great. So, I'll have something of the movie. I like things like that. Like I think Two-Face from the Nolan Batman should have came with the coin as a special edition. And a life-size 1-to-1 scale coin, right? Same thing with like Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider came with the keystones, so you got 2 of the stones, and when you put them together, it's the fused stone that makes up the keystone itself. So nice. When you get the Kamen Rider special editions. So I like that versus the coins that we got from Star Wars. That's utter trash.
Yeah, like
the metal plates that we get from whatchamacallit, the Fantastic Four. And
I have it, but I got the red coin with them.
Yeah,
the box though.
But exactly, because it's not a prop.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense than that. Mm-hmm. Especially with it being like an actual prop in the movie.
Flash came with the ring. Perfect.
Exactly. I was going to say, the Flash ring.
So right here, I got that set that was on Sideshow some time back of the coins and the marker. Nice. Wow. And these are cool and all, but I also found a little bit of a nicer marker. Still flips open and all that. And I found like random other coins here and there from different places, and they're all a little bit different. I don't think any of them are really completely, accurate, but they changed the coins up in the movies too. So so you can have different coins and call it good. But yeah, dude, the coins are out there too. If you want to just get, dude, this marker from the official set is so nice looking. It's so nice looking. And it flips open. It doesn't go all the way open like the other one does.
Yeah.
But it still looks so good. These are really, really sick.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Cool.
And those are all metal?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even the coins that you got? Even the solo marker?
Yeah, the solo one that I have, I think I got it off of Etsy.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, nice.
But it's a little more intricate than the official one. And it looks old, like someone's had it for a long time, this came out of the world. This has been used. I've been thinking about getting some just some red paint or something, and just getting the thumbprint on there.
Yeah.
And I might still do that. But these things are so nice. They're so nice.
You can personalize it and put a drop of your own blood on there, right? Just wash it up there.
You was not getting my DNA unless I give it to you.
All right, here we got Ren's here real quick saying I have the markers from John Wick 1 and 2. Nice. So he has a couple of those. So I guess Etsy, is where you can go to get those.
Yeah, and you can get the adjudicator marker too. The adjudicator coin.
Yeah, she has.
And you can get the marker like the one that he had that he got from Sophia.
Don't remember that one.
Halle Berry's character.
That
okay.
That reminds me. Now I know why the markers are different. Different regions.
Yeah.
Different regions.
Yeah.
That's why it's like that.
Like I saw a set on Etsy where you could get the adjudicator coin. You can get the Italian, I guess you could call it, marker, and like a continental card.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still up
Chase
there,
here was
but
saying that on Etsy, yeah, he found the gold cards from Deadpool 1, which I don't remember, but they're there. They are there if you're curious.
Have you seen
So
this there?
a lot of stuff you can a lot of stuff you can get from Etsy. There's some good stuff there, man. I got a lot of cool accessories from Etsy. There's a lot of people making some good stuff out there.
Yep.
Check it out if you can. All right, here we go. Last two figures. Switching from Hot Toys to Inart. These are just the two that, like I said, there is more, but I'm just going over the older ones that I missed. And so we got the Walking Dead, still the 6 scale. So Inart announced these Walking Dead. We got Rick and Negan. So first up, we got Rick Grimes here, and these are both from season 8. So Rick is $385 USD. This is available worldwide, so you don't have to order through 1/6 Kit or Spec. I think you can. There are other websites here, US-based websites, retailers that you can go through. Set to come out Q3 of next year for the first batch, 2026. So Rick for some reason Hot Toy Inart puts in the heights with the base, so I couldn't find the height of just the figure itself. So the figure with the base is stands just under 13.8 inches or 35 centimeters. Rick comes with rooted hair. There's only the rooted hair option. Will have rolling eyes, 7 interchangeable arms, right? So kind of like what they did with the Joker. You can kind of see here. He has swap out at the forearm, basically. So he'll have 7 interchangeable arms, 2 left and then 5 right, which was interesting. So he has only 2 left swap out left arms and then 5 right arms. He comes with his where am I at? Axe, watch. His belt is leather. His revolver is metal plated, according to the description. His rifle is knife, a radio or walkie-talkie, if you want to call it, and an axe, like a hand axe or a hatchet there.
Yeah.
Let's see. And his belt, his belt has a bunch of attachments where you can put all of his, like some of those things in there, like obviously his gun holster and there's a attachment for his knife or a sheath. And he has a couple of arms specific for some of the accessories, like his radio, like he has a arm for gripping his walkie-talkie / radio there. And that's pretty much it. And then his base that has like specially themed Walking Dead base here. And we'll go through some of these photos here, but yeah, here's a close-up of the accessories. Here's radio, hatchet or axe, pistol, metal plated, and then his leather belt, which looks good. It looks cool. Here's his boots, close-up of his boots, which look cool also. Let me see here. I don't think it mentioned anything about the material in the boots, so I'm not sure if they're
those look crazy good. Yeah, right. They look the material and they look really like
good.
actual boots, dude.
Like worn
actual
in and
worn,
shit. Yeah,
beat up
look at this right
boots.
here in the front. How it's like already peeling and chipping.
Yeah.
Front right here also. Damn. Oh, I just noticed this right here on the side. This the etchings here on the side. They look like they have the zombies coming out from the bottom. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
That's really nice.
no butt.
No, yeah. Flat butt, yeah.
That's a dude from the country right there.
Yep. Here's
Coral.
one of his typical coral poses. Yep. There you go. Put the buttons, denim. I think his shirt is actually supposed to be denim. It does say denim shirt, so there is
Blue steel.
Yeah, that revolver looks pretty clean though. Like again, metal plated. Going couple of photos. And then you got a tease of Daryl, which they do have an outline of Daryl on the website, and they did show it at Wonder Festival, right? Wonder Fest. Yeah. Inart did a live video event, and then they showed him on display, Daryl next to Rick and Negan. So that is coming. Hasn't gone up yet officially, but that is on its way. Yeah, this looks good, but not something I'd be getting. If I were to get either of these, the one I would get would be Negan. But before I go on him, any of you got any thoughts on Rick here?
Yeah, Rick was my favorite character in The Walking Dead. I pre-ordered him through Inart directly, so I'm super
okay.
excited for this one. Yeah, he looks freaking amazing. I didn't get Negan. Um, I I would like to, and I think he's priced pretty well. Um, I'm just more focused. If anybody, I want to get, since I'm getting Rick, I definitely want Daryl to go with him.
Yeah.
If anything, so to have them like paired up together, that would be ideal for me. If if I get any Walking Dead characters, and then we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, this is incredible. The tailoring looks like
Yep.
actual like clothes. That
Weathered.
shirt, yeah, it's the boots, like we said. Um, I'm interested to see if the base, looking at this again, if the base for Daryl connects with Rick's, because it
Rick's,
looks like
yeah.
his is kind of woodsy. Daryl's is, and it has like, it looked like it had like a stump on it of like a tree or
Oh,
something.
interesting.
So it looks
Where'd you see
like
the
with
base at?
Rick, it was with the it's not in here, but it was with the Wonderfest.
Oh, the video.
You could see it a little bit in the Wonderfest stuff that they showed off pictures and
Oh,
the
okay.
videos and stuff. But
Gotcha.
it looks like with Rick's, now that I look at it again here, Rick's, it has like that piece of like the road, and then like it kind of looks like it goes from like the road to like the last quarter of it being like woodsy. So I wonder
Yeah.
if it's like supposed to like go with Daryl's, with Daryl's being like more woodsy.
Oh yeah,
if you
maybe.
put
Yeah, I
them
was.
next to each other.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Because looking at Negan's, it looks like his has a piece that could connect, and we'll look at it here in a second. But yeah, that maybe they could do something like that. Because didn't they do that with the Harry Potter figures? Their base is
Yeah,
not
I
like,
think so. They connect, I'm pretty sure, with
okay.
each other. Supposed to, I think. But yeah, I'm super excited for this. I'd like some other characters as well, but it's pretty expensive. So
Yeah.
we'll go at Rick and Daryl, if anybody, and then see what happens. Like I said, Negan, I'd like to get him as well. But yeah, this is awesome. I'm super excited for this, and can't wait. I think this is like next level stuff, man. This is their prototype on this is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. Real quick to answer Ren's here. Ren's had a question. He's asking what's that beside the radio, and I think you're referring to this, Ren's. I believe this is his watch. That's
Yeah.
listed in the accessory.
Probably.
Yeah, right. So I think this is probably his watch here.
Oh, that
Can't
makes
see that.
sense. Okay.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
hard to
because
make
the
it,
watch
but
isn't
yeah.
on any of the hands when you look at the hand. So I wonder if you can.
How do
Oh,
you
right.
put it on?
Yeah, that's interesting. Now that I think about it, like I guess maybe it clips on somehow,
Yeah,
or
it
some
probably
type
just
of attachment.
clips.
That's
Yeah, it comes
interesting.
apart probably, and you just like put it on.
Yeah.
Super tiny little magnet that just
Oh yeah, that could work too. Yeah,
Yeah.
magnets. Yep.
falls apart every second you try to change it.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
good
got
luck with
one
that.
Adam
Coral.
12 in the house. What up, Adam? This is Coral. What's up, guys? He says,
Adam.
yeah. He says, I like these Walking Dead figures, but given limited funds, I got to go with Chris Reeve, Superman, and Terminator 1 figure.
That's another
Yeah,
thing
man.
too.
Yeah.
man. Like
Looking
Christopher
forward to
Reeve,
those
Superman.
announcements. Yep. He's saying I'm probably getting Emily, his daughter, Negan, though. I heard him say that she's a Negan fan or a fan of The
Negan
Walking
fan,
Dead.
yeah.
So I think, yeah. So that, yeah, I'm sure she'd be stoked if you were to get her that. Adam, whoops, I just minimized my window. Okay, here we go. I just got the notification on my AirPods that the batteries are starting to get low. So we're pressing time here. Damn. All right, here we go. Real quick. And of course, last but not least, last figure of the stream, we got Negan, like I mentioned. So Negan is, let's see where I'm at, $269 USD. And he only comes with the sculpted version. So that's the difference in price here. So the prices that I'm mentioning, these are direct from Inart's website. So I know if you go elsewhere, it's probably going to be higher or about the same. There's a couple websites that might be more, and there's I think one other I saw was about the same. But so again, Rick's rooted hair, $385 USD, and then Negan is $269 USD, but he has sculpted hair, so that's one of the reasons in the differences. I'm pretty sure. I presume
That's
right.
crazy.
Also, I know, right? Also worldwide, available worldwide, like Rick, and set to release same time Q3 2026. He is standing taller though. Again, this is with the base. He stands at 14.6 inches, so 37 centimeters. Also comes with rolling eyes, 7 hands. So he has interchangeable hands, whereas Rick had interchangeable arms, right? So Rick, again, up to like somewhere in the forearm. Negan, I'm guessing because he has his jacket, they gave him interchangeable hands. He has 3 left and 4 right hands. His jacket is leather, and it will have an adjustable zipper. Of course, he comes with his signature bat, not the Jose Canseco, but the Lucille variety. Pistol, knife with the sheath. And both figures, I forgot to mention this with Rick, but both come with a base with the metal support stand. So no magnets. It's just the base with the support stands. And so, here we go. Here's the close-up of the accessories. Here's the bat. You see how like some blood stains on him from his past victims, unfortunately. Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know if the barbed wire. No, I was gonna say it can't be metal, right? That'd be kind of dangerous to have actual metal barbed wire on a figure. So I'm pretty sure it's plastic. Although it might still be sharp even if it was plastic. But yeah, that's crazy. So here's part of the base. Maybe there's some other photos that'll show it, but here's what I was talking about, Yomo, where like it looks like there's part of the base is broken. So I thought initially that maybe Rick's would connect to there, but yeah, his base is different. So, but that doesn't mean some other figure won't connect to this.
Yeah, I guess they could do another character for Negan, because I think his is a part of his. I forget what his base is called. Is it the Sanctuary? I think something like that. Adam would probably know. But they could do like one of the characters with him. Simon was one of the characters that was like his right hand man for quite a bit. And then who else? There was another guy. I don't remember his name. He had the scar on like the side of his face from like the burn.
Manuel? I don't know. I'm just throwing out names here. I don't know.
I can't remember. Adam probably know, but yeah,
Jacob.
I can't remember. I don't even know if I remember if you told me, probably, honestly.
Mason.
But I'm right.
Samsonite. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'll just stop there. But yeah, here we.
Yeah, really
cool pose here. Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not going to stop here, right? But it is interesting they started with season 8, though. I guess because no one else is doing season 8.
I know who you're talking about with the scarred face. It's the one where his wife left him for Negan.
Yeah, that guy. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, he looked like he had a small case of running into the Joker when he had the little flower. You know,
yeah, that's saying Dwight. That sounds right.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're saying Dwight.
Dwight. There you go.
Adam and Manny Fresh. Thank you. They're both saying
I agree,
Dwight.
Adam. Okay. We need Michonne. Michonne would be so cool. I'd definitely get a Michonne with.
It's the only one I want. It's the only one I want.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, Manny Fresh.
I like Daryl.
Sanctuary. That place called
Sanctuary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And also, thanks, guys.
Yeah, Daryl is someone that I want, but more than anything else, I want Michonne.
Especially if she came with the 2 zombies or 2 pet zombies. Yeah.
Yes.
I'd be curious on if they would do that or not, because I don't know if she had that in season 8. If they're doing season 8,
if they're doing season 8, no, she'll have the longer dreads, and I think it was pulled to the side mostly.
Yeah,
and her outfit was different by a lot. But I am not getting any of these. These could stay with the Walking Dead fans. I was a fan until season 6. And then I waited until Negan popped up, watched the seasons with Negan, and then I fell off again.
Yeah, same.
It was too convoluted, and it's like, okay, we're gonna get suspense, and then another commercial of The Walking Dead, and then you got the Talking Dead just like killing the vibe. I'm like, dude, I don't want to hear your mouth. I just want to see some zombies get killed. That's it. Shut up. Just shut up. I don't want to hear no Talking Dead. I don't want to know nothing about no Talking Dead. I don't see no.
Did they not ever call them zombies in the show? Wasn't that the thing?
Walkers.
Walkers, yeah.
Why did they not call them
Some people
zombies?
called
I don't
them
get
different. Some people called them like different things, like different groups that they ran into
Yeah.
along the show, but I don't remember what exactly the other.
that. That's crazy. They're all zombies and no one calls them zombies.
Yeah.
Well, because the zombies don't want to call each other the Z word. You know, it's not nice.
I didn't realize there was a whole civil rights movement for the zombies.
Yeah.
EEO within the zombie community, yeah.
Notice,
They marched on Capitol Hill and shit.
notice, ain't nobody calling each other zombie. Ain't nobody talking.
Zomba, please.
Zombie, please.
Yeah.
With their berets and their AKs.
Did you use a hard
Z power.
A hard Z? Did you say hard Z?
Use a hard Z.
Yeah. Ren saying Negan looks amazing. Hope Inart makes Glenn with 2 head sculpts. If you know, you know.
What's up, Reds?
Yeah. I know what you're getting at there.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah. Manny Fresh saying I'm getting all the Walking Dead figs. All of them.
Yeah, this is exciting. Scary at the same
Yeah,
time.
get your zombie pronouns right. Says Adam 112. Yeah. Yeah. So if I were to get either of them, I think it would be Negan because man, look at this. Look at this
they
head
killed
sculpt,
it.
man. Look at this. Like holy shit. That just like that looks like a still. Like
Yeah.
even the hair, even though it's sculpted, it looks like he has like product and like it looks like he actually did it with some product and it has like that wet look. It doesn't even look sculpted. Well, at least in this photo, anyways. It looks like it's just kind of like he put some gel or some sort of pomade or something in his hair.
Yeah, but what worries me is that ascot, it's red, and they don't soak their stuff to bleed out the dyes in their fabrics. They want it vibrant. They want to make sure you buy your shit. So that white shirt is going to be pink when you're done. Your neck will be pink when you're done posing it for a while. Because I'm telling you right now, unless you're planning on posing him like this, that red ascot is going to stain the fuck out of that toy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't think Inart will consider that and like do whatever pre-treatment at a time?
No.
No.
Just give me your money and call it a day. I'm giving you sculpted figures at the same rate I've been giving you rooted hair figures. Doesn't make a difference. Just give me your money.
Just call it zombie blood or walker blood or wherever the hell the appropriate term is.
A rash. You can call it a rash.
You imagine the zombies form their own society and they have social media and you got like the profile of Larry Walker and parentheses R.
PR that me wrong.
Man, that pose too.
Stupid.
Yeah, that pose. Yeah,
that just screams like Negan. Like when he's like leaning over, like they're leaning like that.
Yeah,
that looks really cool.
You know what's funny? With his belt loops like that in the last shot, it looked like he just finished, porking poor dude's wife. He's just like, yeah, I just had my way with her. See, if he was happy.
Oh my god.
Yo,
dude, this dude was a savage, man.
See, Negan was the product of what happened, right? He's not looking for survivors. He's like, this is as good as it's gonna get. So I might as well get while the getting's good.
Oh man. Yep.
Like if I was gonna be somebody, if I was gonna be anybody in this world of Walking Dead, more than likely it would be Negan.
Oh, damn! You just go all out, huh?
Oh, dude, if there's no consequence, there's no consequence. If you're taking out people, no consequence. You didn't have no consequence till you met your equal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's consequence then. You got into it, yeah. I didn't finish watching the rest of the season like you guys, like you were saying. I just stopped once he, I think once he got trapped under somewhere with, what's his name? The preacher guy? I stopped after that. That was like a long time ago. Yeah,
Gabriel.
I just stopped after that. Gabriel, yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, but here, yeah, like Yomo was saying, he has this look like, did you just threaten me?
We pissing our pants a bit.
He's like this. You
Hope
just
you got
threatened me?
your shit
Hold on. Let me
pants
zip up real quick.
Yeah.
Did you just threaten me?
Yeah. Well, pardon me, young man. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, just these poses, man. Yeah, they just nailed the poses.
Oh,
They do their
pardon my
homework.
French.
Well, pardon my, yeah.
Yeah, pardon my French, but I will fuck you.
Yeah, Mitchell Lawrence is, wow, I can't believe you're still streaming. You're telling me, man. I slept in and woke up at 7:46 here in the UK. Well, good morning to you, Mitchell Lawrence. Yeah, man, we're just about to wrap up. Actually, this is the, I thought it was going to be kind of long because there's a lot of figures. Like I said, I'm behind. This is even all of them. But any more thoughts real quick on Negan?
No.
Yep. Nope. All right. I'll start off with Yomo real quick, though. Thank you for everybody that joined. Appreciate you all watching live who jumped in here and there. And, of course, my panelists will go around the clock. I know, Yomo, you got to head out. So I'll start with you. Anything you want to plug? Anything you want to shout out?
No, I just want to say, I mean, I don't do much on my channel. I just do the shorts, announcements, and some release little clips. So that's mostly it. I got Instagram. I just started TikTok a little bit, dipped into it a little bit.
Oh,
so,
damn. Okay.
same thing though,
Go
as I'm
talk.
doing on YouTube, just the shorts and stuff. So,
Mhm.
but yeah, nothing really. Dave, I appreciate you having me on. I had a lot of fun talking with you guys, and it was cool actually being able to hop on with Lou. I think it was my first time hopping on with Lou, so that was awesome, man. But
it's a pleasure, bro.
And Man Moose, right?
definitely, yeah, Moose too. That was
Really?
awesome.
Wow.
Yeah. So
It's a big old first.
yep,
Yeah.
yep, the Moosinator.
Yeah, the Moose Center. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm surprised you said as long as you did, Yomo. But appreciate you again, man.
Nah, I had a lot of
Thanks for
fun. I
your
wanted
time.
to try to stay as long as I could. So, but
Well,
yeah, I
that.
appreciate you
Yeah,
having
thanks.
me on. It was fun, and yeah, I will see you guys out there. You know, stay safe, keep your wallet safe, or as safe as you can, I guess. But
Yeah.
going through some crazy times. There's a lot of announcements,
Yeah.
exclusives, and yep.
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah, well, anytime you're you want to come back, man, you're always welcome. So thanks for coming in, and yeah, we'll definitely catch you in the chats, and I'll drop in links to Yomo's socials in the description below, also after the stream. So, but thanks again, Yomo. Have a good night, man, and yeah, we'll catch you in the chats, man, or in the next
definitely,
one.
I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Later,
You too,
brother.
man. Later. All right, X-Man Supreme, aka Rusty Shackelford. Anything you want to plug or shout out? No.
Canon Council.
Canon Council.
Gonna be on the Canon Council. Gonna be getting nuts before that. So doing all that on Sunday.
Double header on Sunday, huh?
Hell yeah, dude. Other than that, just catching everybody in the chats as they come up, and
Yes, sir. Yeah.
and always a good time here on the Feezy channel.
Yeah, man.
It was good
Yeah,
seeing
appreciate
you,
it.
Mr. Lou.
Always a pleasure, brother.
And yeah, man, just looking forward to the next one whenever the part 2 is, because I'm ready to get down some Harley.
Yeah, I don't know unless you're willing to do a triple header. We'll see, but you let me know. But thanks again. I'll touch on that here in a minute. But thanks again, X-Man, for jumping in and partaking in the last half of the stream, man. Appreciate you. I know you said you were busy today, so appreciate you. Man.
Oh, that was crazy, man. That was crazy. It was a crazy damn evening.
Oh,
And last but not least, Loco Lou, man, thank you also for jumping in for this last part of it. Anything you want to plug or shout out?
Stay tuned for Saturday.
Ooh.
I will be doing a half shell Saturday. This time. I'm just going to be scrolling through the images that I found on Instagram and talking over it. It's not going to be a live show unless I get, some people to hop on early in the morning. But I would rather do the video so that way you guys can get the latest and greatest in toy talk of Turtles and what's to come before Comic-Con. Other than that, Figure Flex Friday tomorrow on Lael's channel, the 1/6 Scale Man, and catch me on Collector's Figures with SB, my boy SB, Maz for Toy Photography Talk on Tuesday, Cigars and Ash on Wednesdays, or Say What on Wednesdays. I usually flex between the two. And then Thursdays, Best of the Best. But next week is going to be a week of just straight up Comic-Con convention, because that's what I'm here for. That's it.
Nice.
Here. I'm here. NYCC. I'm here, baby. I'm getting all my exclusives out the gate early, day one. And then everything else is Chotsky's here, Chotsky's there. Take the family out and have a good time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a family event. Oh yeah, and in your did you already say what your costume is? Are gonna be any spoilers? Yeah, I was gonna say. There we go. Yeah, Garbage Man, right?
Garbage Man.
Garbage Man. Yeah, that's cool, man. Garrett Garrison. Yeah, for those that don't know, that's Jason Momoa in Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett Garrison.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my boy is dressed up as Steve. And
nice.
He did a little promo for his Instagram. And a couple of people that did Funko Pops with him back in the day told him, yo, pop over to the booth. He's like, I'll pop over. We get free shit? Yeah, I'm bringing Garbage Man with me.
Yeah, Garbage Man.
Can't say no to
Loco Momoa. Yeah.
Loco Momoa.
Yeah. Locomoa.
Locomoa,
yeah.
But
well, thanks again, Lou. Yeah, man. For sure. Yeah, like also just like with the others, I'll put the links in the description to Lou's socials, so check him out, show him some love. If you also a figure photographer, he doesn't mention that, but he does take photographs of figures and poses them up, and he's also with Maz. I think you mentioned that, Maz, right, on talking about figure photography and that stuff. So yeah, check that out. And that's on Maz's Toy Box, right?
Maz's Toy Box, yeah.
Channel? Yeah. So yeah, I'll put the links in the description to his IG, to Lou's IG and his YouTube channel. But yeah, check him out. But yeah, thanks again, Lou. And as for me, like I touched on earlier, and like X-Men just mentioned, the other part of this whole frenzy, this showering of Hot Toys figures we received, I'm looking to sometime this weekend. I was thinking this Saturday, but I think it's already, I still got to prep it, so I don't think I'll be done by then. So it looks like it might be Sunday. So that's tentative, Sunday, October 5th. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Triple header if you're up for it, X-Man, or Lou if you guys are up for it. You're welcome back. It'll probably be like early afternoon Pacific time, or my time. So Pacific, early afternoon. Yes, we'll kind of. If I can, I'll try to shoot for later, but I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you know. But for everyone else, yeah, keep it locked to my YouTube channel, of course. Set up those notifications to get notified, and I also put up on my Instagram and Facebook as reels or as stories when I have that scheduled. So be on the lookout for that. And then we'll cover up the latest. We'll cover the most recent Hot Toys as of this date. Like I mentioned, Endoskeleton, Harley Quinn, the other Inart figures that were announced. Yeah, I'll be covering those as well, releases and announcements. So with that, appreciate you all. Thank you again for your time. I know it's another long one. Damn. Yeah, so the other one might be another long one as well. We'll see. Yeah, it's crazy. But be safe out there. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy this upcoming spooky season. We'll catch you on the next one. Later, all. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Good afternoon. Enjoy your weekend. Later.
All you need is Doom.